a bunch of synergies that you can work with it, right? Because like you used to see like different types of global strats previously, but now that there's so many different things that count as a teleport, it's pretty cool. Does Iron Talon work on Roche? That'd be pretty cool. But
I heard
no,
Spell Amp works on Iron Talon.
yeah,
So
it did in
like
the
Rubik can one shot.
I'm pretty sure that like the percentage coal is amplified by spell amp.
I don't know. I never got that item before, guys. I was just a poor support player who wasn't in the jungle with the other 4 heroes.
Oh yeah, the Walrus Punch from Tusk can no longer be blocked or reflected either. So that one was interesting.
I think that should be good for him.
Yeah. Not the kick though, which is interesting.
Well, that would be just not fair. I mean, come on, Ricky.
That's true. That's true. Dude, I just am so sad. I went to the Ricky changes immediately, and I was like, "Yup, I guess we have slightly better level 1 smokescreen cooldowns. Thanks, guys." Like, what the fuck is this, man? How is this hero the worst hero in Dota?
You knew it would happen.
I did. I honestly thought in the next like non-letter patch they would rework the hero, and then they just didn't. So that means this hero is not getting reworked until the Ringmaster release. So all the way through the A, B, and C patches through TI, stuff like that. He's pretty much going to be the same. When is the draft starting? We are currently waiting. There is no. There, I guess there's a delay. I can ping them and ask what's up.
Probably the Liquid players are. They were taking a day off, and now they're looking. They're like, "Oh shit, there was a patch! Quick,
Oh,
read."
they just messaged saying that they're starting 10 minutes late. So it should be any second now. Literally any second.
All right. Are we doing so once the draft starts? Are we like proper casters as if we were paid? What's
I think
happening?
during the game, yeah. I think during the game, like I'm not going to be reading chat and responding to chat as much. I want to treat it a little bit more like a regular cast. Um, but between games and like draft and whatnot, I don't really care as much.
That's fine.
My voice is also still a little gross.
Okay, okay, that works for me. Guys, if you sub or anything in that time, follow. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
We'll react to it later.
Yes, yes, yes. I mean, if we get a big gift bomb, you know, I might say something, you know.
Might pog out a little.
Yeah, I'll be pogging out of my mind. Uh, I will say like, this is just gonna be a fun day of Dota. There's so many good heroes or so many good matches. are going to experiment with her a little bit. But there is absolutely no way with Venomous Volley. You really think Ags? Really?
I think it does a lot of damage.
It is, but it's only the attacks. Like, it's only your attack damage, right?
It's your base attack as a universal hero, but it also makes your Plague Wards proc it too.
Yeah.
So it goes, your innate is 10% of your base damage on your attacks. Aghanims makes it 20% from your attack and every single Plague Ward on you with the Plague Carrier. So I think it's a ton of damage.
Plague Wards are only like 38 damage, though.
Yeah, and then they essentially it's like double damage depending how many debuffs you have. It's not the Plague Ward's base damage, it's your base damage, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it is the Plague Ward's base damage.
Says Plague Wards also do septic shock damage based on their attack damage.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was like, the Ag seems kind of weird.
No, I still think that's fine though, because if you're playing core Venomancer, you're probably applying like 5. You could easily get 5 debuffs, at which point your Plague Ward's essentially dealing double damage. Like everyone is doing 100% of the
that's true.
They'd
be doing like 60 damage. 60 to 70 damage.
It's like doubling up whatever your Plague Wards are. If you have 6 Plague Wards on you, it's like you had 12.
That's true. That's true. Shiva's contributes 3 auras. Yeah, I remember that.
Wait, really?
Yeah, Shiva's has multiple
auras. It's not
auras.
just 2?
Well, it has the passive freezing aura, and then there's 2 auras because there's another one that is... Here, let me just demo it. Hold on.
I didn't know it split them. I thought it was all just under like one aura effect.
No,
I mean, the
they split
passive
the
versus
auras.
active. passive versus active, I would have thought it's like 2 auras, not 3.
To my knowledge, it's 3.
Then that's sick. That's something offlane Veno can definitely build.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is the best item for Veno. So you have like the freezing aura passively.
All right, get ready.
So you have freezing aura, you hit Shivas, and then you get freezing. You get magic weakness and the Arctic Blast, because the Arctic Blast is the move slow, which it only lasts for a moment. But yeah, 3 right off the gate. Then you add a Plague Ward into there, which also gets its own Poison Sting. And then you do things like, see, here's where things get really interesting. Is like, at what point do you, like, where are your different items that actually provide constant debuffs? Because like Witchblade is obviously god tier, but so is Eye of Scotty since he's universal.
I think you can start with, maybe don't start, but you buy early. You can buy a casual Orb of Venom or Blightstone. You go into like Veil into Shivas, I think will be really good if you can afford to get that. Could be the Witchblade, maybe like a Mage Slayer, any of those. The thing is, like, your abilities already apply a bunch. Like, Plague Wards and your own Poison Sting is 2, Q is a 3rd, your ultimate is a 4th. Like, you already have a bunch just from your
When you spell combo everyone, they have like 9 buffs, debuffs on them.
Yeah, Venomancer, he can also build Spirit Vessel pretty easily. I think the change to it is still okay, because often, yeah, you want the universal stats, the universal hero, but I do think one of Venomancer's big issues is health, which Spirit Vessel still gives a lot of. So you could get that one pretty reasonably, and that would also apply a debuff. Maybe you still do Bloodthorn on Venomancer with all this stuff, and then that would be another debuff. There's some neutral items that could apply a debuff.
We might have something here now. They have something showing on stream, so I'm just gonna pull this up now. Where's Dota? We've been waiting. It's just been taking a moment. Hoodwink got chased on the chopping block. Hoodwink's actually perfectly fine. We're gonna see her probably picked banned, I would say, in 75% of games still. I think the hero is still very good. At the end of the day, like, you nerf her early game impact, which was kind of broken, but at every other stage of the game, she's exactly the same. Like, the fact that you can throw Acorn Shot into a high ground area to scout and do, like, probably
Deuce on Huskar. At some point I will. I'll get the behavior score back to perfect and then do it. NA players are ready to tilt out. It's so hard to experiment with anything new in NA. It's like you don't even get to see how good it is because the guy's already left the lane to go jungle.
Yep.
Sad.
Feels kind of good to buy
Then
Char
you
with
play a
facet.
proper support so that he can go jungle 5 minutes later. So it's like, what's the difference?
Level 10 Scurry talent is also really good. It's just perma up. Wait, I thought the facet for Hoodwink, the way it worked is like Scurry didn't have to be active. Oh, it is active cast range. Oh, I thought it was just like whenever you're near trees or whatever. But I guess no, never mind.
Ooh, players coming in.
You're a secret Huskar pro? Yeah, I like...
volume's working.
Huskar's Burning Spear is fucking cracked, man. I don't know. That ability is nuts. It's still muted. Unlucky. It's like 3 or 4 attacks onto a hero costs you like, what, 80 to 100 health? But it costs you about 80 health for 4 attacks, but you burn 50% of the enemy's health. It's actually so ridiculous. It's way too good, man. There's no way that this is not getting changed.
Oh, yes. A sound investment in my trade.
Yo!
Okay, but
Impro,
Ricky,
thank you so much for the
Impa
Prime sub.
322 just subscribed.
But Ricky,
Yeah.
when I think that makes sense. So all you need attack speed, right? So then I would do like Tango, Gloves of Haste, and at that point, someone's lost it. They think I'm going Midas Huskar. I am, but they don't know that yet because I haven't queued it. But I'm just, getting the attack speed for the laning stage.
Dude, if you want to get the attack speed for the laning stage, go for like something like build into like a Wraith Band or something. Start the game with
I see.
Glove of what is it? Like
Disguise the Midas.
Yeah, get like a slipper into Circlet and then like some Iron Branches in a Tango, right? And then that extra like 5 attack speed might make a difference.
Probably just do. I think if I tried, I would do like. I would get a fast salve, I think.
Yes.
Because I think you can just
He's the best
efficiency.
salve. Yeah.
Yeah.
So good at salves.
I need to read what Q is doing again. I don't know if I would get Q
It's a
at
silence
level 2
now.
or.
It's very good. Like I was saying, for a support, it's actually legit, because if you can get close enough to a hero, you just AoE silence them and basically stun them.
3-second push. They can do things in the push, right?
Yeah, it's a knockback.
Because it's not an actual stun.
It's like a stagger. Yeah, they can still cast, but it just, like, they can't move their hero in any capacity for the whole duration.
120 damage. Which is like 2 auto attacks.
Do you just leave Burning Spear level 1? I would, because the only thing that gets better is the damage per second. I would actually max, like, Berserker's Blood and Inner Fire. I would go, like, 4-1-4 as a support Huskar, just running at them. I would leave Burning Spear level 1 and just light them on fire with Incendiary. Because what's the, like, what else do you need, There's no point in getting the extra, like, 5 DPS on the Burning Spear. You're playing for just, like, getting more attacks on them than they get on you. Dude, maybe he's actually just a boots first hero.
Oh, this probably totally changed the speed run. Maybe it's time to revisit.
Oh, that's right. I remember you in your speed runs.
My life is in your hands.
But you can clear camp so much faster
What's
now.
up, only tease? Dude, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, his starting items are interesting because as a support, he's not super fast.
What's his move speed?
295. So he's not very fast. Man, I feel bad for the hosts and the panel right now. They have to like hold their microphones. They don't have like headsets or something.
Well, for sure, headsets with microphones.
He's for sure a double bracer hero. No way, dude. No way. Not as a support. You really think so? I mean, he's a double bracer hero in terms of like a carry, because you can afford to get it. As a support, I think you like actually have to rush like treads and maybe a wraith band. You got like wraith band treads.
But if you have higher arm or higher health, you do get to max Berserker's Blood easier, I think.
Do you? Is it
Well, it's
just
like it's
percentage
easier.
based?
It is percentage based, but it's easier to be at a like the maximum value of Berserker's Blood without also being like insta killed by
I guess. Yeah, yeah.
small amounts of damage.
If you go treads, I feel like you need armor though. Otherwise, he's like phase boots, and bracer, which I feel like the treads are way more important. But maybe HP max bonus in the new bracer is HP. Yeah, I know. It's 50 HP, but you get no damage from it outside of like the 5 strength or whatever.
You're burning spears with all the damage.
Yeah. You go armlet regardless. As a support, do you really?
I think it's probably fine. Because I'm pretty sure you're playing to dominate the lane and then like jungle while your offlaner takes stuff.
I think you just jungle near your allies, like wherever they are, but then you're kind of like griefing their farm.
That's okay. They wouldn't have jungled at level 1 anyways. I'm level 1 jungling.
How else would you get armor? Like Vlad's or something? Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe double bracer is still good. Maybe you get enough attack speed from your passive. And you just go bracer. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. You right. You right. Why delay? Well, considering that none It's like pretty
More about you staying on the road and trying to stay healthy and have energy. Yeah, usually the tournament that has a patch in the middle, teams will be a little bit afraid to experiment because there's too many things at once. And I think now I've been playing a little bit of Dora, and you look at some other teams how they play in the lower bracket. So we at least have
I'm quite sure
24
Illusions
hours
can't crit. I'm
digest it.
100% positive
Sometimes
Illusions
you wake
can
up in
crit.
the morning and it's 1 hour before you play and it's a new patch, and then it's a lot more like the Wild West. Now usually you can look at statistics, you can look at like win rates, and you can kind of quickly
PL
see.
dropped 10%.
Dora,
PL
say,
dropped
it's been
10%
like 10,000
because there was a
matches
bug
played.
where he was
You
getting
can, like,
literally
see what
0
heroes
of
are
the
really good
actual
and what
attack
heroes are
bonus he was supposed to
and
get.
sometimes also
And
a
he
lot
was
of stuff
still
that seem
winning
really
40
good can
something
be
percent
bugged
of
and not
games with
work
0
properly.
damage.
So it can be
So,
dangerous to pick
yes,
something
he's going to be very
and
good.
then it doesn't work at all.
The fact that a hero could buy 8,000 gold worth of items and get no bonus from it and still win a game tells you that the hero might be pretty good.
Well, I think part of that is the people just doing the old build. Because if you're not getting any of the bonus damage into the base damage, the current build, or like the build at the end of the patch that a lot of people probably kept going into was like Ag's Diffusal. What's the last one?
We have a draft, finally, thank God.
Here we go. Anyway, like the new bonus damage thing doesn't even come into play if you're buying a bunch of base stat items. So I think that's probably why he was able to win like 40%. But once it's actually working, it should climb up. I just don't know to where. All right, let's do this. Let's pop this shit up. Full screen. Let's go.
Dude, illusions can't be controlled? What? How much more damage do they get? 2% more damage. That's fucking no way that's good. Alright, the one thing that like keeps Phantom Lancer, I guess, somewhat nerfed is that his facets are fucking terrible. But the rest of his shit is really good. Okay, so... God, this overlay is hard to read. Alright, let's see.
5 seconds remaining.
So it was Monkey King, Phoenix, Razor, Enchantress, DK, Medusa, I fucking called it, and Morphling, all banned out.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Timber Ember, which is surprising. Ember kind of got buffed somehow. I don't understand that.
Guys, if you want to be a good position 4 player, you need glasses like this. Boxy has a very similar pair.
I have similar glasses like that. Does that
I
make
have
me
one
good?
of aviators, but I can never find a pair that would look interesting on me. I always joke every time I want to get aviators, or every time I need a new pair, I'm like, should I get aviators?
Yeah.
Team ban.
Frosty the Badman has those glasses? Dude, you're next up. Looking forward to see you on stage soon. Yeah, CK ban, Nyx ban.
10 seconds remaining.
You could play mid Timber into Ember, right?
Are we the official English casters for the event? As much as anybody else. But
Official,
to my knowledge,
unofficial.
no one else is actually like casting. There's like watch parties, but no one's actually casting the event. Illusions have always been able to crit as long as I've known. Cap's not casting. They're view partying. They're not doing a cast. It's different.
Remaining.
We have mixed Just test and demo. The crits show up as red, but they do no extra damage. That might be the bug then, because I'm pretty sure they're supposed to crit.
No,
but it could be true. Oh, actually, I will say the crits. Hold on. The crit number is fake, actually, for everyone. The crit number is the raw physical damage crit, but it still accounts for armor after that. So even if the crit says 1,000, but they have 50% damage reduction, it will do 500.
That's
so that
how
might
it's
be
always
part
been,
of
yeah.
it.
The thing is you don't want illusion, like Phantom Lancer's illusions, to give away what the real PL is based on the crit. So the crit number displays as what PL would be doing, which is not correct. It's still part of the whole, like, it needs to look like the real PL. Raw, I don't know what you're saying, bro.
You have a Visage, you're looking at a fast-paced draft, and Luna is one of the better heroes for that.
Yeah.
Plus, you give damage over to the familiars. I assume that still happens. They just changed it to an innate ability. I don't know if that has like some funny interactions, but I assume it still does that. You're gonna hear that a lot in this cast, guys. Sorry, but that's just like hundreds of new changes thrown in upon somewhat recently 500 new things to heroes, so you're gonna hear a lot of I'm not sure how this works.
Are you kidding? We have thoroughly tested every single interaction and how good they are in all of their matchups. We are beacons of knowledge in the Dota community. Everything we say is 100% correct.
In between the daily 12-hour streams, the other 12 hours is testing Dota mechanics.
We don't sleep, actually.
Wind Ranger last pick.
Dude, I want to see people actually go for Whirlwind on her now. That seems kind of crazy. And the right team lineup where you have like good team fight, it's insanely good. But if you have to play Windrunner as a hero that has to delete one hero, obviously you have to go the other one.
Yeah, that's where I think that's at. Like as a core, you usually want to kill a hero specifically. But I was thinking like maybe support Wind Ranger could do it, and you buy, I don't know, like a Mage Slayer, and you could apply it pretty consistently in a team fight, or maybe Casual Maelstrom applies a lot of team fight damage. But I think as carrier mid, you want the ability to kill a single hero. All right, Mars, pretty cool. Block a lot of these ranged attacks from like Visage and Wind Ranger. That means you do just end up running the Timber mid.
Yeah, it should just be Timber mid. Mars mid is only really a thing that happens with South American teams. So I don't think we're going to be seeing it here. It's more things like Beast Coast and Boom and stuff that'll take Timber mid. Or, I'm sorry, Mars mid. So it should just be Timber mid, Mars offlane.
I'm going to stand for this game.
Yeah, I will too. What song is this? It's called Don't Look Away by The Plot in You. We're about to get more official here in a moment. So for those of you who are like wanting to ask questions and stuff, we're going to not be really answering questions in chat much during the games. But we want to say thank you all so much for paying attention, for being here, for following the channels, for subscribing if you guys have those available too. Like, you know, it's going to be a good day. It's going to be like, we're trying to make this like the official coverage for the tournament because no one else is really like casting. Everyone else is kind of just watching the games. But no one's really like actually casting the tournament. So we're here to do that. At some point, we're going to get some fucking audio on this.
It's usually when the game loads in.
I hear game sounds. Let's go! All right, everybody. This is it. Day number 1 of the playoffs. First game of the upper bracket OG versus Liquid. A good rematch between who some would consider the best 2 teams of the event, but Nouns and 1 win are coming for him. We'll see what happens later in that series. All right, Zach, talk to me about the lanes, man. What do you feel?
Timber mid versus Ember. Timber should have a good time versus melee heroes, but Ember just needs to make his way to level 6, and then he'll start moving around. I'm sure he'll get what he needs. Side lanes. Oh, actually, should we be... What time are you at? Sorry to break the hype of the cast.
28 seconds. 26, 25, 24.
Okay. Perfect.
Oh, are we? Actually? Okay.
All right. Back into the zone. What else? Side lanes or what? Wind Ranger and Jakiro, I think, right?
Yes. Wind Ranger's on Mecha and Sania's taking the Jakiro. So, yep.
That is a pretty strong lane. It could go both ways.
Ooh, Blood Grenade. Lots of damage here into Ari. Liquid trying to get first blood to the Visage, and he gets it. Now, the real question... he does have the fast. I was like, did he just get a bunch of bonus gold? And it looks like he did. So that's like 70 some odd bonus gold off of that kill as well for the Visage.
And he seems to be coming top. I don't know if he plans to take the twin gate, or maybe they're going to see if they can get another kill.
I think they might be, yeah. I think they're trying to go for a second kill, and then he's going to twin gate.
See
Because
him wrapping around.
I'm really glad that our observer's watching top right now. Here we go. Oh, sniped by 33. So much gold. He's like, guess what? I can just do it again. I can keep
Power
doing
connects,
this.
I think has got another.
Oh my god, bro. Your Visage just got 3 kills in under a minute with this brand new facet. Dude, this Visage is going to start the game with like 2,600 net worth.
Yeah, let me just double check. Okay, at level 1, it's 35 per soul charge, which could have been up to 105 gold for level 1 soul assumption. So assuming max, then it's 315 gold he just got.
They were not max. They were about 3 to 4 charges each. So like I said, it was probably around 70-ish gold for each of those extra kills. My game's like chopping sometimes. You want to pause at 40 and
Same.
pause for a couple seconds?
Yeah, you want to pause at like...
Oh, I already
mine
paused.
just jumped forward. Oh, I'll pause at 145.
Okay. I'm going to unpause. I'll start counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Okay.
7. Yeah. All right. So 3 kills for the Visage to start the game. I really wish we could see net worth. I don't know why they didn't bother toggling it just to see the effect of the Visage shard. But one thing I've been a little bit annoyed
courier
about in this
snipe.
event is that they don't pay attention to facets at all.
Ooh, Tango Salve is a good courier snipe to get.
Yeah, that's all
On
of this
the-
regen.
Yeah, against the Visage too. Maybe more kills coming in. 3 charges is the max at level 1. I think it might have been like 300 gold then.
Yeah, then that's definitely plus 300 gold. Make it 400 extra gold. Dude, he has double null tally, wand, stuff coming on courier, and another 400-ish gold. 500, almost 450 gold.
It's a 1k lead at 2 minutes 40. Yeah.
It's all on
That's,
Visage, too.
The funny thing is Visage has like no last hits because of what Visage was doing. Massively behind in last hits, but I think that's misleading for what happened.
That's actually so insane how much gold he has.
Now later on you do have some heroes that are pretty good at dealing with the familiars. So if this Visage pops off, there might still be some counterplay. But I guess it depends how hard you pop off, because 4 kills already on the Visage is a lot. And we might need to see a rotation from perhaps BZM at level 6 with maybe a good power rune. You've already got some kill streak gold on the Visage to get. It'll be pretty worth it.
So he's gotten 420 gold so far out of Soul Assumption facet.
Pretty dank.
Nisha
Gyro is having a good start. Since Visage started top, he was just left alone. So that could be a bit of the saving grace for OG.
Yeah, I think it's actually... I think, like, Visage having these many kills obviously is... Oh, my God. His courier died again! Tango Salve
you gotta know
and
the
Rain
observers in the
Drop.
back.
Yeah, you have to know. Kaiori's like, all right, guys. Big hunch here. Might be a courier ward.
That in mind, I see another courier coming directly through the lane.
Boxy's about to go for a little walk here, if you ask me. Looks like he's already on... Yeah, he stopped it at the tower. He's like, never mind. The chain gang thing is one of those, like, we've seen people go chain gang actually pretty regularly. It just depends on the game. So, I don't think it's that surprising. Tomato went secondary strikes. Crystal Main, I think, went the new facet, actually. Hold on.
one with better
Yeah,
mana
they
regen for her?
buffed Cold Comfort. Yeah, so you went Cold Comfort instead of Frozen Expanse, which I feel like is just worse. I don't know.
Well, another kill happening. 33 looking for kill number 5, but he is maybe gonna die.
Oh my god, he gets alive with a stick. I don't know what we're looking at top lane here. Can we please... Okay, thank you, cameraman. All right, maybe they did bring B Observer back in for the main event. That's awkward.
That's okay. Kills happen.
I don't know why we split screen. There was nothing happening top.
Radiant are scanning.
Visage was worth 1,000 gold. Was it actually? I have no idea. I couldn't see. We haven't looked at a
That's
single
a
fight
lot of
recap all
gold.
tournament, so what can you do?
BZM is 6. He has a haste rune. This might be the gank we're talking about, although they already killed him once. But
They need to
still
do it
killing
again.
him again
Yeah.
is good. Visage is a very tempo-based hero.
This is an
He's
easy
looking
one.
pretty dead.
Yeah. Really good
They're
stuff there.
rotating an Ember.
Ooh, he's
has him
dead though.
trapped.
Great TP there from... Actually, I don't know if that was TP. I think he just followed him over. That's a really good movement from Boxy.
Yeah, and you're not too... Like, that might feel weird, like you're rotating after your offlaner died, but it's also important to kick them out because Wisdom Runes are coming up. So if you don't respond to that, then they're going to feel comfortable just standing in that area, take the Wisdom Rune from you, and maybe you can make it over to steal the Wisdom Rune over here. Ooh, tempting
That
to
was a
snipe on
nice
Whisper.
attempt.
But if you can kick him out and then guarantee your own Whisper Rune, or Wisdom Rune, then that's safer.
All right, so Visage about even with the Gyrocopter. But like you said, Gyro's been having an amazing game because of the fact that you leave the lane early. It's also just not that bad of a matchup for the Gyrocopter. Like, Flat Cannon is pretty good against Visage.
Yeah, Wind Ranger doing better than Mars, which isn't too surprising since they got some early kills and set themselves up for success right off the bat. But the Ember being a couple hundred over the Timber is a little surprising, partly due to the good rotations. But maybe this is also the change to the innate on Ember. I think it actually does more damage. So that magic damage might be helping him in this matchup versus the Timber, who usually does very well versus melee heroes. I say as might have cursed him. Losing a lot of his health here.
He does have a remnant, yeah. So he gets to safety. There is the top lane rune he can still go for. Kaori just getting burned is a really good sharp or power shot comes to the top lane. Whisper does end up taking the rune. Fantastic for him. But another power shot coming through. Boxy just holding the front line as 33 just sits on the back. Just throws his familiars. Wait, Mickey did go the AoE one. Dude, okay, I think this one's legitimately good early, so I'm curious to see how this goes. Nice ice path once again. Nisha, though, needs to get out. There's no tree there, BZM, but he will get the cookie on forward to help finish him off. And now I'm realizing my game is just a little bit too loud. Great familiar drop there to stop the Mortimer kisses, but ends up being a really long fight. 10 heroes, or 9 heroes, brawling it out in the mid lane as Whisper could not have been bothered to come mid.
I think the idea of Whirlwind might be Whirlwind plus Slight is a ton of AoE damage. Pretty much instantly give you 5 Soul Assumption charges, and then you let Visage snipe kills with low cooldown max Soul Assumption.
I mean, I think Whirlwind is legitimately good now with the buffs. Like, it is so much attack range that if you have the vision advantage in the fight, like, you're going to be hitting, like, 3 or 4 heroes. Whisper died. Oh, I know. I just thought he would TP back, but he TP'd back. I guess, like, the fight was kind of over when he TP'd back.
If you're by yourself and you use Whirlwind, does it all hit the same target?
It can only hit, like, the same target X amount of second, like, after a delay. So the way it works is can only hit the same enemy every 4 shots, and it scales 7, 9 to 11 attacks per second. So It's like almost every half second at level 1 you can hit the same target, which is not quite good enough, obviously. But in a large fight, it's pretty nuts. Well, just like that, OG up 2,000 gold now. I think a lot of this is just how good of a game Tomato is having, which, let's be real, he's been having an amazing game since the start. BZM now fully recovered, actually quite strong on the Timber Saw now. The biggest question is Whisper. He's having a rough one.
That's not usually how the OG drafts go. They usually prioritize Whisper, give him a really good start, while Tomato is the one that typically suffers, which they did last pick Mars. I think they were going for a similar game plan, but then the Visage starting top, getting that double kill, threw things through a loop.
Yeah.
Now, fortunately, Whisper this game, I think, really is about Blink Arena and just try to block off Visage and Whirlwind Wind Ranger. That might be particularly good depending where she's positioned. Just block them out of the fight and let your gyrocopter do the work. So I think it'll still be okay, assuming he starts to recover, which he is.
Top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Dude, Tomato is so farmed.
Radiant's
He has
bottom
1,200
tower
from an
is
Aghanim
under
Scepter.
attack. Dire's top
Where are we
tower
on? Oh,
is
we're still
under attack.
1,000 gold off the Blink. He has got, he's got a ways to go. This little arcane rune bottled up there for BZM. First item, Kaya. As for Ari, it looks like he's gonna be the one going the Guardian Greaves, which isn't that abnormal considering the heroes they have, right? You have like a Mars who wants to go Blink Dagger. You have a mid lane Timber who's gonna just build like damage. So your support needs to be the one that's building the aura, and it looks like Guardian Greaves will be his first item. Speaking of which, 33 also going for a Guardian Greaves. Has the mech done on the way to the pipe now.
Dire are scanning.
They want to smoke down here again, see if they can find 33. He is a big part of the momentum.
Really good scan.
This is the idea behind the Visage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Doesn't look like they want to dive, which I think is a good idea. You get some scary heroes to dive into. Jakiro, Clockwork supports as they rotate in could get you trapped under the towers.
Radiant are scanning.
Dude,
They might keep
Timber
going down the side.
Timber got the dream item, dude. He got the Ironwood tree. The like
go.
he was the exclusive reason this item was removed from Dota, and he gets it again anyway. Oh, nice Mortimer kisses, but yep, there it is. Good old Ironwood tree. What the fuck? That's
Wind Ranger is
insane.
actually also another good Ironwood Tree hero, but looks like she has Seeds of Serenity. Maybe didn't get lucky.
Yeah,
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
dude, how was that item not nerfed?
Dire's bottom tower.
Showcased again.
Foxy. Really nice setup here on the Tomato. The Macro Pirate, everything dropped on him, but he's just standing his ground, and now Insania will be a second hero to die. OG feeling very strong under the... Dude, yeah, there's no way... They actually just should not have put Ironwood Tree back in the game. This is insane.
Oh, denied by neutrals. That's rough. They were at least going to hope for a trade. They lost that fight bottom. They're losing their Wisdom Rune there. So maybe they could get the Timber.
Oh!
Crystal Maiden.
Dude. That was so close to being a kill.
I don't know if that was lucky or unlucky in terms of the explosions. That was very close. Whisper has his blink. Looking for a good blink reveal. He's actually... Oh no, these are their wards. Okay, so no vision over here from Liquid. So they don't know about this yet.
I mean, Ember would be huge, but you really... Oh, he gets the arena drop. Whisper God, but... Actually afraid to go in because he sees the shield rune in his pocket. So it's like, well, never mind.
That was almost such a cool... That was cool from both sides. So
Yeah.
Whisper sees that, decides to commit it. And fortunately, BZM didn't have the shop open or looking somewhere else. He actually reacts to that while teleporting, cancels his teleport, sort of slight dodges, but the timing wasn't quite right, but at least lives.
There's a really sick bait. Liquid. They knew they were coming in. They break the smoke. Boxy dying on the high ground here to Tomato as Whisper trying to just close the gap on the backside. And here comes BZM, but there's going to be the whirlwind from Mickey. Is it actually doing work? It kind of is. It kind of is. I don't know. Power shots got him. Sleight of fist actually from Nisha to finish the job. They do have a little bit more left in the tank, but they're just going to back away on Liquid. They got what they wanted, which is the kill onto Tomato. Oh, it has an Atos. Whoa. He has an Atos on BZM.
He got a lot of slippery heroes. Kind of makes sense.
Very cool item this game.
Whirlwind was doing a lot of team damage, but we did see at the end she was struggling to kill the gyrocopter for a moment there while missing the usual focus fire.
I really wish I could have seen how much damage she done, right? Like, if only there was these things that like would recap the recent fights and would show you kind of generally how much damage. Yeah, I mean, that was a really good setup here from Kaori, and it almost ended up being insanely good, but Nisha with the shield rune ended up being a little bit too strong, and Timbersaw was a little bit too far away. Also, BZM apparently cliffed himself for a hot moment.
Are you ever really cliffed as Timbersaw? You're just taking a moment to high ground scout.
Dude, Kaori again popping
in such a sneaky spot.
Again, is this just another bait turnaround? They have a missile coming out. Atos, that might chain stun him. It does. All right, Kaori is owning on the Crystal Maiden so far. That was a nice familiar drop.
That was a really good positioning from Kaori. They were not expecting that. They got confused for a minute. They do get a kill, but obviously not worth it. Even if you get out alive, doesn't feel good to smoke that far and just get a position 5. And then you lose your mid-ember, so extra painful. And now Mickey might be in a bit of trouble himself. Oh, he's back. So dead.
Yeah, there's no escape from this one. Beautiful grab there from Whisper. This is what he does, right? Like, he doesn't need to have a ton of net worth to have impact, but he is one of those players that, like, with net worth, his impact only gets greater. But yeah, he just finds an amazing kill.
Especially this game, he has a Timber mid, gyro carry. You're just the initiation. Even Snapfire, right? The team brings all the damage if you don't have a lot of items.
The Mortimer Kisses do get canceled pretty much immediately thanks to Boxy. Otherwise, that might have been a dead Visage. He might lose his life for this one, but I think you're okay keeping your Visage alive for that one. As BZM just seems unstoppable thanks to the GG tree that you cannot prevent from happening. Atos is out, power shot, macro pyre, everything, ice path off the mark, but they've got the damage thanks to 33 on the Visage, and now Tomato just doing so much work, a triple kill with the new Aghanim Scepter, make it an Ultra. He just runs right over Liquid.
Flat Cannon is the superior Whirlwind, dude. Just standing there firing. The Whirlwind's doing work as well, but the Flat Cannon just far more consistent in that fight.
It's like secondary strikes as well. Like, he's all early game tempoed, right? So his call down here hits what, 2 heroes plus the, like the flak just ripping through them in the background. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, dude, it's so good.
It's not common we see secondary strikes. His ultimate did get a slight buff. I think
couldn't believe
the idea
that.
here, though, is that Afterburner is not the greatest at chasing an Ember, a Wind Ranger, or a Visage, and you're going to trust that Whisper is going to arena them anyways, and if they BKB, you're probably not chasing them down anyways. So he's just going to go with the secondary strikes to get extra damage in the arena, and then he's going to be standing still using flat cannon and not need the extra movement speed. And it seems to be working pretty well for them so far. These last couple fights have been really dominant.
Yeah, secondary strikes is just also better now thanks to the buff to his ult. Like, it makes it just more value than it was previously. I was kind of surprised. I did not feel like his ult needed a buff, but they just did it anyway.
Yeah, I actually thought he was in a pretty solid spot, but I think it's a relatively minor buff. Maybe his win rate was just slightly low.
Yeah, maybe. It's weird that, like, this patch came out. It kind of was strictly a patch to reinforce the current meta, it feels like, rather than change it. Otherwise, we would have seen, like, some major buffs to, like, heroes that have been just completely unpicked. But instead, it's like slight number tweaks on the already massively like picked heroes, and then like slightly number tweaking some items that were OP, but like not actually like nerfing anything. Nice hook shot in to get themselves the Wizard Room, but it still gets grabbed by Kaori. That hurts.
That was a cool idea, though. They put the familiar there. And they didn't know Kaori was there because he was smoked. So the idea was he can hookshot in to steal the rune, but if the enemy is there and not on the rune, he doesn't know where they are. So you can at least put the familiar there, hookshot to the familiar, grab it, still do the AoE stun in the area for any heroes there. Unfortunately, the timing was just a little bit off. Looks like we will get to see it again. He comes over, but
I don't even know
how
he
a fraction of a second too late.
Yeah. All right,
this patch seems to be a
Roche.
fine-tuning patch.
Yeah, like I said, it seems like they're like, yeah, we like this meta. We're gonna reinforce it, and it's just like this is how we want the game to be played. Like they're not like they didn't change any of the macro gameplay in Dota. Like it's all exactly the same.
I think their main focus is just getting the facets and innates in a better spot, right? That was the main change this patch, just trying to get everything there.
They got rid of free level 1 abilities.
Yeah,
right, which needed to happen. That was absolutely stupid. It's the reason we're not seeing Weaver contested here, because he no longer just has free double damage at level 1 for no reason. Wait, how did he just get Atos? Oh, maybe he got Atos from across the map when he remnanted out. I don't know. Yeah, that's what happened.
I think she's using Whirlwind to clear stacks.
Oh, interesting, actually.
That's a cool idea. Farming speed from the ultimate instead of just kill potential.
It is actually really good for clearing ancients, or like stack clearing.
Yeah, you wouldn't usually think of Wind Ranger as a stack clearing hero, but if you take Whirlwind, then definitely.
They find Boxy. He might have just tanked the gank. They were coming through the trees there. That would have been a little rough.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There's the MKB on Tomato and BKB from Whisper. These guys are ready to go. They are cleaning out these tier 2s with this Aegis. 3 minutes still left. Should have time for this bottom tower, then go top, push that out. Take that top tier 2 and then probably siege high ground, unless they think it's too risky, but I think they should be able to do it.
I feel like they definitely can as well.
Banner.
MKB done, going for the Satanic next here for Tomato.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Maybe a fake back, seeing if anyone's going to step out.
Just getting some money from those cogs real quick. Don't mind Tomato. 33 doesn't actually manage to connect on the familiar. Drops as an Atos comes out. Flat Cannon going to do a little bit of work as well as the call down, but Tomato does not burn the Aegis thanks to the Guardian Greaves there from Ahri. I don't know what this off-screen camera is. Yes, we know. We can see them running through the jungle. Farming BKB.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess just once that BKB as quickly as possible, isn't planning on fighting, so it doesn't need to save the ult for that. Just keeps popping the ult to farm.
Dire are scanning.
I know they increased the AoE of it. What was the other?
I inherit the mantle of the wind.
Duration was increased by a second. Okay. So slightly better uptime. Grove bow as well. I don't know, man. Mickey's build, if a fight breaks out and he's able to get into the middle of them with a whirlwind, he could very easily kill like multiple heroes with his BKB now. I don't think we should underestimate that hero's damage.
I'm looking forward to seeing it. My concern is I don't know if the damage is going to be fast enough. Like, Whirlwind and Sleight of Fist will definitely do a lot of AoE damage, but you have a really farmed Timber, really farmed Gyro who are going to be bursting through your team. And I think, you know, if you change the net worth around, sure, it might work out. But in this case, I think you're going to lose a lot of teammates before the Whirlwind does enough. I could be wrong, though.
I guess
We
the
don't
other
really
thing is the
see
Mars.
much Whirlwind.
I am curious about how the Mars is going to interact with this as well, because if he doesn't get the arena off, it's pretty big. But it also does require that OG is a little grouped up. Oh, Tomato using the Aegis regen to go for Tormentor. What a freaking genius!
It's pretty cool. What?
Oh, wait. What?
Wow. He started with W, and Clockwork's power cogs don't actually do damage even as they pull you in. So it is possible to blink out if you're reacting fast enough.
How did the Clockwork get there, though? Was he like invis or something?
That I wasn't fully sure on, but it looks like we're going to see a replay.
Oh, he just
walks
walked up.
in.
Okay. I was like, did he just walk at him? Like, I'm very confused.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Smoked bottom, seeing if they can get a kill around this Wisdom Rune. Looks like Liquid's not here.
Yeah, they're giving that one up.
Guessing it's a conscious choice. Being scared of where OG is. You don't see them on the map.
Dire's middle tower.
And Wisdom Rune ganks have become a lot more common amongst the pro teams.
Man, this tier 1 bottom still stands. Ooh, that's kind of a cheeky play. I feel like he could have just changed without spending the Remnant, but the Remnant damage does end up help killing the wave. That's kind of cool. That's an amplify damage for Tomato. 3 buybacks available only on OG.
At this point, I think they'll just be waiting for Roche. They're trying to push in top, maybe take this tier 2 before. That'd be great for them. If they don't get it, they won't be too concerned. They're just kind of poking at mid in the meantime. Wow, that is a very dead Jakiro. That is the amplified damage rune. And actually with that kill, they're just going to go high ground.
He's poking very hard now, I would say.
Yeah.
Those were like aggressive pokes.
Make their way bottom where they already whittled this down. This is all possible thanks to the kill.
Mickey BKBs, you have to fight here. He's trying to just lay into BZM, but the damage is not enough. You bought back Jakiro as well. Oh, that is really costly.
You were going to lose a lot there if he doesn't buy back. That amplified damage rune was still going, so he finishes up this bottom barracks, probably makes his way mid and starts tearing down that tower as well. So that barracks, or that buyback, is going to protect your barracks. Costly defense, but
yeah, but
sort of necessary. If you lose that barracks, fighting for Roche becomes that much harder, especially because it's a daytime Roche. Your lane would always be pushing against you.
Dude, Boxy God? Boxy God? What?
God? What?
Oh my goodness, dude. What an absolute beast mode. Nisha with a BKB. They look to lay into Tomato. Here comes the Whirlwind. They need help. He just pops a Satanic. 33 forced a BKB as well. As with the Satanic down, you might be able to go for the gyro. Sick call down placement, and Sania gets owned. They get 33 as well as Whisper comes in. He still has the arena. Oh my goodness. Liquid down on 3, about to be a 4th. Who needs the Timber Saw?
That was such a well-placed call down plus the arena. Both sides kiting out those BKBs, and Whisper just it wasn't needed at the start of that fight, so he still had everything ready to go. You lose 2 barracks now off of that. And Roche, they're gonna fall back for that after this because the tier 2 top is still up. So this part was great. Liquid thought maybe we can get a little bit more out of it.
Dude, this call down.
Here's that call down. Hits so many heroes, traps them in an arena as well. BKB's down, so there's no escape. And we see, maybe if the net worth were very different, but Whirlwind is just worse flat cannon right now, it seems.
The thing is Tomato just popped Satanic, and with his MKB, it's like Mickey had to run out of the fight. And then you're just trading Satanic for Whirlwind because the duration's only 9 seconds. So it's like either Mickey needs to be on the other side of the fight where he's hitting like Tomato and other heroes, but if he's popping it just to do damage to Tomato, then like what's the point of going this fast over focus fire, you know?
Yeah, which is also what surprised me a little bit about it, is because Timber and Gyro, they are very difficult to kill. You need a lot of damage, which is what Wind Ranger is usually good at with the focus fire. Heroes like Alchemist fall under here as well, where you can't do a bit of damage over time. It's just never gonna work. The Gyro is gonna Satanic up. He's tanky by nature. His Aghanims is going. Right, you need a lot of damage, single target damage. I don't know if it's worth wondering if this is like a misclick on the facet, or maybe it was experimenting with the buff to Whirlwind. Currently does not seem to be working very well though.
Yeah, it's definitely not in this fight. Like Timbersaw's playing too far away from his team. The supports are sitting way too far back on OG. Like he's never hitting more than like 1 hero, it feels like, in this. Hook shot in from Boxy though. Gets immediately hexed and killed. Call down. Already spent. The arena, the spear out from Whisper. They drop the macropire, everything, but because of the arena, Mickey does not feel like he can go in. He does manage to survive on Nisha for the moment, throws another remnant to get to safety. Meanwhile, BZM finding it up on the backside as Mickey gets hexed again. Does he have BKB? He does. He is going to let it rip, but there's the Satanic from Tomato. Oh my god. He is just way too strong. Boxy somehow kills Mars on his buyback and takes the gem.
Supports are on the chase though. That full bore slow from afar. Crystal Maiden wants to join in on the action too. Dust is not going to connect, but R is actually running the correct decision. Or direction. What am I saying? All right, they're out. Besides Whirlwind, I will say that obviously Visage was supposed to have a better game, trying out that facet with the gold. And if you are ahead, then Wind Ranger can run into the middle fights. But like you pointed out, from behind, she is hugging the edges of fights, which means Whirlwind is not connecting on very much. So it might just be we're seeing them having missed their mark on the draft as a whole, and not just the facet Whirlwind not working out here.
Yeah, it just definitely is not working how they wanted it to. And the Hex on BZM makes this game really hard.
This is a shield
Nice hook
rune
shot.
Timber.
I mean, they can get him. He has no BKB. They do get him. All right, very nice. That's a big kill.
He's feeling a little strong to scout with that shield.
Chain gang. He's going to hold him in place. He can do it again in a few moments. Let's see who they find. Dude, this whole gold lead is just Tomato and the Snapfire.
Dire's top tower
That does seem to happen a lot for OG's games. Ari is consistently pretty rich.
He has Crimson Guard, 4-staff
Dire's
Guardian
top
Greaves.
tower has fallen.
That's pretty good.
He has the banner when you're ready. You can put a pretty far back banner, I think. Actually, they came up here sooner. They maybe could have comboed it with the catapult wave. But I don't think it matters that much. They have a pretty good lead. They might be waiting for Gyro 25. I think they have a few minutes on Aegis still.
Oh, Gyro just walks right into it, pops the flag. The Familiar is deleted immediately as the Arena. The Spear comes down, locks Nisha in place. And he's going to be the first to die, the only to die. But that's kind of a green light for OG. Going to either try and force the buyback or get themselves mega creeps as Tomato hits the high ground. Ice Path is out. Ward cleaned up. Observer on Adderall.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Banner drop?
Radiant
Doesn't look like they
have
want
a
to yet.
fort. Maybe they banner drop the next wave since they had the fort. We'll see.
Maybe.
Tomato goes in, pops a Satanic, just trying to get what he can onto 33, but he lives. The Aegis expiring in 20 seconds as they go in on the Timber Saw as well, and he just deletes the Chikiro. Timber Chain on
15
in.
seconds on Aegis.
Tomato's got to be careful. He either needs to die or they need to retreat, and it looks like it's going to be the retreat instead. But look at the top side.
tower is under attack.
Boxy's hunting, dude. He really wants to find this Aegis timing. He's not going to find it, though. We'll just TP back to base. He's already Satanic healed anyway.
Oh, forget the bear.
Mid lane, here we go. The blink onto the high ground with the scythe. Mickey gets out thanks to the BKB. Here comes the whirlwind. It's on to 4 heroes. Can they finish him off? He's so low, but he's got him. Both supports dead. Even nearly finishing off the Timber Saw. It's going to be Nisha that does it. Buybacks out from 3, but Tomato standing tall among everybody else. Macropire is out. He's got no Satanic, no BKB. If they can hold him in place long enough, they can get the Gyrocopter, and they've done it. Triple kill for Nisha. That is the whirlwind we have been looking for the whole game.
Finally felt good enough to run through. He has the Mage Slayer too, so he is reducing everyone's damage as he goes in there. Never mind, I was looking at Ember's items. He has the Morbid Mask so that he can heal as he runs through.
And a
This is where he
Daedalus.
committed it. He was so low. Oh, that was so scary. Almost dies like 3 separate times, but lives just long enough to soften everyone up. He actually didn't quite finish the kill on anyone. I think he killed like one of the supports, but the rest of his team can then finish things up with spamming out the Sleight of Fist, Soul Assumption, and then we see the Ice Path Macropyre on the final target there. I don't think it's going to be easy to do that again. That started with OG trying to make a sneaky play, smoke through mid where they already took down the tower, and then jump with the Hex onto Mickey. They were trying to get the win right there. If you kill Mickey, I believe he's on... Oh, he's the one here who's not on buyback, really. But he would have been a great kill, force that buyback, put yourself in a huge economic lead. But because of that, you commit in really far into the enemy base, and that's why you can't have a clean retreat. OG is going to be much more careful moving forward, especially because that was, I think, a 10k gold swing that went towards Liquid.
Something like
Can't
that,
afford to do that again. Yeah, 2 buybacks on supports plus everyone dying. I don't know if that was even necessary. think they still have the banner. I feel like banner drop finish megas would have been safer, but maybe more obvious, you know, less surprising.
Dude, Mickey has Satanic now. He's actually able to do this. This is the build you kind of need to get to, and now you can run in with Focus Fire, and you are unkillable, or with Whirlwind, and you're basically unkillable in the fight. So this is a big upgrade for him, and after this, I actually don't know what his last item is going to be.
He also had Ancient Guardian, so 50 extra damage for being in his base.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see, what would be the last item you get? The Satanic's big.
It's like
Another
MKB.
huge on-hit effect. Yeah, maybe MKB. There's no evasion
Yeah,
quite
there's
yet,
just no
but I guess you could
evasion.
just buy it ahead of time.
Scotty's also very good.
Yeah, I think Scotty. Because you can apply that effect to multiple heroes here.
Reduce healing, but
Universal
also the
hero.
attack speed slow onto Tomato can help. Like, there's a lot of good stuff that it provides. It's either that or he goes Lincoln's. It's like he can go Lincoln's and Scotty, actually, now that I think about it, because he has a lot of space to grow on his items.
Radiant's bottom tower
Or
is falling.
straight Divine Rapier, if he wants to be really cool.
That is true. All right, Roach is not up
Smoke
for
up from
another
Liquid.
minute.
They're going for the deep wraparound, but they're on a timer. Top lane is pushing in. It will soon become very obvious what's going on. If it's not already a little bit obvious. Scan connects to. They know what's happening. They see the rocket flare.
Oh, Gleipnir actually catches Tomato. Hex will hold Boxy down for a moment. Whisper does not connect onto the spear. Neither does the Shackles. He's forced to BKB drop the arena. He's trapped. Boxy going for a hook shot to just stomp his Mortimal Piercers, but doesn't manage to work. Boxy's going to be the first dead. 33 loses Familiars as well, but you have spent the BKB on Whisper, and yeah, your Clockwork. He's going to rejoin the fight. Nisha trying to chains up the backline. They just want to be able to get in here on Mickey. He pops the BKB. Here comes the Whirlwind, and he's just going to go right through them. The damage is insane. They've done it. They wipe OG. All that's left is Kaori, and it's not even a challenge. Roshan spawning.
I'm getting sold on Whirlwind.
I'm telling you, man, it's a good facet. It just needs the right conditions.
It definitely took a while to get here, and it might look better. We were talking about this earlier. They clearly were planning to not fall 20k behind, and if you were having a closer game, then the Whirlwind, you know, we might have gotten to see some good Whirlwinds earlier in the game, but he is finally at the point where he can safely run in. Previously, he was just dying instantly when he tried to do this, but now with the Satanic, the BKB, the Daedalus for the damage, now he can just run in, and he is shredding people along with his team. So it's really cool to see it come together. It's finally an even game again. 3k lead for Liquid. Momentum definitely swinging their way. Aegis, Cheese, Refresher, and Banner now. That is the new Roshan change. Do you go for 2 Whirlwinds?
It's 750 AoE around Wind Ranger. Like, think about how large of an AoE that is, everybody. If
Big
you have
AoE.
Vision of Heroes in these fights, you are going to be hitting them.
Does Whirlwind work on buildings?
No, I don't believe so.
That'd be kind of cool.
Just melt. You just go stand in the
Just
center of the
stand where
base and
that-
killed
that
everything.
statue is and just kill the mid lane barracks and the tier 4s all at the same time.
That would be pretty sick, actually. Wind Ranger has a Divine and Quick Buy. Yeah.
Let's go.
I mean, he has Aegis
Well.
now, right? So. Oh, okay,
This
he
could
is.
swing the other way.
So
very
here's
quickly.
was my next question. I was like, do you go the Hurricane Pike to increase the AoE of Whirlwind and have mobility? And it looks like that's exactly what he's doing. So he's got a Force Staff. He's going to pick up a Pike here shortly. So now he'll have mobility and the fact that it gives... Yep, there's the Pike. So this stacks with the AoE of Whirlwind. So it was originally 750. Now it's going to be, what, 900 AoE? Yeah, literally
sounds good.
900 AoE Whirlwind, everybody. To be fair, it took 40 minutes.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Kind of. Yeah, I think he just
Is it
tested to
hitting?
see if it hit
I think
buildings.
it might be
And
hitting.
I think he's just attacking the building as well.
Well, now, I think I saw some hit the building while he was focus firing, whirlwinding the creeps. I guess I can't call it focus fire.
All right, we'll see. 5K lead. Aegis cheese for the side of Liquid. Who ended up getting the refresher? Did you see?
I have not.
They changed Roshan. It is still refresher on Radiant's side, right?
Cheese and refresher. Looks like it's on Mickey for now.
Okay.
So he could run in with the BKB Satanic, die.
And banner,
That
right?
will activate the Aegis, put the refresher shard in. You could then refresher BKB Satanic again. Or save those for after the Aegis if you want. You know, like you have different options here.
Banner always drops
BZM?
now, doesn't it? On both sides?
Nisha almost finds 2 huge kills. Yes, banner drops on both sides. And it got a buff, 50 more radius effect, which I think should make it easier to end games. We actually haven't seen them use it because they OG made that play mid instead of just bannering top. We'll see what Liquid does with theirs. OG still has a shot here. You have a lot of damage on that gyro, and if you can succeed at what you tried earlier, which is the blink hex onto Mickey, you can kill him with the MKB Aghanims from Tomato. And I think once you take Whirlwind out of the fight, Liquid's lost so much of their damage, but can't really do that until the Aegis is down, and so this is the part they just have to get through. It's only 50 more seconds though, so I think they have made it through without losing too much. Just one mid lane barracks, which you already took the mid lane, so really it's just even again. Tormentor to Mickey, actually. Gale's pretty annoying. I don't know how...
Dude, if you thought you could get away from her before...
Yeah, it's definitely annoying.
The whole thing about her is she just wants to be centered in the team fights or around as many heroes as possible. Now, if you're trying to run away from her, it's just that much harder.
That is true. Maybe another turning point would be refresher on Mars, and if you drop a bunch of different arenas, maybe you're just scattered around the fight so Whirlwind can't actually connect. Even if she BKBs and can run through. I want to see that. Just do a Venn diagram and you just keep moving between them.
Double damage empowers me.
Well, actually it lasts so long now, right? You could probably outlast both arenas with Whirlwind.
Dire are scanning.
With the wind at my back.
I believe that Rocket player scouted out some of OG. What power rune was just picked up?
Radiant are scanning.
I don't know.
OG has it, whatever it is. I missed it. Ward on the cliff, not catching sight of heroes, but I think they might see the ancient camp being farmed. Oh no, he's bringing it down. They might not see it actually.
Tomato's about to walk into him.
Oh,
what a blink.
Fast blink. That is absolutely necessary. Scouted by the rocket flare, but it doesn't look like they're chasing. All right, both teams now know where the other is. You had a rough idea, but I think we're also going to see a Divine Rapier on Tomato. Ooh, this is getting... We might see 2 Divine Rapiers.
Spicy game of Dota.
11 minutes from 60 minutes? Maybe? The bottom lane is pushing into Liquid. They're going to have to go back soon, or maybe just send the Ember back.
Dude, I forgot they had 2 lanes barracks down.
Yeah, it looks like it's Ember. You know, shove it out. We'll see if OG wants to try to make a play, but they're pretty scattered. Seems they're content to just wait, and maybe they'll make a move around Roche, which They should always have the advantage because they have 2 lanes of barracks. The lanes should generally push in their favor, so you can be more patient and wait for the ideal fight around Roshan, which will be bottom. Even if it's a long spawn, it's going to spawn bottom. We're going to see another cheese refresher come into play. Ooh. I think there was a hook shot on a creep.
Might have hit Mickey. Ooh, that is, speaking of, oh,
Tomato.
that
that's
honestly
scary.
is so terrifying, but if Mickey got that, I mean, both carries having it is
either
huge.
team knew how to react to that. Just suddenly both carries face to face, and then the amplified damage rune, everyone just retreats.
All right, stop showing us these little replays of this. We saw it. It's okay.
Human at Roche spawn.
Chain gang. It's actually good chip damage there from Nisha using the Havoc Hammer and the Shivas during Sleight of Fist. It's good. It's good damage.
Maybe Nisha can build a Scotty. I still think it's a good Scotty game.
Nisha has it. Oh, Scotty.
does?
Sorry, Shivas. Yeah, my bad. I thought
no,
my
okay.
brain thought you meant Shivas. Dude,
been
the
doing a lot of
frame rate,
casting.
Batman. Where did it go? What is happening? Did your frame rate go down to like fucking 10 FPS? What is happening here?
Not quite 10, but it did drop. Blink Hex onto
Oh,
Clockwork.
very nice kill, but he gets the BKB. They actually get the Hex and the Spear. The arena. It's a refresher. They've got Mickey. A massive find from Whisper. Held the BKB way too long as Nisha is trying to clean up on the backside. Looks for Kyori. Should be able to get him here with the Remnant back to the other side. But a second arena from Whisper will trap them all in place. But here comes the buybacks. Mickey, he wants to get into this fight. Will he be able to? Whisper falling low. Ember needs some help. Where's the team? You gotta help Nisha here. He cannot afford to die back, and he's gone. Liquid, help your boy.
They're being held off in the back by this Mars and this Timbersaw. They do finish off both, but they have
that's
buybacks.
just spent them all into you. Uh-oh. Not the ideal gale force there as it just zoomed Liquid, or zoomed OG on top of him. Mickey's got nothing. He held the refresher shard for the next game. He's just die-backed. That's just
I think that's
GG.
it.
I
believe
honestly
OG
don't
will
know
just
what
run
just
it down.
happened.
What happened there is that they found Mickey. Whirlwind has been a huge part of these team fights, and they Blink Hex chain stunned Mickey on the first kill. I think right at the end, he tried to get his abilities off, but got killed. If he did get the Satanic off, he probably full heals within half a second, but they finished the kill fast enough. He buys back. There's no close teleport. He spends so long running over. At that fight, the fight's already really scattered. He can't run into a full team with Whirlwind. Everyone's like in small, like 2-on-2, 1-on-1 fights. And Whirlwind was on cooldown, so he didn't want to pop Refresher to go for it without using like BKB Satanic first, but it just meant his damage was really low. So just a very messy fight at the end. Oh, dude, these lights.
Holy shit, these lights, bro. Chill out. Dude, OG can't believe they won. They're like, we should not have won this.
That was all part of my plan, guys. Get a 20k lead, throw a 20k lead, and then win.
I will say, I don't want to put too much like blame on Mickey in the last fight, but he choked the last fight pretty hard, man. I feel really bad for him because like that just did not go how he was hoping. He whirlwind a solo hero on the back line with his BKB and then didn't pull the refresher in and then gets hexed and killed before he slots the refresher in for the last fight. That being said, it is Whisper also just being an absolute giga chad with like 2 huge arenas.
Yeah, 2 hexes coming out. bad when he was isolated from fights and didn't have a huge amount of farm, couldn't get in the middle. He did then use it to just farm in the jungle, which I guess is kind of a cool way. Maybe that'll give it some consistency. It's definitely interesting. I want to see more of it so that we get a better feel for it.
I think the fact that it gives her stack clearing potential and it's a relatively... Jesus fucking Christ, that scared me. I'm going to mute this because the replay cooldown, the replay audio is so scuffed. But this is the fight where we see like Mickey actually just go ham with the BKB Whirlwind. And it's like, that's all he needed to do in this last fight, and I don't know why that didn't happen. Like, he got initiated on, and then he just, like, didn't press any, like, of his... Like, he pressed all of his defenses, but then didn't go in. Like, he ran away with them. And it's like, I feel like you just can't do that. We'll see it in a moment here.
Amplify was also scary. Yeah, it might come up here. The first death, it was just good on them. So he's, like, at the edge here, pops it, starts to go in, but gets Hex. So that's where he needed to BKB first. Yeah. And I think that was Whisper catching him off guard with that Blink Hex.
See, right now, you've already committed Whirlwind. Why are we not popping Refresher, right? Like, you don't do the damage without Whirlwind. Like, your Refresher needs to be in your inventory as you come back here. Nisha buys back, goes right into the fight immediately, and he just gets hexed again.
Yeah, hexed again.
And he's like, all right, I have Whirlwind in 5 seconds. He's trying to wait the cooldown, and I understand that. But this whole thing
was looking okay, like it might work out. But you see how like scattered the fights are. Here, maybe if he could have gone back in, but
he BKB Whirlwinded the Timbersaw that was chasing him at the end, and then doesn't have her as Refresher like slotted in. Like he just slots it in, gets hexed again, and dies. It's like if he just actually popped the Refresher immediately after respawning and then like TP down to help Nisha, he just runs in there and wipes Liquid or wipes OG with Whirlwind. He needed to not wait for the cooldown. Because, like, the combo is, like, you have to Wind Run, BKB, and Whirlwind at the same time, right? It's the combination of those 3 things that makes the spell very good. Because no one can get away from you. You're hasted, you're magic immune, and you just do a ton of damage. But he didn't line up any of those during the final fights. But that Scythe absolutely owned them. The second arena was actually so fucking good.
Draft-wise, so I think I agree with what you're saying, but then thinking about it as like a whole team thing, it becomes a lot easier when you have someone who can just go in first, right? Like if we swap it, Tomato is in a similar situation of like, I want to run in the fight and just blast things, but I don't want to be the first one in and then killed. But you have like a Timbersaw and a Mars who can start things for you and just constantly run in, and they're tanky. Ember can sort of do it, no actual hard stuns, but he can go in first. And then Visage doesn't really do that. You can maybe send in the Familiars, but you're going to kill your DPS by feeding Familiars like that. And I think that's where the draft starts getting a little harder for them. You did have a Clockwork who can scout with Rocket Flare and Hookshot in. Maybe they needed to switch up the way they were approaching the fight, but it did feel harder for Liquid to make it easier on Mickey, I guess, right? To give him the space to like find the right time to go in.
Yeah. Oh, that was
between
intense
guys. Thank
game.
you for subbing. I appreciate it. Some of you guys followed, subs, all that in the middle of the games.
Oh, Pog,
thank you very
let's
much.
Let's go. Do we want to run ads real quick? Or do we want to not do ads for playoffs? I feel like we should run like a quick ad segment.
Even more reason to do it in between playoffs because there's nothing happening in between. We are no longer doing multiple games at the same time. Yeah. It's all just this stream. So anytime it's on break, we're all waiting.
All right.
And it would support Ricky and I a lot. You guys don't actually have to watch it. No one knows. Feel free to get up and move. Go do other things.
True. Yeah, but we need to run some ads because it also gets rid of pre-rolls in the middle of the game. So people coming in, we don't want them to get bombarded with ads from Twitch. So we're going to run a few minute ad break here. We're just going to be hanging out. I'm actually going to stand up, go get some more tea and maybe a snack. So I'm going to be right back, everybody. I'm going to throw on the mainstream, I guess, while I wait. I'll be right back. I'll bring a cat back, okay? I'll bring a cat back.
Nice. Oh, mine might be approaching. You want to come here or just meow from afar?
Cover me, cover me, cover me!
It's not defeat that defines you. It's how you bounce back. Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Even if you're not subbed, some people can't get ads, or some people have ad blockers that may or may not work. If you guys don't actually get ads, then don't sweat it. All the better for you guys. Dabs in my pants, how you doing? I wonder if Focus Fire would have just been easier to run that game. Maybe just not falling behind would have been better. Yo, Wideout with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Wait, where's my sound on that? I'll replay one of these at least. Boom. I had the sounds muted for so they don't pop up in the thing. Oh, it's not replaying. Well, thank you anyways. Oh, there we go. Got one replayed in. Thank you very much. What are these games? This is for Elite League. It is separate from the International completely. Just some teams competing in Elite League. We're now in the playoffs. much in the works right now, seeing as we're 2 days into the patch. Is that Huskar position 5? It was horrible. Horribly effective? Or just like horrible, horrible? What do you think? Clinks hasn't been changed since Fastest came out. I am sad. He is sort of good in the right games. Like, especially versus Chen and Enchantress, you'll see some pro teams pick him. I think he could use a slight buff. I think it's hard for Valve because he's a pub stomper, right? Any hero with invis is a pub stomper typically. So it's difficult to get a balance where they're viable at the pro scene, but not absolutely destroying pubs. And then maybe they're good in pubs, but not good enough for pro scene. So the fact that he is picked sometimes already in the pro scene, and he's also not totally destroying pubs, I think that's relatively good, all things considered. And that might be why they were scared to touch him. Ricky's back. Did he have a cat?
I am in fact back. Yep.
Hey, what's up? Any huge changes in the patch? I just released a patch highlight video if you want to check that out. But I would say the biggest are a lot of new facets and innate abilities on different heroes to make them more interesting and not just have boring stuff. I would also say banner dropping on every Roche, second Roche onwards, and then Cheese Refresher on Dayside and Ags on the Dire side.
Yes.
I think those are
a sound investment in my trade.
I think those are interesting changes for what you'll see at the pro level. I think in your pubs where no one's doing Roshan anyways, even though
I am just subscribed.
I've been like,
thank you so much for
like
the prime
every
sub.
content creator,
I
every
am
pro match endlessly harps on like how important it is to Roshan. The pubs just don't do it very consistently. So even with this change, it's like, oh, if you do Roshan, you can end easier. It's like, cool. Still not going to do that. So I don't know how much it'll matter in your pub games.
Extra way to clear stacks.
The same ability. It does AoE damage,
Oh,
and you can double hit. You can
it's not a
double hit
lot,
the area.
but yeah,
it's so much, dude. It doesn't matter how big the stack is. It hits every single creep for like 300 to 600 damage. That's insane.
Wait, what? Why?
You can double. There's an area in between where the circles overlap, and it does double the damage because it's hitting twice. So when a camp is stationary and they're all huddled together, you aim it right there, and you will do double damage. You'll do like 600 physical damage to a huge chunk of the stack.
It should be like 300 damage from the overlap area plus 100 damage per second, which is like 100, which will be like an extra 150. So it should do like 450 physical damage at max level.
I didn't take a super clear look, but either way, it's a bunch of damage in the middle for a hero that already wants to farm fast, and that's crazy. That's crazy talk.
I haven't crunched the numbers on the mana shield of this version versus the previous versions, but I imagine it's good. The difference is the old mana shield used to give her mana, it's like as you leveled it up, right? So that change is like nerfed for sure, but let me see. How much mana did it used to give?
You know what I don't understand?
This
I'm
is
gonna
game
complain.
2. What's up?
We have a lot of draft screens like this, and they never put the number pick, like who's first pick, who's second pick. You have to know the draft order, which so few people do.
I hate
But it'd be
that.
really easy to just highlight a 1, 2, whatever, 1 through 24 on the screen, or just like this guy's first pick, this guy's second pick. There's space. There's so much space here, so much real estate.
Okay, yeah. The Mana Shield innate used to do 200 extra mana at max level, which wasn't a lot, I guess. And the damage per mana scaled from 2 to 3.6 as you leveled it up. So to get to 3.6 now, it goes from 2.4 plus 0.1 per level. So by level 12, it's 3.6.
Level 12, it's 3.6.
So everything past level 12 is actually better.
Medusas don't even join a fight before they're level 12.
Yeah, like, what? It's better at level 1, because you used to have to actually put a point in Mana Shield, which you didn't really like doing.
Yeah, I think they'll need to nerf it, or I'm also open to buffing Diffusal, which it's not really an item right now, but
Dude,
if you
Diffusal's
have
so
a way,
bad.
yeah, if you have a way to burn mana and it's consistently good and not, there's a Medusa, I guess I have to build it, but I don't want to, then that could also act as a counter to keep her in check. So I'm up for either. I'm also very up for this Rubik pick into Jakiro Timbersaw. That's a lot.
Time for
lot of potential there.
Morphling, but it's banned.
Dude, I wish.
Yeah, so I'm looking the numbers on this thing. Literally by level 12, Mana Shield is better for the rest of the game. You don't get the extra 200 mana, which is definitely like a nerf technically. But at level 1, it's stronger. At level 2, of the actual point, it's the same, which typically you don't want to have to put a ton of points into Mana Shield. Or I guess you kind of had to, because otherwise you got no mana and the damage absorption was terrible. But now, it just casually levels up. I guess like your early game is slightly worse in terms of the Mana Shield. Like levels like 3 through 8 are not great. Like the damage absorption is definitely worse and you have less mana. But now you just have a giant fucking AoE root that does physical damage. So
Yeah,
I don't know. I
pretty
feel like
crazy.
her lanes
And
are crazy good now.
It's physical damage too. So if she ever ults and petrifies, or she gets like to the point of the game where there's aghanims, it will do extra damage too. So it just, I don't know, it's too good. Either tone the numbers down on it a bunch, or change the diffusal, or nerf her in some other way. But until then, I think she's really good. Pub carry players, go ahead and pick her. Unless your team already has like 4 other carry type heroes, pick a stun, please.
So
Which I guess now Medusa has. So you don't know, maybe it's fine.
My thought process is they're gonna get rid of the volleys entirely. And it will just be a single area, and they're going to make the 25... Like, they'll probably replace the 20 talent with, like, Mystic Snake bounces with Gorgon's Grasp volley instead. Or they'll get rid of the Shard, and Gorgon's Grasp will get, like, the 3 volleys instead. Like, it's probably going to do something along those lines. It'll just have, like, a larger base AoE with no volleys, and then you'll get, like, either the Shard or a 20 talent that adds the 3 volleys.
I could see that.
But yeah, the fact that you just Gorgon's Grasp and then Mystic Snake a camp and it dies is kind of hilarious. You don't need split shots to farm anymore. You actually just go like 1-4-4 or some shit. Maybe even 0-4-4.
044 would be the strongest lane presence, but it might still be fine to get at least 1 point. I mean, it's still AoE farming potential. All right,
Actually, maybe it's
draft-wise-
4-1-4. Maybe you leave Mystic Snake low.
Or 1/4. But that's how you get mana back. I think you need that.
What I'm saying is the mana back is not that. It's 14, 15, 16, 17. So it doesn't
the
go
extra
up.
bounces.
Oh, it is the extra bounces. You're right.
Yeah, so like even if you're just jungling, you still use it on creep camps to get a bunch of mana back. I don't think you could skip that one.
Yeah. Dude, I would go 1/4/4. I actually would. Or 0/4/4. And just like jungle and farm. Because, like, now you have 2 AoE abilities that can clear stacks and camps. You actually just don't need split shot till late game. I think 0/4/4 is the build, like, unironically.
That's what I tried on my support Medusa yesterday.
You went support Dusa yesterday?
In an unranked party. I was too scared to try it in my NA pubs. It worked. We won. All right, draft-wise, we're going back for the Visage. Tusk is a cool combo with it. Rubik, maybe it'll be position 5 Rubik. Liquid Insania, he was doing this way before it became meta to play position 5 Rubik. So I think the boxy Tusk plus Visage lane sounds a lot stronger, better synergies than the Clockwork. The Clockwork wasn't bad, but I like the Tusk. You have some options here with the Marcy and Gyro, but I imagine you're just going to run Gyro carry again since that did pretty well versus the Visage. And Timber versus Ember worked out fine, but I also don't think you got a massive lead over it like you wanted. So you could end up moving it to the off lane, pick a new mid. But I don't know who...
Hello, Mickey. Nice to see you there.
Really see you.
Dude, I find it so weird that camera operators do this in tournaments. They're like, I'm going to just be like zoomed in on this guy's eyebrow and we're going to slowly zoom out and we can play the game of guess the pro play. Like this, why? Why are we looking at this? Why are we zoomed in on Ari's like bottom lip, dude? It's a game of play it's
you
guess the pro player.
Immediately. Ari lip specialist.
It's true. I spent a lot of time looking at Ari's lips.
I mean, this carries over from sports too, right? I don't watch that many sports, but don't they do this too? They'll like zoom in on players on the bench.
Yeah, but not like this. You know, like usually it'd be like a headshot as they like. Why, Misha? Beautiful eyes, though. He does have great eyes. He does have great eyes.
Literally see the game reflected in his eyes. Ooh, they're scared of the Wind Ranger. They're taking it out. There's so many carry bans. It's like every band's a carry besides Doom. What carries left? So many carries are actually banned right now?
Yeah, I'm actually trying to figure that out.
Weaver.
Wow, Tomato Weaver. I'm sorry, not Tomato Weaver.
Mickey Weaver.
I do think Weaver is better at being a carry now than he was as a support because they got rid of the free Geminate attack level 1 for supports, which was kind of bullshit.
Sad. But yeah, totally fair. And I think his new innate ability is every time he uses an ability, he gets 50 attack range for 7 seconds, which I believe works on the Geminate attack. I actually didn't test, but I'm going to assume it does.
That's considered an ability?
I feel like it should. You can manually activate it.
Dude, if that works, that's so insane, actually.
Because, okay, let's say it doesn't and it's just really Shikuchi that you would be consistently using this around. Shikuchi's low enough cooldown that you could regularly have about 100 extra attack range. If Geminate attack also works, then you're looking at maybe 200 attack range and sometimes more as you use your other abilities. Maybe it doesn't count because it's sort of like an attack modifier, but if you can, it means you can attack from way further away, which is often one of Weaver's pain points. He is a relatively fragile carry. Doesn't want to get too close and then burst. So if you can stay further away, you can be even more annoying to the opponents. The Earth Spirit. Is this mid Earth Spirit off lane Timber? I think so.
I didn't see who picked it, but I feel like it, yeah, probably. I did think that we were going to start seeing mid Earth Spirit again with changes to the hero. Like, the fact that it buffs so much in his kit because now Magnetize is just also stronger. It's pretty good. Where's the patch notes? Yeah, rolling boulder damage increase 10 extra damage per level, which is pretty nuts. So 30 extra damage at max level. And magnetized increase at 5 damage all levels. I'm sure he goes ready to roll. Even if you don't, resonance is also just very good. Like, you could just go resonance, which just...
Yeah, I think a lot of mid-earth spirits like the damage on magnetized, right?
Yeah.
There's a facet for that.
No. It just got buffed. Oh, you mean the attack damage on magnetize? Yeah, that's resonance. Yeah.
He might still do that. I don't know, because you're in the mid lane. You don't really like roll over allies till later, and I don't know if you care that much. I think you might just want the damage on magnetize. We'll see. But I do think OG needed a playmaker, which is why they were trying to look through the off lane pool, the mid pool, who would fit best. And Earth Spirit versus Ember is a skill matchup, should be okay. We'll see like Embers just get kicked away by the Earth Spirit, and then Earth Spirit picks up some last hits denies over the Ember. I don't know if he'll still get Spirit Vessel since it got nerfed, and also this game, it's not the greatest Spirit Vessel game. Maybe just do like Blade Mail? I'm not sure what he'll build, but he is going to be active. He's going to be starting fights for his team, and I think that's what they needed.
All right, get your Gamba addiction all over with. All right, you can predict now for whichever team you want. Game number 2 of OG versus Liquid about to begin, everybody. If you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got a little bit of a delay today. There was about an hour-long delay before we got started this morning, but we are up and running.
30 seconds.
And personally, I think... after game 1, Liquid got to be a little bit worried.
Oh, my chat's telling me Geminate does not proc the passive for
Yeah,
Weaver.
I did not think it would. I feel like it was just going to be Sakuchi and Bugs. Which, it is kind of nice if you think about it, because like you Sakuchi in, throw Bugs, and then for the next several seconds, you may not actually have to like worry about your positioning, because you're going to have like over 100 extra damage.
That's true.
The battle begins.
You know, it's like typically it's like you throw Bugs and you have to like keep chasing because your attack range is not that long, but now you have like an extra 100 attack range. They're really looking for the first blood for a 33 again, and oh, Insania takes it. Wait, what? 33 should still have gotten the bonus gold since it was like within 3 seconds, I think. Actually, no, it wouldn't. It would have been 4 seconds.
No, he sent out another one, but it was on the way. I don't think it actually
God.
connected, so I'm not sure. And they give a kill.
Yeah,
back.
he just dies
Oh,
to
they
the
got
tower.
Split up.
He's like, fuck this. I need to go. I can't get to lane in time. I need to die.
Yeah, it's kind of like the same thing that happened last time, actually.
Yeah, I feel like this is a way better start for OG compared to last time. Like, you had 4 kills on Visage in the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, but he also missed a ton of the lane as Visage doing that, so
yeah.
Maybe it's better to be back in the lane faster. Let's see, Ari took a lot of damage to that fight, so Insania should be okay bullying him out. Then Weaver versus Timber. To start, this will be fine. And as Timber gets more levels, you'll absolutely need to be careful of a rebound into just massive burst. That could get Mickey killed, maybe an Earth Spirit rotation as well. For now, he should be fine. See, Timber's doing pretty well here.
Especially if they end up getting like dust or something too, because then it's just like rebound, pop dust. If he tries to Sakuchi, you just dispose him. Like, it actually is not an easy lane for the Weaver to get away from. Bottom lane tag team just doing a lot of work there, and 33 gets the kill. Stacking up a little bit of that extra gold.
All right, still finding kills. I think if you're going to run this facet, that is what you want. That's why they're picking strong position 4s like Tusk and Clockwork. And off of that kill, he actually has the space to come secure the rune. Nice deal by BZM.
I mean, BZM can still get the other one.
Yeah, he actually left. Okay, BZM might not waste his time. Well, now he's free to do it, actually.
Yeah, just roll cooldown
Okay,
a little
chain
bit too long.
gang.
I forget you max kick mid lane, so it makes sense.
Foxy rolled in, taking a lot of damage. This is where
Black's got
Afterburner
him.
makes the difference.
Oh, nope. Tower armor. He had a stick as well. He's okay. Ooh. Sakuchi on in. Bugs are out. Mickey,
He's
so
got
much
attack
extra
range.
attack range.
She kind of is, though. A little bit more attack range, and he could have killed Ari there.
It's true, it's true. 33 actually in a lot of trouble now as well. Boxy goes in with the tag team, tries to make a little bit of space for them, but you come with this very aggressive lane, and they just respond with their own, and Kaori, he gets the Lotus and the stick off. Boxy might get the kill. He will, but this is a huge win for this bottom lane. Again, Tomato off to a fantastic start.
His CS isn't as good. Like last time he had a huge lead of CS over Visage, so it's closer this time. It's kind of hard. It's hard to tell if this is actually better or not for OG, or maybe it's better for Liquid.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Mid lane.
EZM being burned down. He has to roll in a second.
Also has a fairy fire and a, ooh, that was the worst way he could have walked back, but I guess he just doesn't want to miss the XP.
Under attack.
Yeah, having to
Wait,
leave
what
there
time
would have
are
been
you at?
rough.
We're at
4
about
minutes.
the same time, right?
4-1.
4-1,
2.
Okay,
3.
cool.
Yeah. He gets water rune as well. All right, this is actually totally fine.
He's so back.
He's so back.
Yeah, the CS from the chorus. Very.
Do I hear an
very
alarm
even
going
right
off
now.
in the background?
I don't think it's me. Do you have an alarm going on in your back?
No. I definitely heard like a boop, 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 boop. I wonder if it's the production. Like production had like a weird alarm in their room or something. I don't know what that was.
Observer had an alarm to make sure he wakes up.
Every like 2 minutes, he's like, oh god, I need to wake up. Ooh, nice snowball. Yeah, very beautiful. 33 has to back away though. Does have 10 wand charges on Jakiro to play with, and he's gonna try. Just needs one liquid frost attack. Should get him. Yeah, with Ari's help, absolutely.
Dire are scanning.
Mid lane's
Top lane.
very even. Oh yeah, top lane. Whisper goes in. Insania nearby though. Blood grenade off the mark. Really good timber chain to safety, but does
Extra
he
attack
make it
range.
out? He's out of range for now, but needs one
And
mana.
Insania
Insania.
lifts.
Oh,
He
good
gets baited
pump
by
fake.
Whisper.
That was a good
Okay.
attempt. Good attempt. Good attempt.
Nisha dodges the roll.
She doesn't have any mana. He has set 9 wand charges to play with. Waiting for a TP in here from Boxy as well as Insania. The power rune, they're hoping it's going to be bottom. We'll see what happens. It's a haste rune. He's going to get it. That gets him out. That's absolutely huge. BZM does keep this magnetize rolling onto 3, but it's going to expire now as he can't get close. Oh, he actually kept it going on a Boxy. Okay, nicely done. It's a 1-for-1 trade.
Radiant are scanning.
That fight's going all over the place. It does mean Tomato's going to continue to farm up a storm. Man, any other rune here probably dies. I guess regen actually would have kept him alive.
Yeah.
But haste lets him just bolt out of there. Actually proc magnetize on that remnant on the side, which got it kind of close, but he will just TP home and get back. Gonna go for a wisdom rune steal on Mickey. There's a lot of heroes here already though. Ooh, roll in plus dispose.
Scanning.
All right, just a quick time lapse out. Boxy secures their own wisdom rune, so it does end up being a 1-for-1.
Radiant's middle tower
which I
is
believe
under
last game. Oh no, last game they did successfully defend, so it was still a 1-for-1. Oh, Shikuji defended. Slow from Splinter.
1 second.
Might be
Great
enough.
dispose. Yeah, they got him. Rotation to the bottom
Kaori.
lane, though, from Nisha. Looking for Kaori, Liquid, trade, but the big kill onto the Weaver. I think you're very happy about that with your OG.
I think so. Here at like 7.5 minutes, though, we do see it's much closer this time. Last time, Gyro was already starting to run a net worth lead.
Tomato.
Radiant's
Okay, never mind, just walks away. That's fine.
I think they just want to secure the tower. They don't have familiars yet, which is a lot of power with the tag team. Sidesteps the roll. No rune down here anyways. Illusion top.
That's a good magnetize if he can get out of here, but the telekinesis pulls him back, and because
Another
it's
soul
max
assumption?
kick, that duration is so long. And now chasing after chasing after Kaori, Nisha does not manage to find the rune in the top side. It's already been taken by the Marcy. And call down should connect on one of the missiles. It doesn't, but the homing missile will connect. Yeah, unlucky on the dodge there, right?
Yeah, it's a little random. Sometimes you can dodge that missile. Sometimes it just follows you around. And in this case, it did. Finishes up the kill with that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
There's so much AoE damage that Soul Assumption is just filling up the full stacks instantly right
Yeah.
after he uses it.
Yeah, level 7 Earth Spirit, you're always going to have 4 kicks boulder here, or 4 points in boulder kick, so it's like that, the rolling boulder cooldown is way too long to be able to get out.
Yeah, he's going back for points in it now, so soon he will be hard to kill. And it does look like he's going to get that blade mail. Just roll in, be very distracting. Similar to last game, these two tanky frontline heroes to make space for Gyro to just join in the fight when he wants, pop that flat cannon.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That element is still a little lacking from Liquid, but they are doing much better this time in this early game, keeping it even. So it won't be as necessary. You can maybe just have the Ember scout it out.
Tomato,
Nice ice
really
shards.
good shards from Boxy. He's going to be forced to drop the call down here. It's going to hit, and the rotation's in from the team help, but the damage is done, man. This tag team is just ripping through them. Whisper needs to be careful. Chalk him out the other way. Tries to go in aggressively, but 33 snipes him. 4-point soul assumption with this early aggression of Liquid, and that is a lot of gold into the hand of Visage. Look at it, dude. 5,400 net worth all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track. I wonder if they'll ever add a tracker for it. Maybe we can see it at the end.
He got 1,000 gold in this fight.
Yeah, he's up to level 3 on Soul Assumption and probably maxes it out as he hits 7 here. So now it's 175 gold per kill and then 210 as he hits level 7 here. So it's certainly racking up. No wonder why he suddenly jumps up so quickly there. And Nisha, I really like. He trusted his team to finish that kill. He actually remnants back to the mid lane to go for the rune. Didn't actually get it, but that could have been just a crazy series of events. So many kills, bottom tower, and the power rune.
Nisha.
Oh, good dodge.
This guy's, he's locked in. Nisha is locked in.
He's so back. King of the mid lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dude, Whisper is getting absolutely owned on this Timbersaw in the top lane. I didn't think it was going to be this bad, but he has no net worth, and that rotation bottom severely hurts him. Like, that's one of those fights where you love to join on the Timbersaw because the goal is like you join, you're level 6, you chakra him, kill a bunch of heroes, and then you jump up in golden XP. But he ends up just dying instead without getting anything.
Mickey's coming bottom, and they're going to smoke together.
This is a really nice kill if they can get it.
This uphill might be a little weird. He might get lucky.
He has to
where
block
Ice
off
Shards
the other
connects.
stairs. Yeah, that was a really smart play from Boxy. I was like, as long as he blocks off the other stairs, he's fine. Snowballing in, dodges the call down as well. BZM drops the that is not macro pirate. The magnetize. So they will just trade the 4-position Tusk for the carry Gyro. You're perfectly happy with that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's 2 rotations bottom as well for a worse kill, which has now opened up the mid lane to be pressured. We see 33 here already. There's a really nice series of team movements by Liquid. And it looks like, yeah, these familiars are shredding through that, so it doesn't even look like OG will be able to make in time. Well, maybe actually if you're TPing up top.
Insania stole the ultimate. Oh! And 33 just snipes him from downtown. Another burst of gold. So this kill, it says 260, but this is actually 460 gold for 33. Like, that's how much value he's gotten out of this Facet already. Like, if we could see the exact number, it would be at least 1,000 gold from the Facet.
I mean, he's topping that worth.
Yeah. Tomato on the run. Mickey just able to chase him down, and he should be able to with the... Oh, he's so close, but the slight's got him. Nisha on the money mid lane. He actually doesn't have grip here for the silence. He's forced to pop the blade mail and try and roll away, but it gets interrupted. Walrus punch. Macropyre's out. Now it tries to roll again, but it's not in time. Ari will find the return kill, but in comes 33, who gets himself another burst of gold.
Look at that attack range from Weaver. Unironically actually helping out there.
It definitely was. Yeah, you're right. Dude, he's also got Dragonlance.
5 miles downtown, hitting you with that Geminate attack.
He's a 3-point shooter now for sure. Suns fan would be happy about that reference.
You should get more points when you shoot from behind the half court. Bending the Wisdom Rune.
Ari gets caught from the chains. Another grab for 33. Dude, he can't keep getting away with this. It's so much gold. Oh my god. BZM, a massive magnetize, pops the blade mail, but you are just getting ran over. Tomatoes here on the low ground, goes for the call down. Whisper cannot enter the fight. Jakiro bought back for this as well. Tomato's dead. I don't know. I actually don't think he can get out of here. It's just another quick soul assumption. Okay, Boxy steals the kill. Never mind. No, Boxy just stole it.
In those heat of the moments when you're diving a tier 2, you're not going to worry about that. Just get the kill, get out. That's the bigger thing. He still got, I think, at least 2 soul assumption kills. So that's 420 gold. Dude, he's almost at 10,000 already. It's 15 minutes in. It's pretty crazy. Like, putting it into perspective, it's like making every kill worth twice as much. So if you had 5 kills, you can imagine as if you had 10 kills. Obviously not quite as much, but I think that's a good rough estimate. And for a tempo here like Visage, like, this is what they were hoping for last game, and they sort of had at the start, but then kind of slipped through that early game. This time it is panning out, and we see a 13k lead for Liquid. We can imagine how Whirlwind, he would have felt way stronger at this point, just running into the fight. Right? This is what they had in mind when they were grabbing the Visage. I'm really glad we're getting to see it in success here, and assuming Liquid continues this momentum and wins, I'm guessing we're going to see a Visage ban in that first phase.
Ooh, he gets out. Oh my goodness, Mickey. That was so close. They're actually just going to go and they're like, guys, what if we just ran at them? Like, what are they going to do? What are they going to do?
I still want more 210 gold kills. Keep running at them. I mean, Visage is really strong right now. I didn't see what he's building, but you also got tag team from Boxy, so the familiars are doing work, and the soul assumption is getting you extra gold. AC, oh my god, drums Vlad AC at 16 minutes. Dude. I think Deso is done on Weaver, or really close by Kaori.
33, I think, just was not paying attention to his hero there for a hot moment, but it's okay. He gets the kill anyway.
He was looking somewhere else.
Stolen Timber Chain from Insania, actually just able to stay right on top of him, and they get another kill. 14,000 gold advantage as 2 more heroes are gone from the side of OG.
He's trying to get a Crimson Guard on Timber. That will be very good this game, but man, I don't know. You're really far behind. It may not be enough because now the Deso is done. You're going to be still getting hit for a ton of damage even as you block it with the active. Pew 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 pew.
Good old tag team.
I like
they're finally
Mage Slayer
dialing it
effect
in.
over the Roshan. It's like a little moon over his head.
Yeah. They finally have dialed in that camera a little bit. Yeah, Deso into Shard gonna be his next item, likely BKB after that, I would have to guess. But this mid Earth Spirit has not panned out how they wanted.
No, I see the idea that they were going for, that you needed a playmaker to move around, but these early fights just didn't go their way. Ooh, kickback, did not secure himself that arcane rune. Ooh, roll just out in time.
Oh boy. Maelstrom now done on Nisha. Dude, the Macropyre just like not affecting the familiars because of Gravekeeper's Cloak is so hilarious.
Radiant's middle tower is
It does get the creeps killed off.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Doesn't seem to matter though with the Deso. They have enough damage to go through it before backdoor kicks back in. Going for another tier 2, and you still have 3 minutes on Aegis. They might go for a Tormentor steal, but they're honestly taking the tower so fast that now they have to stick around here for a minute. Oh, maybe they're going high ground. Ember left. Never mind, he remnanted back. I mean, you do have the AC. AC Greaves, can you lose a team fight? Sani doesn't think so. Just gonna chain in, lift up Timber, get him killed instantly. Nice ice path, but absolutely no follow-up. 3 minutes on this Aegis.
Yeah. I don't know what the comeback is now for OG. Nisha's got chain gang, so he just got super aggressive remnants placed here, so anyone who comes up is just going to get caught from the chains from the Ember Spirit. You actually can't approach. This is a more well-executed version of their draft from last game. Like, this is essentially what they had practiced, what they wanted out of last game, like you were saying. And this time it actually comes together. Beautifully done. 2 lanes of barracks now. There it is. Time to just disengage. Timber respawning here. This is it. Like, you have to get some huge fight here. Whisper goes in. Stun does connect onto the Nisha, but do they have the damage to finish him off? They actually get on top of Mickey. The silence is there. He might burn. It's so close. He does. Big fight here so far from OG, but they've got to keep it running. Rubik dead as well. Can you get 33 on the Visage? He is the big boy. They jump in. He's going to try and turn it around. The silence, the chain stuns are there, and they get both familiars. Nisha, he actually just jumps right back in.
Remnant.
He has an Aegis, but
he has no health bar.
He does have no health bar. So you get 2 lanes of barracks, but you get wiped on the high ground for Whisper buyback.
It's okay, that fight is good from OG. It's probably still okay for Liquid. I don't think that's copium. 2 barracks down at 21 minutes is an insane amount of map pressure, even though you have heroes who clear it decently well. This fight, it was kind of just everything coming together. A ton of the AoE spells all connecting because Liquid was trying to retreat. It's nothing at all like the other fights Liquid took where they're starting on individual heroes, finding the quick pickoffs.
Dude, the audio on replays is so unbelievably scuffed still. I don't know how it has not been fixed after 7 days.
Maybe it's just to us. Maybe on their side, they don't even...
Dude,
it's fine for them and it's for us.
There's no way they don't hear that. 6K gold swing, but still very strong. Liquid will have been buying some new items here as well, since you know, they got the 2 lanes of barracks and those kills. They didn't really convert it into new items immediately. So basically, they were weaker in that fight than they should have been, right? They were probably missing like 10,000 gold worth of items that they like needed to buy still.
I could see that. He's just gonna take a look in here. Just gonna mess with Tomato. I don't think there's any solo kill potential here.
You say that, but
the
I'm
health
pretty
bar's
sure
dropping
he
awfully fast. Okay.
very much does.
Damn, Nisha's just gonna solo kill. What does he have?
Whisper of the Dread. Yeah, Whisper of the Dread Mage Slayer. And he's...
I did not think he could just fold a 0 a gyrocopter like that.
That's like honestly part of the innate. Like, I'm not even joking. The innate on this hero now is so absurd. I don't know what they were thinking, but he was doing
just does
like
more
over
damage than before, right?
Yeah, it just does way more damage than it did.
Shard for Insania.
They nerfed.
That's great. Two barracks fell before the Tormentors got it taken.
Oh my god.
They see Weaver.
Oh.
Do they have roll off the mark?
I mean, maybe you can try and turn this around, but your team is nowhere nearby, and Liquid TP'd in 5. They're going to grab the Jakiro. Now BZM on the low ground. Again, another roll, but he is out of mana now. There is no escape. OG lose 2.
Another 420 gold for Visage. I mean, looking at his net worth, I'm trying to imagine how much he's getting from Soul Assumption.
It's at least 2,000
like
gold at this point.
15 to 20% of his net worth is Soul Assumption.
Yeah, they're gonna look at the numbers on this and realize it's way too much.
They might have it. It's like when Legion Barrier came out, and they were like, yeah, just all the damage is Barrier. Well, let's see how it goes. And they're like, oh, it's like 3,000 Barrier. Whoa, that's too much. That's a dieback from Whisper.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're pinging the last barracks. Snowball in.
Sorry.
Ooh, nice roll kick.
Wow, that was a lot of damage.
And he gets out.
So, some stylish plays, but you are still down 21,000 gold.
Killed BKB on 33's courier, though.
Tomato's also just dead, though.
Killed Tomato.
No buyback. BZM also gonna die. Does have buyback now. I don't know where they got the buyback money from, but must have just been very close. Magnetized buyback. Okay, that's actually kind of smart. He buys back to keep his magnetized going, and that will actually push Liquid off the racks for now. But
already creep cut bottom. Backdoor is down from the top lane though, and the tower's already dead, so you don't need anything to tank it. You could just keep going if you wanted. Roshan is up. So if you threw, you would lose Roshan as well. The safe play is to just back off. Or like you don't have to totally give up on aggression, but you don't force the objective. You kind of wait to see if the enemy steps out. Can you get a pick off? If you do, you just go right back in. If not, you'll eventually get Rosh.
man, this is such a sick draft and such a just well executed game from Liquid.
33 is going to be single-handedly responsible for getting this facet nerfed.
I think rightfully so, though. Like,
very true.
If I could see the exact numbers, that would be amazing. My guess is I would say over 3,000 of his net worth this game is from the facet, which is like, if you think about that, typically bounty hunters get 3,000 gold from his like Janata in like a 60-minute game. Like, that's how insane this is. Really good fight here from OG. They managed to take down the Ember Spirit. Looking for Boxy. Should crab him as Tomato just
chases him down.
Yeah, that's over aggressive. They're up front and by the enemy's team base. Their team is not next to them. That was some miscommunication, miscoordination. I don't know if it'll lose them the Roche. It is up. OG's beelining their way up here.
BZM just got almost one-shotted by the Weaver, and he is definitely
Two shots. Gonna finish it.
That bonus attack range! That bonus attack range!
Actually doing it. Okay, let's see. Weaver's gonna twin
Hit a
gate
ward
top. I wasn't
that's
sure if he
got
would just
33.
force him back going for the megas.
Dude, if they
I
actually
think he
find
could've chosen to
33,
do that.
they instead find Insane, but now they see in 33 instead. Oh, they're just going to go have to settle themselves for Insane potentially, but chasing into the trees, Ari, with this BKB, does manage to get on top of the Visage. He will get the Gravekeeper off, but
Case here. Bugs on everyone.
can they actually get out is the question. 33 pops the BKB on the run, just running through the trees, gets the Grave Chill off. He might actually live. The Walrus punches out, and they actually lose the Gyrocopter. They lose the Timber, and now Ari. Yeah, that hurts, baby. That hurts real bad.
And that's gonna be the Roche, and then run straight down for the megas. I thought maybe Mickey could just pressure them back. Oh, he's actually just gonna go straight to the mid lane. He's not even needed for the Roche. I don't even know if Liquid's gonna do Roche. They might just get megas. It was really close. It was a really good attempt by OG. This BKB from 33. Look how close it was, right? If you finish 33, you can start retreating faster. Instead, they try to stick around to grab this kill, but he pops BKB. He has some of his Gravekeeper's cloak back up, so he just baits in OG a little bit further. At that point, Nikke connects, Ember connects, Tusk is back.
Ooh, stolen Macropyre. Yeah, it's like that happens, but then also he like resummons familiars into a double drop so he can walk away too. So it's like the chain stun of just like holding them in place while his team gets there is just nuts. All right, well, Mega Creeps, Aegis on the side of Liquid. This should be GG. 30,000 gold event. I mean, they've been sitting at the 1K advantage per minute pretty much since, what, minute 16 almost?
Yeah, this is the rare 1K a minute lead. We say that's typically a death sentence. Maybe we should back for that Wisdom Rune, guys.
This is it. This has
to. It's a funny bait from Ember, pretending to be on his own, and
they're just all smoking.
Everyone's on top of him.
Dude, look at the stolen. Look at just the damage from Visage on a BZM there. All right, Flak is out. Gyro trying to do something here, but nice Walrus punch from Boxy. Great shards actually trapping in two. R's gonna pop the BKB. Look for Boxy. The dispose is there. The Macropyre is out. They got him. Mickey standing his ground here. Will have the time lapse in a moment. Does commit it, but this is actually not a bad hold. The Magnetize is still going. 33 forced to BKB and drop himself. The Ice Path will come out, but it's just stalling, delaying the inevitable here. Which is that, yeah, you almost get 33, but Mickey is still doing so much work on this Weaver. And there's the GG. Liquid force a game 3 in this upper bracket first series.
Visage banned, I'm guessing. Game 3.
I mean,
okay, so before we get too into it, it is a facet that only works if you're getting kills, right? And because you get kills, you snowball, and then it looks awesome. But if you don't get kills, it's doing nothing for you. I guess it's giving you, like, I guess you could use it on creeps actually to get 15% bonus gold from them. Maybe it's doing something.
That's what I'm wondering. I'm like, I don't know how much he's using it to CS and stuff too. That's the other thing that I'm unsure. But yeah, I think with that hero, it's like the hero is typically known as a lane dominator and like good at securing early kills. So you either ban the Visage or you have to ban heroes that can give Visage a kill lane.
The strong supports.
Yeah, which is like there's so fucking many. So I don't know what what you can actually do about that. So
yeah,
it might just be to ban Visage.
It's like Tusk, Clockwork, Tiny support. I don't know where that is in the meta, but that has been a historically good combo. Maybe you could do like Jakiro, because you want people who are strong, but you also want to do a lot of upfront damage because that's what gives you the soul assumption charges quickly.
Yep.
But there's a lot of supports you'd have to ban out. It's easier to just ban Visage or pick a harder counter. We've seen Naga do well. Maybe you have to run back a Naga.
I have no idea.
Also, his shard did so much work. Twice he baited in OG to stay too long because he would just stone form himself.
Yeah. And the stone form got massively buffed. Like, people forgot about that. It was the only thing that made Visage, like, kind of coming back into the game. Where is it? Stone form can now be cast even while silenced or stunned.
Which is kind of ridiculous.
Yep. It's actually insane. That was for the familiars. Now has
sort of
immediate
okay
cast
with...
behavior by default on self, and familiars can be put on all cast to become point targeted.
I'm okay with stuns, but I feel like silences, for other abilities that can be cast during stuns, silence stops it. I don't think if it does work on silence, that
I feel like it doesn't work. There's no way, right?
I don't know. I thought that's what you said, so I just went off that.
Oh, well, that's what I was trying to read, but it's like, I think the silence and stuff applies to being able to stone form familiars, is what it actually is. So maybe it's not, because the Gravekeeper Cloak is where it becomes an activatable. Let me see here.
Yeah, there's a couple ways you can nerf it. I mean, I don't want to get over
Okay, I guess
We saw one,
it's
two
not
games.
castable during silence. I'm wrong.
Okay. We saw 2 games, so I don't want to get too crazy about it, right? I want to see more of it, see it figured out. It does seem really strong right now. I could see it being nerfed, either just the amount of gold dropping, the scaling of the gold, or the time. Like maybe you have to get the kill. It's not this 3-second window. There's a lot of different ways you could nerf it. Current iteration, though, especially for a pro team that's going to draft around it and potentially only pick Visage when you see, like, hey, we can get easy kills, pick Visage, take Death Toll. Pick Visage, can't get easy kills, just switch over to another facet, right? So I'm up for them adjusting it to make it a win harder facet. You have to predict that you will win, and you are rewarded for that. But if you don't win, then it doesn't do anything for you. I kind of like that.
All right, is it ad revenue time? Are we trying to run some ads now?
So ad revenue time.
You guys ready to get bonked by some ads? We're gonna run a few short ads here while we're between games.
It's ad time, and I gotta go move my plant. It's plant moving time.
My cat is asleep on the ground below my desk right now. It's beautiful. She's just really having a vibe.
Also sub time if you don't want to be part of ad time. So true. So true.
Also sub time. If you guys have Twitch Prime subs and you haven't used them, throw them onto your favorite creator or onto us. We'd appreciate it. Split shots. Does that hit everyone? No, it doesn't look like it. So duration 1.5 seconds. Holy shit, it does hit everyone. So when you have split shot modifiers, it actually does hit everybody on your 5th attack. That's kind of crazy. these also have it?
Oh my god, dude. There's no way this is balanced.
You get the Venomous Volley from your illusions as well. Yeah, this hero's gonna be cool. I'm sure we'll see more Medusa. Well, actually, I'm sure we might not see Medusa because she's probably going to be banned every game. But if she's not, I am excited for the games that we get to see her. I feel like that hero is cracked, but I could be wrong. I'm going to look at DOTA2 Pro Tracker, actually, and see if people have been playing it, because... Oh, I fucking love this song. Yeah, I think Animage is actually a very good counter to her still. I think he is a very good counter to her.
I miss anything? Nope.
I'm looking at like some of the Medusa stats. The good news is that Mason has been playing a lot of Medusa, so it's bringing the win rate down pretty substantially. So I don't think people realize how good it is. But yeah, a lot of people are playing the new Medusa facet, and most people are winning, but Mason has an 18% win rate on it. So luckily the win rate's kept in check. Oh my god. I mean, no, it's so broken, dude. The illusions also apply Venomous Volley, which is crazy.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Full value? That's
Full
good.
value. And at 25, your split shot modifier, when you get it, that specific attack applies Venomous Volley to every single person, which makes sense, right? Because that's what we expected, but it's so good. I doubt it, Warshall. I doubt it. Even when Weaver was super broken, he only had like a 50% win rate, and that's his like only good hero.
You don't know well with Omni Knife? I do think his changes are interesting. I'm not sure where he is. I tried him once. It's a lot of healing when you get the shard. But I think you still need some kind of hero who just goes on the front, which not every draft has. And the laning still felt pretty awkward.
Where piety fails.
The problem with Omni Knight, I think, is that he is definitely a support now. But then Hammer of Purity is just a dead fucking ability. And so you just are a support with 3 abilities instead of 4. So it feels kind of bad.
B-Gen Aura is also really small, actually. I thought it was
radius
larger.
is tiny. They've reduced the AoE on it many times.
Mm-hmm. Maybe if you made it stronger or made it
a larger AoE but less powerful
you are to him or something.
I'd be down for a slightly larger AoE, like 400 AoE, but it scales like 5, 15, 25, 35, like 5% less slow.
Yeah. Because right now it does not feel that great.
Yeah, Hammer of Purity just doesn't make sense with this hero because you're like, he can kind of be played as a carry, but then he's just garbage. And the only time he was like viable was when you had like amp damage on heroes like Shadow Shaman, to where you could do like 3,000 pure damage in a hex. But like that's just kind of a meme and it's been removed, and now you're just like a terrible carry and like a mediocre support with 3 spells.
Yeah. 1 point with hammer would be good versus double melee. I agree that you're good versus double melee. The problem in pubs is that you probably just have to first pick Omni, and there's no guarantee you'll get the double melee. Which, if you do get it, I think he is pretty solid there. Comparing him to Abaddon, it's similar. I can see that, but Abaddon's stuff is cheaper, so it's easier to use. Omni it's pretty expensive to use his spells. And W is actually such a long cooldown now. I don't know why it's so long. I guess it's the debuff immunity. I get it, whatever. But I think it probably should be buffed a bit. Ooh, draft time. Omni cast range is ass too. Agreed. Man, we're just listing all the bad things about Omni. So
What did they
some
give
of
it?
these, and then it'll be back.
They
Which
nerfed the
one?
cast range. Oh, it now also provides the magic resistance. It used to just give debuff immunity, but no magic resistance. Now you get the magic resistance out of it. So it is like literally giving a hero BKB.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
For everything I'm saying, guys, he does tend to still find success in pubs just because there's things you do to address Omni Knight that don't happen in pub games, such as focusing the save hero or buying dispels to deal with his abilities. So he does still typically find a lot of success in your pub games. It's just the things we're listing are things that pro players know, and that's why they know how to deal with it, and you rarely see it in these kind of matches. We're back for the Ember. Instant pick. Crystal Maiden.
Ember's broken, dude. I don't know. Like they actually just they buffed Ember. They nerfed the double impact facet, but Chain Gang was honestly a very good facet to begin with, and then they just buffed the rest of his kit. So I don't quite understand this hero. Now
Yeah,
we're
I
gonna be
don't think
seeing
they
it every game.
realized- I don't know if they didn't realize or thought, oh, with the other nerfs, he needs to be buffed in some way. But yeah, the damage is too high. First game, we did see a Crystal Maiden, and I think she did better at dealing with Ember. The Frostbite's really good. She's still a strong support against the Visage, but she got banned out in the last game in the second phase. So OG adapting, they're going to grab Crystal Maiden now. And if they ban out the Timber, then you'll pick something else. But if not, you can just go back for the Timber coming up here and still get that mid matchup again if you want to go that way.
I mean, the thing is like his original Flame Guard used to scale from 10 to 30 in its damage as you leveled Flame Guard in like 150 AoE. Now it scales 10 to 40 and 175 AoE. And when you have the Shard, which we already know grants like the extra remnant and whatnot, it increases the damage again and doubles the fucking AoE.
I actually didn't see when did he get the shard last game? Like, where do you put that in the build?
Let me see. I actually can
if you
probably
do, or do you
back
just
to
hope
it.
for the Tormentor?
I think you definitely do. Like, the shard is so good. Oh, I can't see breakdowns. That's right. Let me see if I can. Let me see. If I download replay, can I see breakdowns? If I parse the game or whatever.
Maybe. All right, they did ban Visage this time.
Yeah.
OG tried it. They thought they handled it game one, which they did, I would say. Game two, they're like, okay, that is the potential of that. Take that out of the pool. I don't know if I've ever seen Whisper play Visage.
No.
Visage is Visage is one of those heroes that only some people play, which is kind of crazy to think about at the pro level. It's like, even then you still can't play all the heroes, but that's just the complexity of Dota.
Yep. I'll be right back while we're finishing up draft. I'm gonna grab a snack real quick while we're doing this. And
sounds good.
still got a
We'll
lot of
watch
time.
people's zoomed in faces without you. Yeah, hopefully we get to see a game where Medusa's not banned, because I would like to see it in the hands of the pros, either as a carry, maybe there's some flex with the Gorgon Grasp. I think it could be cool, but not going to be this series. Snapfire. Snapfire did get nerfed. We used to see her against the Ember. The little Shredder build was just good enough in the laning stage, or maybe you do still just run her as a support, which as a support, I don't think the little Shredder nerf is the end of the world for her, and she still contributes the early ultimate damage. Haven't really seen the core Snapfire, so curious how much the little Shredder nerf hurt her there. Liquid's gonna grab the Jakiro.
10 seconds.
Morphling and Rubik already banned, so even if OG wanted to run those, they can't.
5 seconds remaining.
Get yourself a nice strong support in the Jakiro. And then what were the other heroes we have highlighted?
Radiant team pick.
Ah, back for the Tusk. So even without the Visage, Tusk is a strong position 4. Snowball dodge for things like Snapfire ult. Multiple cancels for the channel on Crystal Maiden. Tag team with Jakiro. Ooh. Got something going there, maybe? Probably not. Probably still just going to pick a different offlaner who will combo with the Tusk. But maybe. Maybe. Wonder if they'd be willing to run Disruptor. On one hand, Glimpses, like, you can deal with the Glimpse on these heroes on Liquid, but the Static Storm would be really good versus Snowball Save and Ember.
I like
Who's a
it.
different hero who gets a similar effect from Disruptor?
Whoa. Previously thought Dead Hero did get some good damage for the lane stage. I honestly did not think that was going to be enough, though.
I'm not convinced it is, but
10 seconds.
I'm willing to see it. I think her innate is just hot garbage.
3 base damage for the lane. Then she lost 2 strength, but has more strength gain. I mean,
maybe they'll do a carry and you get like solar. You can leap over ice shards, which is kind of cool. Maybe you could do a core Mirana.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
BZM loves Mirana. Yeah. But
I
with the
would be
Mars pick,
interested
that's
to see-
definitely Boxy. Or I'm sorry, that's definitely 4 position Mirana for Ari, and they're gonna go mid Snapfire with that. Well, not guaranteed actually. Hold on, because didn't they nerf Snapfire for the core build?
Maybe they will try Mirana mid. She can't be ganked by Tusk, which is huge. Like, Tusk wants to go between those 2 lanes.
Yeah.
She can't be ganked. She might be fine versus Ember. I'm not sure how
right.
strong this buff to her is. She is a universal hero, and she got 3 damage and 2 strength. Oh, no,
No,
sorry.
they nerfed her
Lost
strength.
2 strength,
Yeah.
but gained strength gain. Which means what? At level 10, you're back, and then everything after that is better.
Team Liquid's turn.
I mean, level
It's
10's
not
that hard
quite
to
3
get
damage
to.
at level 1 is the thing that's weird, right? Because he took 2 strength away from her, so she lost like 1.4 damage there. So she really only
Yeah.
gained 1.5 damage. But I think everyone's right. I think this is 4 position Snapfire for Ari,
10 seconds.
mid Mirana into the Ember Spirit.
5 seconds remaining.
Our Twitch chat's actually so fucking smart. It's insane. How you doing, Devin? What's up, G-Chat? How you doing, dude? Oh my god, sweetheart. Hello. Where did you come from?
Need to carry for OG, most likely. Or we're seeing some cool Mirana stuff. And from Liquid, possibly an offlaner, but Mickey has been running a lot of Razor carry. But they did just change. I forget the other, what's the facet name on the Razor? I saw his win rate went up.
Thunderhead?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how good that is
I think that one is what it's called.
as an offlane.
Yeah, Thunderhead.
Turn to ban.
Weaver. Okay, that would have been very annoying for a Razor to link to. Same with Tusk to like get trapped in.
Dude, that's a pretty massive cooldown reduction during Razor ult.
10 seconds remaining.
Do Plague Wards proc tag team? They do, right?
Liquid's turn to pick.
I actually don't know. I have no idea.
Radiant team pick.
Ooh, the Death Prophet.
Dude, okay, I have been wondering for to see this hero. To me, on paper, this seems like the strongest facet in the entire game. Like, I actually feel like this is the most broken, conceptually, the most broken facet in all of Dota. Why the
think it's
fuck would
pretty
they
good.
do that?
Morning ritual. It's like rum buff, but dark magic. I think this is off lane Death Prophet with the carry Razor. Death Prophet plus Tusk is a really strong lane. Can you pick a carry who can just dodge it out though? You need someone with mobility. Not only because of the Death Prophet, but also the Razor. And then Ember's really fast. That's not got any mobility. Reverse mobility, actually. I'm not sure about that TB pick. It's a lot of... How are their fries?
Delicious. So good. I loved their fries. They were amazing. I scarfed that thing down. Double grilled cheese, or double grilled onions, no tomato, add pickle. The absolute best burger that you can get at In-N-Out. Side of fries. So good. So good. All right, here we go. Game number 3 of OG versus Liquid. I gotta close my door really quick so I don't annoy my girlfriend. 1 second.
Boots first on Ari. It is the mid Mirana. I'm pretty excited to see it. I don't understand this draft, but I'm excited to see it.
Okay, was it BZM Mirana?
Yep.
Yeah, then it's solar. It's the solar facet for sure.
30 seconds to battle.
That's gonna be cool. Will I be coming to the best country in the world for TI? I'll be going to TI. I don't know what the best country in the world is, but I will be going to TI. I'm excited. Let's do this. Full bore on Ari. I think this makes sense now with the nerfs to Little Shredder and everything. It's like no one's really... We're going to be seeing a lot less of the Ricochet facet.
Yeah, and with the nerf to the Ricochet, as a support, where your big contribution is the early damage from the ultimate, that doesn't matter as much. So if you just go back to full bore, which is also a pretty solid facet, then you still kind of do the same thing you need to as a support.
He's got it, by the way. I'm not sure if you saw Solar Flare unlocked.
Solar Flare. All right. I'm excited to see it. I'm looking forward to be sold on it. I wasn't sure on Whirlwind, and then it ended up looking really cool.
So you have 50% of the effectiveness for allies, but when you have Terrorblade meta in the fights and you're just taking a head-on 5v5, if the Solar Flare is running, I'm pretty sure you win on OG. Now, the real question is, which facet did the Death Prophet go? Because my guess is that you go the new one, which just makes you, I don't know, borderline invulnerable. You just have a permanent rum buff on your hero, which is insane. I don't know how this is balanced.
Terrorblade, who's farmed enough, could still kill her. Like, with the Solar Flare, I could see him having enough DPS to go through that facet. It's going to take more damage than it would have before, but
50%
I think some
more
lineups
damage
will struggle. Specifically. Nah, probably less, because she's going to start taking in some damage. But there's certain drafts that depend on more nuke damage that definitely would not be able to deal with that facet very well. I think Terrorblade, if he's in a good spot, could be one of the heroes who can handle it. Maybe that's some of the idea behind that pick.
I mean, the idea is that when you find Death Prophet, you kill her before she can use her spells. Like, the damage delay interval is 5 seconds. The goal is to not spend 5 seconds killing the Death Prophet. It's to kill the hero within 2 to 3 seconds. So she just is blanketed on 50% damage reduction for 5 seconds when you try to start to fight her, which is kind of crazy. So I cannot imagine how this is remotely balanced from a like game design standpoint. Like, damage reduction has always been considered insanely good, but max level Rum from Kunkka is literally the same thing. And she just has it always.
BZM mid Mirana. Getting the early lead over this Ember. That 1 extra damage, it's paying off.
Absolutely massive. Tomato not farming super well in the safe lane Terrorblade here. But we'll see. He's got the meta running for a few more seconds. Just needs to get some denies out of this. Ooh. Well, Insania being very annoying on the Jakiro as usual.
Full bore. Insania already used some of his spells. Okay, never mind. They're just poking him a little bit. Ooh, a courier got killed. Was that teleport and raindrops? Now that could have some big effects coming here. That means no Crystal Maiden rotation, or you kill her because she doesn't have the damage block from the raindrops.
I feel like BZM needs to be a little careful here in the mid lane, but they are rotating Ahri over to secure this, and 3-point Starstorm is a lot of damage, so Nisha actually has to back off. Even a Blood Grenade coming out to secure this.
Boxy's here.
Yeah, he's got a leap. Yeah. That's first blood for Insania, though. Really good rotation. Okay, well, I don't know where the other camera
33
is.
getting pressured while the supports are gone.
Meanwhile, in case you want to know what's happening top lane, Whisper is just walking around, dragging creeps, because that's way more useful than just having a max screen of what is happening on the left side here. 33 is going to go down. Kill goes to Tomato. Very nicely. Why did they pull the right camera up? Do you have any idea? What were we looking for here?
I don't care about that. I want to say it feels like the right side should be the bottom right of the map, and the left screen should be the top left of the map.
Yes,
I feel like that was mirrored there. That felt wrong.
It hurts my eyes.
That's not how Jakiro would see the world with his 2 heads. Got all the extra move speed on Whisper to try to deal with this lane. Razor, Jakiro, absolutely miserable. You do have your Spear and God's Rebuke to knock back, but if you miss the Spear, you're in so much trouble.
Yeah.
And that's why we've seen them just creep drag a ton. And he's getting some CS, but we do see a huge discrepancy building up between Mars and all the other cores. He's been shut down this game. I think all 3 games they've given him a rough time.
Well, all right. Well, I would say, based on the lanes so far, mid lane's the big one, and they get the root into the arrow. He survives on just a sliver of HP, and he wins the 50-50 rune. A shield on the top side as Boxy helps finish up the Crystal Maiden. BZM, some trouble. Double snowball, and guess what? Back. Yeah, Nisha is absolutely coming back. The Searing Change does not connect, but BZM gets the creep deny. Oh, no, that hurts.
Mod Golems have so little damage, too.
Yeah.
But in the end, that's still a huge win for you. Your Ember did not get killed. survives, gets the rune, so he's straight back to laning. You actually got a kill first, and even though you didn't get the kill, Mirana is off the map. She's not farming. She's not pressuring your side lanes. They're trying to pressure Mickey right now, but Boxy's up here. Snowball save.
He has
and
a big plasma field.
Whisper.
Yeah, that's a really good plasma field. Full stick and mana boots. Does pop the Lotus as well. He's going to go down, but...
Is he?
Yeah, he eventually,
that's that one
but...
extra damage buff right there.
Nisha's about to get a second kill here onto this Mirana as he has no leap for 25 seconds. And they get the wisdom runes. Oh boy, OG just got steamrolled.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh,
Nice TP cancel.
thought he had time for that. He's just gonna have to walk now. Ooh, bottle refill. Cat refill. Your cat.
Dude, this snowball save is amazing because like everything he has in his pockets coming off cooldown. So he gets
spear with that snowball too.
Yeah, it's like he probably dies if the spear connects and he doesn't get to stick and Lotus here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dude, unreal.
Almost gets away too, which would have been absolutely devastating.
All right, I think we get the picture here. We can cut away from this now.
Okay, nothing's happening.
I mean, they are...
Frostbite. Ooh, lucky again.
Dude, Nisha has been unpunished on runes this whole game.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Not for lack of trying, though. They're bringing the heroes.
Is under attack.
First one just didn't succeed. Second one,
Oh,
gets unlucky.
smoke pops for Insania.
Solar
Ice
flare.
path, throwing everything back. Solar flare. Is it out? It is out. Look
Yeah,
at
it's
the
out.
Look at the damage. It's ramping. It's ramping. Spooky. Mickey comes in, goes for the static link here
Yeah,
onto
Sunder.
Tomato. The Sunder comes out, and you got to worry about this Mirana, dude. The damage is substantial. Nisha with a beak with an amplified damage. The slide's gonna finish off BZM. Has a remnant to safety, but Ari's looking for the full bore. Does it connect? Cookie on forward. The life steal. They get him, but at what cost?
Bottle refill in the middle of this fight to get enough mana to keep chasing.
Yeah.
That's gonna get a kill on Tomato. Not
Are scanning.
too bad in the end for Liquid. I believe OG picked up more kills than that, but it was a bigger rotation overall. And you still lost your carry, whereas I believe Mickey was just farming the entire time top. Unless I'm crazy and I've already forgotten what happened.
Mickey died on the Razor.
Oh, never mind. I am crazy.
Mickey was in the fight. He died. But it wasn't like the end of the world, you know? I think for the most part, you're pretty okay with this on Liquid still. Like, your Exorcism's going to be up soon. You took that entire fight without Exorcism, and you kind of trade evenly.
Radiant's bottom
So I think that's fine.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Vanguard
met up
on
with the tower.
Oh my lord, he has Vanguard. I was thinking to myself, like, what do you do against a Death Prophet who just buys defensive items? Like, if people, like, a lot of people saw it and they're like, oh, like, you won't get bursted. You can actually, like, play a little bit greedier. And I'm like, yeah, but what if you just become ultra tanky? How does this hero ever die?
Solar flare.
Just rushing Crimson Guard.
It's really good versus solar flare if you think about it.
Yeah.
Does it block all these extra attacks coming in? Block little Shredder, block Terror Blade attacks, block the attack speed down of like level 200 Crystal Maiden.
Damage reduction. XD. He's got to die, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you still have enough damage to kill it, but it did take longer in the future when he has more defensive items or he has more heroes to Spirit Siphon off of. That's where we're going to see Morning Ritual make a difference.
Spear Arena. All right. I mean,
Break
look
link
at the
reveal.
damage difference there. How easy it is for them to kill the Ember. They committed. They Atos arrowed, level 4 Starstormed, and an entire set of Mortimer Kisses. was required to kill the Death Prophet, and that's level. That's like only the second point of her innate.
Like ask and you shall receive.
Like what? Literally every Mortimer kiss was required to kill her, otherwise she lives there. That's insane. I honestly don't know. I'm curious to see how it's going to be as the game goes on. But I do have a feeling 33, once he has like level 2 ult, probably never dies the rest of the game, would be my guess.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he would live there. Once you get the damage in, like, she will die. It just takes longer. So unless you have a way to heal or be saved, which goes back to your point, as you pick up the defensive items, then maybe you do.
It's like Crimson Guard and Guardian Greaves on the Death Prophet this game. I think she never dies. Whisper top lane gonna get found here from the slight change. Spear comes out to try and put Mickey back, but they got him. Nice pick off.
Yeah, I didn't even notice. Mickey's so farmed. 7,000? Yeah.
Big freezing field. Pog. Kaori. Dude, is he actually going to get away with this? Pops the stick to live, but Nisha should finish the job here in a second. Takes him a moment, but he gets there. Ooh, arrow. Actually connects, but do they have the damage? The Mortimer kisses. He doesn't have Starstorm. It actually missed. Oh, and now the silence out from the Death Prophet. He is trapped. Arena, the spear out from Whisper, doesn't end up connecting onto onto Nisha, but he does get Insania as Nisha will tick down onto the high ground. Meanwhile, Mickey and 33 are here in the fight, just right on top of the Terrorblade. Unable to escape.
Mickey's stuck in those shards.
Dude, he is so farmed. Triple kill for Mickey there.
What facet is this? Which one is this? Dynamo? I believe that was Dynamo.
Which one does he? What does it look like? Is it
the circle with the? Looks like the Dynamo facet in my mind.
I mean, if it's blue, it's Dynamo. If it's the gray one with the circle, it's Thunderhead.
Okay, it might be the new one then, or not new, but not Dynamo.
I'll see when they click them here. Come on, where is it? Where is it? Click the razor. Click yeah, that's Thunderhead. So that's the buffed one, which basically makes it that when you're in the Eye of the Storm, your Storm Surge passive can now proc every half second instead of 3 seconds, which is pretty cool. How does her damage delay? Does it stack? Yeah, it stacks with other forms of damage reduction and damage delay. So like Pirate's Rum and stuff. Basically, if you were to Coco Rum a Death Prophet and then try to burst her, she'd have like 80% damage reduction and damage delay without any other forms of defensive items. She would just innately reduce 80% of damage. All right, 2K Goldie. Do you feel like this is enough for Liquid? Do you feel like they're like far enough ahead, or is there?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know. Do OG have like a way into this? Because they're really underfarmed again on Whisper.
Yeah, but he's shown that he'll get there. Like game 1 was like this too. We've seen Whisper. Usually he's at the top. That's true, but. Part of the reason they like to give him Mars is that you really don't need a lot to contribute. That's the value of taking the Snapfire support. And this Solar Flare and Terrorblade, that's the part I'm not sure on how this is going to feel scaling up. But in theory, if they do all the damage, then you just need the Mars to initiate. And I think it'll like, the tools are there. It's only a 2K lead for Liquid. Could snowball into more, and I think that's the question. How much of a lead can they build before this Solar Flare Terrorblade really picks up? I don't know what that timing is, so that's the part I'm now just watching to find out.
Ooh, he got unlucky on the chain gang. He has like a
Pretty decent chance there of that connecting, but doesn't. Arena Spear out. He is still dead. Oh, maybe not. 33 pops the Crimson Guard, comes in with the Exorcism, and Kaori will burn to the Jakiro as now Tomato trying to do damage, realizing he doesn't do any. Walrus Punch into the silence, hitting 33 for nothing. Nice full bore hit there from Ari, but yeah, when you have Crimson Guard this early into the game, you can't do any damage. Where's our courier going? Oh, or our observer. We're going to go look at that ward really quick. Slight chains out from Nisha. Holds Ari in place. The Walrus Punch to follow. And another kill for the Death Prophet.
That's quick. Suddenly from 2K to 5K lead. This is the time for Liquid. This is their... It's easier for me to read their draft. I know they're strong now, and they'll be strong for the next period of time. I do think Terrorblade can scale up and will have the damage, and that'll be boosted by Solar Flare.
Ooh, Gleipnir.
I think you probably need to survive the next 10-15 minutes before that really is like you're at that point. I don't know what I'm saying.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And oopsie shards, but Mickey still there to help finish the kill.
That's a big pile of snow.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I mean, you're farmed on this Mirana for sure, but I don't know if it's gonna matter at the end of the day, because I think you have serious damage issues. And you don't have superior team fight against Liquid, and I think that's the main issue I run into with this lineup, is like, the team fight on Liquid is absurdly good. Like, when the ults come out from 33 and Mickey, you have to run. You can't play into Exorcism or Eye of the Storm.
I would agree with that, assuming it's the full 5-on-5 team fight. If you do isolate targets, which is what you have to try to do with the Arena and the Spearbacks, and the Terrorblade is allowed to just sit and attack in meta, then that's where you can out DPS and win those fights.
Ooh, really good Ice Path, but Ari's got a mech. He's trying to bait this as the team's going to come in. They're going to try and start laying into one. They managed to get the first kill, but look at the damage. Finally, 33 isolated, cannot go anywhere. Terrorblade and BZM finally connecting with the Solar Flare there.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Isolated fights where Terrorblade just gets to stand and attack. I don't think Liquid thought all of OG was coming in for that. And they're actually going to keep going. They still have Snapfire ult. They have Blink on Ember, or Blink Arena on Mars available.
Oh, this is a big one. If they can get Mickey here. Oh, the blink, it got broken, I think. There it is. The Arena comes out. The spear does connect. Wait, it hit an illusion. Nisha almost survives, but the Mortimer Kisses are cleaning up the back line. A mech does come out from Insania, but it's not enough. Tomato sunders BZM. They're trying to get him to safety, but BZM's got nothing left. All he has is a Gleipnir. I'm really... Okay, there we go. I was like, can we turn back the other way? Thank you. Oof. Could he not sunder the enemy there? Or is he just like...
He was sundering to save. He was full health. BZM was about to die.
Yeah. Did the audio just get really quiet all of a sudden?
Yeah, I got really quiet. They'll fix it. I'm not bumping this up. They're going to bump it up later and blow my ears out.
They just reduced game audio by like 70%. The fuck?
If I had to guess, we ended up on the like secondary cam or something. You know, like when they're doing the split screen, they don't want full audio on both. Replay.
Oh, they fixed the replay audio. So yeah, they fixed the replay audio because it was doubling the audio was the issue. But now because they did that, they turned the audio down on the main thing. Anyway,
tried to sunder to save.
On the main, okay. There's just two.
I think this is real time.
This is real time. This one's real time. Okay.
All right, Whisper killed. Now to do Roche.
This is why I hate these really long, pointless replays.
With the Exorcism, OG actually still has a lot of their towers, so this first Roche, you'll try to clean up as many towers as you can. Unless, of course, you win a huge fight right by the enemy base, and then in that case, you just go high ground. But as long as OG is careful with their positioning and maybe does some creep cutting, I think this first Aegis just has to be used to take towers.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep, pipe done now on the Death Prophet. Looking for Shiva's next.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Terrorblade's like, yummy.
What do you think a Wisdom Rune tastes like? And is it anything as good as Burger King's chicken roast?
Is under attack.
I feel like it, yeah, it probably tastes exactly like that. Kaori gonna get found out here. Ice Path comes out, perfectly done. Easy kill. Rosemary and Sage. I was thinking something more like a blueberry.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower.
Oh, Kaori's reward was removed immediately too. He was doing the risky plays, trying to get some deep wards to know when they can split. He's gonna like try to creep cut, stuff like that.
Ooh, a blue gusher, actually. That'd be pretty good. That's probably pretty accurate.
Yeah, actually that makes sense. All the runes just being gushers. Blink out by Whisper. We'll just TP away. Even if Razor chased, he has no ways to stop this. I see lines being drawn to push bottom. Looks like they're coming through the Twin Gate on the side of Liquid. They actually have a ward here. I don't know if Ahri's gonna check there in time. They might be able to start off this push with a kill onto the Snapfire. And she did build the Guardian Greaves, so you'd be removing a pretty good aura right at the start. Solar Flare is getting used. I think they're doing Tormentor.
Oh, yeah. I feel like I'm not seeing the Solar Flare effect on anybody.
It's kind of brief. It doesn't have a lasting effect the way the regular
Bottom tower is under attack.
ult does. It just does the initial flare and then disappears. Are you perhaps yellow colorblind? Because that could also... that could be it.
No, I'm not. Iron Talon Death Prophet, let's go.
I think it's actually a really good farming speed item. Like, even if you're not just AFK jungling, you just walk up to a camp, Iron Talon the big creep, Death Prophet Q through it, it's done. You move on.
Yep, that's exactly what I was going to say. I was like, for her, it actually makes a lot of sense because she doesn't want to auto attack. She just wants to, like, throw a Q.
Bottom tower
Yeah.
has fallen.
It's also armor, which is very nice for all this. Maybe you cut a tree that you're about to be stunned to. I don't know. That'd be sick. Nice snowball dodge.
I think BZM's just, like, dead.
He's got move speed.
I mean, just a
He
slide
had a
fist in
juke
1
around
second.
this tree.
Oh, he missed! Oh, he's still dead.
Almost, almost. How did he even miss there? Is there an evasion on?
He has the
Wrong?
cape, the Gossamer.
Oh, okay, okay.
Is that, no, what's that thing called?
Gossamer cape.
Is it actually? Did I get it right? For some reason that sounded wrong. Okay, yeah, it is Gossamer.
Is that
cape.
not?
Yeah, no, it is right.
We can be wrong together. It's okay. Fake item names.
Radiant's middle tower
Why do I feel like that just didn't hit Boxy there? Did you see that?
It did very little damage. I think it did connect though.
It didn't
Maybe
look like
not.
it slowed him though. That's why I was like,
That might have been the high to low ground weird visuals. Kaori, you can get out. Nice.
Radiant's middle
Feel bad for him. He's been killed every time he tries to get out there. He's got to successfully escape at least once. It's only fair.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh. Tomato with the TP out. Very nice. I mean, he's doing his best to farm and try and split push the game. Slow it down a little bit. You are, like, kind of farmed on the Snapfire. Your Mirana is definitely falling behind now, though. And I think that's where Liquid just don't care to actually, like, force anything right now. Like, they're just perfectly content playing it slow. They have a Razor who outscales pretty much everybody. The only question mark is the Terrorblade, really, but... I'd take the Tricore lineup on Liquid over the Tricore lineup on OG. We'll see, though.
Yeah, I still think it'll come down to how the fight actually breaks out. I think it's the nice thing about Terrorblade. He feels like he can always win a fight if you find the right fight, which is Terrorblade getting to sit still and auto attack the entire time from afar.
Yeah,
in his meta. But that's difficult. Get that type of fight. However, when you sit and defend high ground, that's usually where the enemy team is forced into that type of fight, and that's your best shot. He's also almost at the Scotty, which always that's a really big item, especially against this Death Prophet.
Uh-oh, Ari's in trouble. Oh, Scatterblast misses. And Tusk is here to scout with a courier. He actually gets his Yules. That's kind of cool.
That's actually kind of worth. There's a lot of time. So Nisha came over too. That is some space made. Now Kaori's turn. I'm surprised he didn't buy a shard.
Enough space for the
Crystal
Scotty,
Maiden.
dude.
He's gonna go for a crystal. Into that damage. So I think a lot of this will come down to the next Roche into the push. With that first Aegis and then some of the space being made, Liquid did end up taking all the towers. So with the next Aegis, if you can win the fight, break open the base, I think that'll lead to the end of the game, if not be the end of the game right there. However, if you throw versus this Terrorblade, I think the game's gonna be back in OG's favor. Like, it's still a pretty close game gold net worth wise. Liquid has just had all the momentum.
That's Solar Flare out. Like, they gotta get something with this, and now Mickey's just gonna walk in instead. Whisper, blink broken at the moment, will not go ahead and fight. So you save the Crystal Maiden, but you commit your Solar Flare for this.
The Yules being killed off on that courier is what got Boxy killed right there.
True, actually, huh? Yeah, it makes sense. Otherwise, he gets the Yule snowball off for sure.
Yep. See if you can do anything with that. They are going to smoke. They won't have the Solar Flare, but it is 5 versus 4. Typically good. I think they just got pinged to the mid lane, though. I think Liquid saw a spell being cast.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Has almost a max respawn on Roshan. Ari will break the smoke. Has to pop the Guardian Greaves and a Force Staff. Immediately cookies as well, but is not going to survive this one. It is space. They get the tier 2 in the mid lane as they head towards bottom to try and push there. OG has stabilized the net worth, and the longer this goes on, that they haven't like actually lost a lot of ground, I think is better for them. But I think the main issue is that the Roche fight seems pretty straightforward for Liquid.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth fighting over the Roche. You're more likely to get caught in a bad situation. Not saying it's impossible, but I think it's easier to get a favorable fight the way Terrorblade wants around your own high ground. Maybe if you can find a support kill.
Ooh, we'll see. Snowball, nice save. Does get the Oh, an arena though from Whisper is gonna trap them. Mickey is gonna come in, look for BZ. I don't know what the fuck just happened to BZM.
Mickey happened.
No, he leaped as Mickey went to tether him, and he has shard, and it immediately canceled the leap and pulled him back.
Ah, weird. One of those, I guess, forced movement interactions.
Like, he literally leaped away as the static link hit, and it just pulled him into melee range.
Well, he was in the air, so
yeah,
it's easy to pull him back in, you know?
Yeah. I want to see the replay of that.
From the ground.
That is super weird.
Well, you didn't even need Roche. You won that big fight, and with that, first barracks down. OG's respawning. I think you back out here. Go set up for Roche.
You think he got turned around in a leap and somehow forced back? He did buy his shard. I wonder if he tried to like do some cheeky like leap with the shard to like send the cloud backwards. I think he has shard at least, and then got forced in maybe. I don't know. It was very weird. That's one of those moments where it's like that's a key fight worth replaying. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Almost saved Insania, which would have been a sick play from Boxy, but nice arena from Whisper to secure this in a second. All right, eyes on BZM. It's coming up here. Oh, it's a 4-staff.
Oh my God.
I think it's because of the. It's either just the way leap works, or maybe because of that tree.
It's because the
pullback.
It was the shard. He tried to leap 180 with the cloud backwards. Is what it was.
Gotcha. Yeah, the 4-staff from Crystal Maiden came at that same time. Unlucky.
Yeah, I think he tried to 180 with the shard. Meta's out, laying into 33. He actually is taking 0 fucking damage. But we'll see if they can finish him off. Snowball to save, to get back out. Mickey on top of Tomato, going for the silence. He's got to kill them, but he can't. Oh my God. Yeah, this fast, it's very balanced, actually.
Tomato, I think, had to focus the death prophet there, because she was dying. And the reason she lives is that Snowball comes in and dodges so much of the delayed damage coming in. That's what kept her alive there. If he focuses her, I think she'll die before the Snowball makes it in range. But he was trying to focus Mickey, so I kind of get it, right? You're being linked.
he's got a linked Razor on top of him. It's like he has to kill the Razor too.
Like right here, so this is where if he was focusing her, I think he finishes up the kill. You see, like, it suddenly started picking up as soon as he started attacking. He also has the Scotty preventing the healing. But it's understandable, like, you know, with the new facet, new patch, you start seeing her damage, like, not go very quickly. And you're like, oh, I can't kill her. I better switch targets. But I actually think he could have done it.
Well, Aegis now in the hands of Liquid. Oh, hi, Tom. Come here, baby. Oh.
I hadn't thought about the Snowball interaction with Morning Ritual, but that's a good one. I'm trying to think of who else. Yules. But is there another hero that helps you dodge out damage?
Astral, Disruption.
Yeah, those could be good. I wonder if Wyvern Heal works to prevent, like, the delayed physical damage.
Dire are scanning.
Guess you give a lot of time for Oracle stuff to come in. Pud Shard, that's a good one. Snap Ags, yeah. There could be some cool synergies with that. Good on Liquid for coming up with a nice draft around Morning Ritual. Ice Path? Oh, very close.
Good attempt. I mean, he was fogged. He didn't know exactly where he was. Apparently, Ghost Scepter works at delaying all physical damage, so Winter Wyverns should also work.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, so Death Prophet now just has a blanket 50% damage reduction at all times. The question is that one of the
not
breakable?
Damage reduction, but damage delay.
I mean, it's damage reduction
Which
for
is
5
similar,
seconds.
but it's what?
50% damage reduction for 5 seconds. You know.
I guess, but you start taking the damage right away, like within the 1 second intervals.
No, the first piece of damage doesn't hit until 5 seconds, and then it's 1 second interval.
No, it's over 5 seconds. You start taking the damage after 1 second.
Wait, did I
Within
read it
5
wrong?
seconds, you take the remaining 50% damage.
Delayed duration. Oh.
In the meantime, banner put up aggressively. I think this is going to be further back. But it's here. They're going to get the second barracks. Don't think this is the one you want to fight at this point. Go ahead and just wait for that last one. Maybe as Liquid retreats, maybe they can get a jump. Well, not when you hit the silence on the carry and the initiator.
Well, goodbye lane of barracks, I guess. I honestly don't know what the game plan is here for OG. What's up, Perker Dirk? Yeah, you have BKB Satanic now on the Razor. He's closing in on level 25. What can the Mirana do here? Maybe kill Jakiro. Oh, Nisha. Dude, they're actually just afraid. They're afraid to go on a hero channeling on the outpost. They just didn't have a ward there. Dude. That would have been so good if they actually had the ward to place, but what can you do? Now you're going to lose your last lane of barracks. Exorcism's back. Up onto the high ground they go. You have to hit some crazy arrow.
Put wards on, like, while the tower's still up. It's like such a power play.
Solar Flare's out. Nisha taking 0 damage. Cookie comes out. Wait a minute. Snowball save is there, though. Nisha's going to survive. Whisper, the nice arena, and the spear actually manages to stun up Mickey for the moment, but he just pops his BKB and runs right through. He's going to lift with that Satanic for the moment, but the damage from Tomato is too much. And now Boxy needs to come in with another snowball save. It's going to work. 33 only needs a moment before the Phantasm ends. Not Phantasm, you know what I mean. He's got all his health back. Aegis is down. Can they get him a second time? You do have a Sunder.
No more arena. A lot of the
Gleipnir.
spells that got used to make this fight close are gone. It's a silence on the 4.
They're going to go in. I mean, Tomato has to get something done here. Like, you have to, like... I was like, you have to pop Demon Zeal, and you got to just, like, hit some people. He's going to go ahead, Sunder up 33. That works that way to start it. And the Cookie will chain stun Boxy. They get him. Now looking for Nisha. 1 Remnant left. Kaori comes out, gets a nice root. The arrow's going to hit. They can finish him off. Do they have the chains? They do. 33 now going to TP out. He's safe. All right. We've seen this before. OG holding high ground after they've lost their whole base.
How dare you? There's 2 barracks left. Well, that's the fight. Terrorblade in the back with the meta, just laying into people. Some very nice snowball saves. Otherwise, OG would have found a better fight off of that. But you did still just repel Liquid. That was an Aegis fight, too. Wondering if it's enough. Does that buy you enough time? You do still have the 2 barracks, so you didn't get mega'd. It's only 10k at 40 minutes.
Yeah. I have a lot more faith in the Razor carry, but I am seeing the synergy. It's just like the Wind Ranger moment from game 1 that, like, they honestly should have won. Wait, did they end up winning that game anyway? No, that's the game Liquid lost. Yeah. It's kind of the Wind Ranger moment where, like, the hero is about to start doing some crazy damage. And if you actually manage to fight around it correctly, I could definitely see Tomato and BZM putting out enough right-click damage to kill heroes. But this, like, is under the assumption that Boxy does not snowball save whoever you go on.
Yeah, this is where it'll come down to the execution, because that was OG's base. That's why it's easy for Terrorblade to be in a good position. As you try to fight out of the base, it becomes much harder, but it's possible, especially depending on what heroes you find. Are you running into the Death Prophet with the 50% damage delay, or are you finding the Boxy save, the Jakiro backline hero, Mickey before he can get anything off, right? How the fight breaks out will now become very important, and I'll tell you what, if OG wins a fight hard enough, Solar Flare plus Terrorblade, that's destroying your base. So I don't know if you feel super comfortable on Liquid, at least until you get Megas. Maybe you feel better at that point.
They had this ward sentry from the initial push that they forgot to deward. They're like, oh, wait a minute. Okay, there's some wards here. Let's clear those up real quick.
Early Exorcism.
If you can hold here without, like, spending too many cooldowns on OG, like, if you can buy out your time here with this Exo, I think you're perfectly fine. The one thing that could change this game is the Aghanims up there on Boxy, which, ooh, we'll see if he ends up going for it. I think I saw him have it queued up. Okay, well, we clicked him for a quarter second. He's not. He's going flats. Okay.
Exorcism got used, baited out. I wasn't sure, or sorry, not Exorcism. Exorcism was used to bait out Meta, which I wasn't sure if he would commit. I think that's a bigger cost to OG because of how important Terrorblade is to
the high ground.
Dealing the damage, yeah, from that high ground. Roche, relatively average spawn. Liquid might head over. Was it daytime? So that's Refresher and Cheese. Oh, that's really good for Death Prophet and the Razor if he doesn't already have a Refresher. I haven't seen his items in a moment.
I don't think he does.
Another banner to work with too. I think it'd be good for Liquid to just head over there.
Ooh, Aghanims have their Bernicia. That's quite nice. Now suddenly you can just start
this in there.
Yeah, he can just throw remnants into the backside and look for chains. We're gonna start on Tomato. Force Staff is available for him. He's just gotta get a little bit away. They can try and play around an early Sunder, but the Solar Flare is out from BZM. Actually doing quite a bit of damage at 33 here, but of course Boxy ready on the backside to save him if necessary. Spears away. Mortimer Kisses are out. Still looking for these heroes. There's going to be the Guardian Greaves. Tomato needs to be careful. Mickey's on top of him. He
Mars
can't actually get to safety. Yeah, wait, what's been going on with Mars?
It's endlessly rooted or something.
Very weird.
But they're not able to find the initiation they need at all.
Okay.
They got wrecked. This is Megas.
That is Mega.
Oh, Fortify
perfect
last
fort.
second.
1 HP fort. 1 HP in a dream.
Legion.
But yeah, Tomato is now been collapsed on. That is game over. Liquid grabbed the series 2-1.
I don't know what happened there, but he was not able to get the arena out. Maybe blinked into Ice Path or something. There was a lot going on in that fight, so I missed exactly what was happening there. But they just couldn't find the initiation. Terrorblade never got to just stand and hit. That's what won them the last couple fights in their defense.
cool. That pays for my lunch basically every day. So stay tuned, everybody. We got some ads in a moment, and then we've got, you know, nouns versus one win here in just a moment. For those of you who are just tuning in, hit the follow to watch it. Otherwise, you can subscribe to avoid ads if you really want.
Or
Not
if you want
necessary,
the
though.
ads, I know you've been waiting a whole game. OG versus Liquid really dragging on.
Yeah.
Finally, it's time.
Yep, exactly. Time to run some ads. Dude, I'm gonna will Medusa into the today.
It's just gonna be banned. It's gonna be banned every time by the second pick team, I think. Wait, does one winner nouns have a really good anti-mage player? Then they might be willing.
Kom och njut av sommaren med Donken och El Maco Company med shaker fries för 99 kronor.
All right, people cheering. Woo, yay, go Liquid, Liquid. Congratulations on your win. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm
Good.
sorry. You want me to be Nisha
Top
or
3.
Insania?
That doesn't matter.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be Insania. Let's go. We'll play the interview. What was your question? I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
Did you think you were going to get Visage twice in a row?
No, I think Visage is absurdly broken, and I'm shocked they gave it to me in the first place.
After Visage was banned, you guys got Death Prophet. That facet also seems broken. What say you?
Come on, give me the mic. Stop talking.
It's really, really broken.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's also really broken. Who thought giving someone heroes a 50% damage reduction would be a good idea?
I don't remember any of the hero you picked. Good work.
I don't have any other questions. It's all right. What's up, hero? Holy sheesh. Hope you've been doing well. Long time no see.
No, he's probably asking about heroes they wanted to play but didn't get to play.
Medusa.
Yeah, Sania probably wanted. He's like, yeah, I was really looking forward to playing it. It's like those guys over there in the audience, they really want to see you play Medusa 5. That's why you held up a 5 right there.
Yeah, that's why you held up a 5. More 5s.
Those 5 over there also want Medusa 5.
Yeah, Medusa 5. It's coming to your pubs. Don't worry, guys.
Ha ha ha. Don't report me when I play Medusa 5.
I'm doing great here. Thank you. Yeah, Medusa is broken, dude. I can't believe this hero. Like, there's no way it slips through a single draft in the event, right? I think it's gonna have a 100% ban rate for playoffs onward.
I gotta think about their player pools, because some heroes are gonna be broken more than others. Like I think Visage could be worth a ban. Maybe it's in the first phase, maybe it's later.
Depending
as
on
long
the
as you
players,
have a
yeah.
good Visage player. I don't know if Gunnar plays Visage.
He does
he?
not, to my knowledge.
He plays Lone Druid, which I
he's
also
good with
thought had an
micro.
interesting change.
I am curious if he's gonna whip out the Lone Druid, but holy shit, this is a throwback. I haven't heard this song in a moment. Yeah, Gunnar could bring out the Lone Druid, but I think it's too risky because I don't know how strong it is in lane still. But
What's got back there? Is that a Tinker toy?
what? Maybe. I like the BK crown though. That's pretty epic.
Do they have a Volt Gamer crown?
I guess we're just... Whoops, they fucked up on the feed. There we go.
Highlights.
Time to mute these. I'm gonna go heat up some food for myself since it's like 12 o'clock. I have some Indian food ready to go, so I'm gonna heat that up.
You've got the Indian food? Nice.
Yeah, I've got some Indian food. So I'm gonna grab that real quick, and then we'll be ready to cast some Nouns 1 win, which honestly should be hype as all hell. I'm very excited for.
Yeah, I'll probably do that too. This might be a slightly longer break as they get the next teams into the venue.
Have a good casting. I go play, then bedge. All right. See you later, Hira. Have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hello. It's nice to see you again. Run way more ads? No, I can't. I can only run ads.
There's a time
every, like,
limit.
5 minutes.
Otherwise, I would. Hey, what if the game hasn't started? I'll definitely do it.
Yeah, right.
All right, I'm gonna go grab my food. I'll be back.
Yeah, go ahead. What's up with
Real quick
Deuce
though
of
before I
five?
go, here's my kitty cat.
Hope you guys have Ricky's stream open so you can look at the cat. What's the idea with Deuce of 5? So, when Deuce was super broken around Mana Shield, people were playing her in all the roles, including support for a little bit, because she just traded so efficiently that it was oppressive. And off of a strong lead, you just did enough as a support. You would keep throwing out the mana snakes in team fights. You would pop your ult. They wouldn't want to like fight into it. They would try to focus you, and then they can't do enough damage. So you're just this very annoying front line for your team, which if you went phylactery, you also did a good chunk of damage on like whoever you're focusing and then steal mana. You can't ignore her, but you also don't want to focus her. It's like a really weird spot. But then she got, nerfed, blah, 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 so she dropped out. Now, 2 things got added. So she has a new facet where every 5th attack, she applies a really strong slow, move slow, attack slow, and cast speed slow. That's really good for trading in the lane. You just like poke, 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 and then on the 5th hit, they just can't fight back for a second and a half. It's like so slow. It's like being hit by a fire spirit. They also can't run away because they're slowed. So it's like really good for that. Then they gave her a new ability called Gorgon Grasp, and it's a root, so now you actually have crowd control, and it does a good amount of damage. And if you hit, there's like an overlap in the ability, you actually get double damage in that overlap. So if your lane partner has any crowd control, it's really, I'm gonna say it's easy to set up because but it's still hard because the ability is really slow. And then you're kind of back to the old Medusa. You don't need to level up Mana Shield because it's now an innate ability, so you just get to level up these 2 He was sleeping in someone's... It's so cute. I didn't know he did this. Changes his passive so that you don't get you don't need to get stacks through last hits, because as long as that's the case, it's garbage as a support. You just don't get anything from it.
You're missing an entire spell.
Yeah, but maybe if you changed it to, I don't know, like every time you hit an enemy hero you get some kind of stack. It's like a reduced stack or something, but that could be a way to make support necro work. Yeah, I don't know. I think support faces with Time Square is the closest to being, like, of the ones we've talked about. I think they just need to give that facet a buff to time dilation, or a buff to something about his laning stage that only support faces would do. And then I think we could see support faces take Time Square.
I agree.
Right now, though, the laning stage is just so bad that Time Square actually, I think, on its own, is a good ability in a vacuum. But when you compare it directly to Chronosphere, you're like, why would I do that?
Why would I root when I can stun?
Yeah, so that's why it needs to be support Faceless, who isn't griefing his team stunning him. He's buffing them with the attack speed. But he just needs to get to that point, because you're just going to lose before that right now. All right, I'm going to go get my food. I'll be back.
Do it, do it. Necro passive could slow and get a small stack when slowing enemies. That's for, I mean, the thing is, Sadist is his innate, which is the one where you get the regen and everything from. So it has to be some modification to Sadist, like on a facet, to where it doesn't require that he gets like last hits or kills. Otherwise, you're playing the hero without Sadist at all, which feels pretty rough. Because you really need the mana regen that Sadist provides to actually use Death Pulse and stuff in lane to harass with. So if you're playing it as a support... Here, I guess we can just do this. If you're playing Necro as a support, you're essentially getting like maybe a couple last hits in lane at best with it because you're just trying to trade with the enemy hero. But you do not have the mana to sustain Death Pulse spam. Like, you're coming to the game with 327 mana. That's 3 Death Pulses at level 1. So, yeah, you can, I guess, trade a little bit, but like compared to all the other supports, it's like your hero is just kind of weak, and then you don't get an innate denies, but you don't get, you're not guaranteed denies. You're gonna have a really hard time denying on this hero as opposed to like the carry would, because it doesn't have great base damage, and you can't really afford to buy a bunch of damage on a support when you come to the lane. But then you compare it to something like this, who is the best carry of the patch. Oh yeah, Medusa's good. Next series, I've got it pulled up, but currently nothing there. Who are some other heroes this patch that I'm worried about? I guess we can turn the music up a little bit. You know when TI talent invites are getting posted? I don't know when they're going to be public, but I already know everyone who's going to TI this year. I already know the whole talent list. Can't wait to see the new SK Ags in a program. I actually don't know if anyone's going to grab it, because I am also very curious about it as well. I think Sand King is still very good. And I'm surprised that we didn't see it last game. I don't know if it was banned, actually. I didn't pay much attention to that. But I feel like Sand King is still very good. It's like slight nerfs to the hero. Like, they get rid of the Ag, so you don't have like the permastun, but now it's just Stinger instead. Stinger now does a little bit less damage, longer cooldown, and has a higher mana cost, but
I think it's still pretty good. I think he's still very good. You can't block Burrow Strike anymore. Am I not in it? No, they didn't invite me for TI, unfortunately. No idea why.
What have I returned to?
So, for instance,
What is this? Do you see this, Ricky?
do I see what? Oh, the...
I'm
Oh
back. There's
my
some
god,
fucking...
what the fuck is this?
I don't know what was going on there.
When is Noun starting? Soon, hopefully. Yeah, what I was showing you guys, Burrow Strike no longer can be blocked or reflected, so I feel like Sand King's pretty good now. I think you just go either of his facets. I don't know. I feel like both are still good. So it's 800 radius versus how much? 600. So it's still quite a bit larger. I think you probably still stick with Sand Shroud.
Of course.
No, we're just waiting for next series.
Out to run Edge waiting for this next series.
So the one thing I don't quite understand is they made a change to where when he has both the shard, increases epicenter damage per pulse every 3.5 seconds, causes a small single epicenter pulse around Sand King. And they also said that it triggers stinger damage on that, but it doesn't look like it is. Let me try and read here. While having both items, Aghanim Shard pulses apply 1 stinger attack from Aghanim Scepter. Oh, but how much is the damage? 50% of the stinger damage. I see. All right, let me see how much damage that actually is.
So you say.
That just did 50 damage. Something is not right. There's no way that's right. Okay, the something is absolutely wrong. It's not applying the stinger damage at all. So it's just bugged.
For what?
Sand King Shard. And in the patch it says while having both items, Aghanim Shard pulses apply 1 stinger attack from the Aghanim Scepter. And it's supposed to be 50% of Stinger's damage, but it's actually just not applying the stinger at all. So it's just bugged. Because I thought to myself, I was like, dude, Aghanim Scepter and Shard is going to be really good on this hero now. But it just literally isn't working at all. Oh, it is, but you have to be in melee range. What the fuck?
Maybe it's bugged. Flintos in my chat is saying that it was doing way too much damage at first, and maybe when they fixed it, it's now on the opposite
I
end.
see. So it doesn't guarantee hit the people around you. It just spawns in a random area in the epicenter shard instead of spawning on the hero. So it just triggers like the regular epicenter.
That's the Aghanims. Is the shard the same way?
That's what I'm saying. The shard is doing that, which is what it's not supposed to do. Aghanim Shard pulses apply 1 stinger attack. Okay, so your shard just will randomly spawn 1 stinger attack in the AoE of this. Nice. I'm a little worried that it's taking as long as it is. We've been live for 5 hours and have gotten through one
Oh my god.
series.
Yeah, seriously.
Because I had like it's my friend's birthday and we're gonna go see Deadpool tonight, and I was
Doing that. Ricky and I have been doing some of that too when we talk about French fries and shit.
160 MB.
yeah.
So,
I think
but it was a lot of info. We have some
I'm curious what this interview
heroes
is.
that we want to try. We have actually Clone Wars here, so we're gonna try them. It's a big patch. Many things changed. It's hard to say. I can't answer it. We'll see. I didn't sacrifice much.
I would nice to have heard the
For me.
questions for the
But,
interview.
Probably some small parts of my personal life was sacrificed, but I love what I'm doing right now, so that's the main thing for me. Like, I didn't sacrifice that much.
Neff hates my mullet because he's bald. All right, guys. That's why Neff is like upset at my mullet. He talks so much shit on it, but it's because Neff is bald. He may not look bald, but I promise you, he is. What's up, Funzia? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, I think the vibes on different streams is actually like quite nice. I will say for those people who just want to like not actually like watch a cast and just like kind of do just watch a game and whatnot, like Cap is a really good spot for that. But for people who are like wanting to watch like an actual like semi-official cast, like what you would expect if you were tuning into a tournament, you know, official stream, and you can come here and, you know, watch Zach and I get the
that him?
Yeah,
I forget.
I think that was him. He was the one who like made TSM back in the day, right? But I saw him wearing it or whatever, and I like looked over and I'm like, that guy looks hella familiar. And I was like, he's got a TSM hat on too, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's double lift. And I'm just like at a restaurant with like a friend of mine who like actually watched a little bit more League of Legends stuff back in the day. And I'm like, yo, is that double lift? And he like turns around. He's like, oh shit, yes it is. And he was like he was like there on a business meeting with some people, and just bugged him for a moment to say hello. So liked what he's done for esports, and then walked away.
Nice. How many minutes for the next play? No idea.
At least an hour. Are
But
audio rewards
please no.
enabled? No, they're all disabled. You'll get your points back. All of them are muted.
He's actually scamming points right now.
I've been refunding every single one.
You can disable them for the...
That's true. I should just fucking disable them.
Save yourself like 1,500 clicks.
Reject all? But then I have to like... I have to like pause redemptions on each of these.
There's no in-game sound until we get into the actual game. Yeah, it's just how the clean feed is sent to us. This is all muted. That's why Ricky and I sometimes fill in interviews badly.
Yes.
In-game sound is a tier 2 sub. Oh yes, actually that's how it works. Yes, you only get sound if you sub at the tier 2 rate.
All right. I paused them all.
Who won Game 3, Liquid versus OG? Liquid did. So they have secured themselves top 3. OG not out yet though. Going to be lower bracket, and I believe they will play the winners of Shopify and Execration, which probably favor OG over that. Execration was trying some weird shit in their group stage though. I don't know. Maybe the teams knew there'd be something coming out, and they were just like, "Who cares? Let's just goof off and then come something new." I have no idea. But I feel like if they're still doing wacky drafts, then Shopify Rebellion probably beat Execration, and I could kind of see Shopify being able to beat OG.
Dude,
but
hear me out.
OG should be able to do it. What's up?
Nature's Prophet was buffed.
Oh shit, you're right. Execration, huge buff.
Execration's not gonna lose a single game. They're actually
ready
they're
this
gonna
whole
win
time.
the whole event now with Nature's Prophet
They were
first pick.
They were practicing the drafts for the next patch. It's why their picks looked weird. They were playing Lycan too.
Yeah, they knew.
They were ready.
They had insider info. They're like, yo, we've been scrimming on the new patch already, waiting for everyone to catch up. We're taking the ankle weights off now.
Could probably run as a support, but it's so broken. That requires friends. I'm sorry.
5 seconds
Is
remaining.
it just me or those
portrait stretch?
Yeah, they're
Might be a little.
They're a little bit stretched. They're definitely wide.
All right, he's got Enchantress. If they can draft themselves strong lanes, we might see the Enchantress. What is he's back? Oh god. Oh god.
I was gonna say
You're drinking your Volt Gamer juice, right?
10 seconds.
You're drinking it?
Please don't touch me, Meepo. Yeah, I'll drink the Volt Gamer juice. Just leave me alone. Oh god. You won't leave me alone.
Do you like your fellow panelist here? You better drink that Volt.
Be a real shame if something happened to him. Okay, I got a question. Did you notice that all of the bans are the same outside of the Medusa one? It's like Sand King, Sven, Doom, Dragon Knight. Like all of them are just still banned out. They're gonna actually go back for Gunners, Centaur, a hero we haven't actually quite seen in a bit.
Ooh.
And they get Hoodwink as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Centaur did not get
5 seconds remaining.
a change, right? He did not.
No. I mean, outside of the Bracer change, which I guess makes him slightly better because he rather would play with the health instead of the damage.
Yeah, but other heroes might have been changed. And if this is probably Centaur Hoodwink, I imagine. So if you do end up against Weaver, never mind. Okay, we got CK Carry, who did not really get touched, so
At all.
They actually buffed him. Amazing. So glad that happened.
Well, he'll probably still just go Phantasmagoria. And
yeah, of course.
It'll be the same.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, it's a dangerous lane for both sides.
5 seconds.
Hoodwink Centaur did a lot of damage. A little less now that they changed it.
Copy
Yeah,
Huskar.
Okay,
Let's go. You saw him
this.
scoot forward in his chair. He's like, "Fuck yeah, baby, give me that."
I gotta start locking in. Let me get ready. Let me get ready. Okay, we're really excited to see the new facet. I'll be really disappointed if he takes a different one.
There's no way, dude. It's already really strong. Incendiary is just generally really strong. Your other ones don't help you in the lane at all because they're both based around your ult. So now you just have Incendiary for the lane, which is going to be ridiculous. Do you move Huskar or do you move the Ember to the off lane now is the question.
I've been seeing people do it. I think you could, but you need an initiator in the mid lane.
10 seconds.
Or maybe you don't. I guess Ember can kind of do it. But I feel like your initiation would be kind of meh.
Is Sand King still good after the bans? Yes. He is probably the best Blink initiator in Dota 2 by a massive margin. There is no way to stop Burrow Strike anymore outside of having debuff immunity. You cannot Lincoln's it. You cannot Lotus it. You are going to get stunned by Sand King. And generally, his item build did not change. They just like changed his Aghanim Scepter from being not fun to like slightly more balanced. But people are not even going the Aghanim Scepter on the hero. So Sand King is still a god tier pick. Troll ban, Ursa ban. Those are like classic Yuma heroes. Big zoom in on my boy Double's face.
Eat the paper, Double.
God, I really want to take a snip of this and send it to him. Be like, "Hi, buddy."
10 seconds remaining.
Think people are gonna start buying Gleipnir, etc. with Sand King Ags? Wait, what?
What, to proc with the Stinger and the Epi?
No, there's no way.
It could be funny late game. I don't think it's worth doing early. Hey, there's that gyrocopter.
It's a good pick. It's a good pick. Off lane now. In terms of available heroes, I mean, the Mars band's quite good. Timbersaw's band, Primal's band.
10 seconds remaining.
Who am I missing? Doom's band. Dude, what do you actually grab here? Axe?
You Viper them mid.
Oh, yeah, what if you actually go Ember offlane and Viper the mid lane? You actually might.
I want to see his face. I want to see the smile drops when he sees like the Viper. Because I don't know. I think you usually get dumpstered as Ember versus Huskar, and I think the facet's only going to make it worse.
Oh, it's going to make it way worse. Like,
maybe the magic burn on Ember, maybe there's some you just man up and fight. Dude, but I suspect there's not.
You're taking 6% of max HP burn from each spear plus 5 per second for each spear. Huskar's losing 4% max HP per spear.
You're saying there's a chance.
There's no chance. Granted, I think we did see a Huskar kill or die to an Ember mid lane at one point in the
Yeah, we did see it, but I think it was a mistake / super outplay.
Yeah.
Like what's supposed to happen here is you attempt to lane the first wave, and then you start creep dragging like as soon as you have 2 points in Flame Guard. Because there's no playing the lane. You just have to avoid the lane. Or you have to supports rotate in a bunch, which maybe Weaver can come, but Jakira is very slow. On the other side, Hoodwink and Enchantress would rotate in really early. So we might actually see... I really like this Huskar pick because I was talking about Enchantress's passive making it difficult to jungle. So how do you force them into the jungle? You give them shit lanes. So I like that they pick a hard counter lane matchup. Because Ember, maybe he's going to go try jungle, and suddenly it's, I don't know, 15% harder when he's doing it level 3 or something. Gunner, focused in.
I'm going to say Nouns win game 1 based off this draft.
I think so.
Their draft is way better.
I believe in the Huskar.
like One Win is a very good team, but if Nouns are actually playing at the level they have been, this should be a Nouns victory. Like they actually have a way better draft, and I think.
Will say.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. I was gonna say Chira Jr. has been playing really well, and I think he's a bit more consistent than Copy from what I've seen so far.
Agreed.
So maybe he'll do something on Ember, and Ember is a hero, especially now that he apparently got buffed. That you slip up once, he's kind of straight back into the game. So Copy's gonna have to be very careful to punish but not overextend. And if he does that, I do think they're in a really good spot. But one mistake, maybe a good play from One Win, and I think you're back to just having to play a regular game.
I'd also like to point out, for those of you who don't maybe know or haven't been paying too much attention, first, winner of this series is top 3. You know, that's kind of wild to think about, that Nouns are in a position right here. Not only did they do decent in the group stage, but now in the upper bracket of playoffs, and if they get themselves this series win, place top 3 at an international LAN. And that would be definitely their best placement as an org. So we'll see if they can manage to pull it off. I think One Win also would be super happy for them. That would also be their best placement as an org at an international LAN. So huge series for both of these teams, just from a, you know, personal standpoint, but also, you know, in terms of, you know, money.
Money.
Fly, I will say, on Enchantress is very spooky. It's his best hero, most successful hero, I think, so far this tournament. It has looked quite good. And now with an actual functioning innate ability, I feel like Enchantress is just insanely good. I am curious to see how much it is going to affect, like you said, if they get shoved out of lanes and they go to jungle and they're just dealing with creeps that have 15% more damage. It's just like you're going to spend more on regen. You're going to be able to jungle less efficiently because maybe you have to like ferry more regen or like go back to base in worst case scenario. So as the game goes on, I'm not sure how much it's going to affect things, but like imagine like a level 15 Enchantress in the mid game. You go to jungle and every creep just has like 30% bonus damage or something. Right? How much is it?
I have to imagine it. It's going to happen. It's 10% default, and then for every level you have, it's 3% higher.
Oh, it's
so
3% per level. I thought it was 1%. Okay, this is way too strong.
Yeah, these creeps slap. So, like, if let's say you're level 5.
This is so cool. This is really so cool. Good. They just know they cannot win this mid lane heads up, so they actually smoke gank Copy in the mid lane, and Respect will take the first blood. Now, this is nice. I don't think this changes the lane in almost any actual meaningful way, because he did split XP on the whole first creep wave, so he is still going to be level 2 slower than the Huskar.
Last hits now.
Yes, but Huskar will still beat him to level 2.
Maybe.
All right, it's a nice gank. It is. We'll see whether or not it makes a difference in the lane, but I think that's probably the best thing that they could have done. We'll find out as we go on, but
yeah, I think it's a necessary. Something crazy like that is really good to do. I really like it.
That was a
and
cool
you
play.
see, they double ward for mid, and it still didn't work out. Like they smoked from the other side.
Gunner taking a lot of damage here from Respect, who is level 2 faster, of course, because of the mid play, so we'll see. At the moment, though, Huskar is actually kind of getting bodied in CS. He only has 3 last hits. So we'll see. I'm sure he went Incendiary, right?
I don't know what facet he took, but regardless of the facet, I do think being killed like that really hurts the start. And I think he will eventually start beating the Ember, but this is giving Ember way more than he should ever have.
Yeah. All right, Copy's level 3 now, so this is where the lane gets very hard.
Wait, is this the healing one?
Oh my god, he didn't go Incendiary. This is the one that, like, slows everyone around you when you ult. Wait, what? It's Bloodbath. Yeah, slows enemies in a radius around the target when you life break.
Maybe it's good versus Brewmaster and Chaos Knight.
I mean, maybe. It's just a slow, though. Like, maybe he's not used to the incendiary, like, burn. Why does it keep switching between observers, actually? Instead of just moving the camera. They're, like, switching between Observer 1 and Observer 2. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is like maybe the increased self damage is like too hard for them to play around, and they like miss armlet toggle at times, or they get too low in fights randomly because they're not paying attention to it. I really thought for sure he would go incendiary for this lane, but clearly didn't think it necessary, and as a result, Copy is like even on last hits with an Ember Spirit, which is just not ideal.
Thinking it through, I still think that facet will be good, and I hope to see it later. But prior to having that facet, when you pick Huskar, you're almost always going to win your lane. This is maybe not the best example of that. You typically win your lane, and you typically see Huskars do enough in the early game, right? It's not like he has damage issues. You win your lane so hard, you get a big lead. You have more utility-based issues, which is that they avoid you, or you struggle to connect on kills, things like that. And that might be what the facet choice is about. Something that helps him with utility to do the damage as opposed to doing more damage when you don't typically have damage issues as a Huskar.
Yeah. But like, even if you want to play late game, I feel like Incendiary is better because you get the pure damage talent. Like, pure damage percent HP burn?
I mean, I'm just pitching out ideas, dude. I wanted to see the new facet too.
Oh, wait, actually they got rid of that.
Oh,
Never mind.
kill?
Now it's just duration. Yeah, they got rid of it. It's just duration bonus now.
Well, it's still more percent HP.
Yeah, that's right. It's a lot more duration. Copy's actually struggling here against Chira in the mid lane.
I mean, I think it's a big deal. I think that first kill is a very big deal. This is about as many last hits as Ember should have at 10 minutes.
Yeah.
The fact that he's here at 5 minutes is very good for him.
I mean, with Copy, you typically want to like max your Berserker's blood for farming, but you don't really want to put a ton of points to it in the lane because then you're like too high of HP to harass. But now I think with where he's at, we're gonna start seeing him maxing the Berserker's blood here.
Flies coming in.
They have Catapult Wave. Like Ember's not quite to level 6. I think this is a really good idea if they can actually play for the 6-minute rune and then also find Chira here. There's the enchant, chains off the mark, and there should be a kill back into the mid lane as he's got 4 burning spears. Nah, not enough. And now Copy, level 6 himself, not gonna dive the tower, does get a Helm of Iron Will delivered, and an Invis rune ends up getting picked up in the bottom lane, which Lelis looks like he is gonna try and put some pressure here onto Respect with this. Which, what facet did the Hoodwink go? Did you see? This is why I wish we could look at facets, dude. Or the observers would go over facets at the beginning of the game.
Great gank mid, though, before Ember has 6.
Yeah. You got to be careful not to life break him, because, yeah, it's like he can just immediately Sleight of Fist dodge it, which kind of hurts.
What facet is this on Ember? This is not double
Chain
impact.
Gang. No, that's Chain Gang.
Okay.
Yeah. Top lane. Fly with a nice stun there onto Cloud. They don't have enough damage to finish him off, but yeah, I think everyone's going to be going Chain Gang on Ember because the facet was really good to begin with, and now there's no reason not to have it. Oh,
Cloud having a very
ring
rough
around
time.
the Rosie, but gets caught by the Centaur.
Jara's doubling up over this Brewmaster.
Yeah, Brew's having a rough game.
Don't be mad.
It's just Fly, let's be honest. Fly is actually owning. He has been killing it on this Enchantress.
I also think Brewmaster did get changed, right? His he is someone who I think
he got nerfed for sure. Drunken
yeah, I
Brawler
think
not
so.
being
Like,
an innate is a huge nerf.
Losing Drunken Brawler at level 1, I think his new innate has more potential later on in the game, but your laning stage got worse.
Dude, he has 18 bonus damage right now.
change.
Look at this. Huge. Bonk. It is,
Yeah, like,
it is okay. Like, I think the innate is kind of funny, and it's, like, not terrible, but I would say, like, generally he's going to be weaker in lane because of this. Level 6 rotation bottom, and Kushi pops the Phantasm. Can Gunner go in? They go for the stun. It's going to connect. Missile on the mark. Good cleanup there from Yuma to target that illusion to make sure that missile reconnects. Sweden Strong is going to TP in. I have to just leave as there's nowhere to go. And they're going to get the tower with this. These rotations from Fly and friends have been very good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
3,000 gold advantage already.
a lot of that, you would think it would be the mid lane, but it's actually mostly the off lane struggling so hard behind the gyrocopter.
Uh-oh, Copy. Careful, buddy.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Actually, he has no
Mid
sleight
lane
of
is
fist.
still at 1,000.
tower is under attack.
Dude, Gunner Centaur, man, it's back, baby. It's so fucking back. He has 1,800 health and a blade mail nearly done.
First him.
He can stampede. Great ice path. Gotta try and live. He's dead. All right. Wait, Copy just died to a neutral creep.
Uh-oh.
All right. Well, that's rough.
Sweden Strong's gonna take a look. He's like, oh wait, are there low health creeps here for me to snipe? grabs one of them. I didn't even see what it was. And you know, sometimes you slip up on these things.
Yeah, they bring a lot of heroes to kill the Centaur, which is nice. You know, they actually managed to find the kill. Looks like he does still go tree bounce. Not super surprising. Cloud top lane's gonna be forced to ult here in a moment. Yeah, the missile's coming out. So, all right, Primal Split down. This is actually really smart rotation from Copy because this just protects Yuma now. Like, the whole thing that you want to do is try and put that Primal Split to use to maybe kill the gyro, but now it's just done.
Yeah, but imagine when Bruce Split ends and he's got 20 bonus attack damage.
Dude, the chicken nuggets?
Copy!
Oh,
Oh my god. Sweden Strong steals it right under his nose.
That's just 750 gold. How do you lose 3 bounty runes like that?
Dude, that's such a win.
That
Baldwin
unironically,
is so back.
that
so bad.
unironically pulls back a massive amount of gold that they have been losing this game. That's crazy. That's like 3 to 4 last hits per player. Chira Jr. goes in, gonna catch a stun, bushwhack into the sharpshooter. They've got the damage. Chira Jr.'s down. Fly, not as easy a kill as they would have thought.
Wisps heal a lot. See if they can get mid tower. They have the catapult. They have the armlet on Copy to tank this forever.
Yeah, nicely done. 2 towers down now. I think this is the kind of tempo you need. Your gyro is probably going to want to stay in the top side of the map. Like, I don't think they have a lot of pressure onto him.
Is under attack.
And your Huskar definitely wants to be farming Ancients. So I think Yuma will probably stay top. Which, he looks like he has his Chrysalis. Got a BKB Aghanim Scepter queued up after that.
I think so. You just keep him up here as long as you possibly can. And he's doing really well up here. Brewmaster is far enough behind that even when the split comes out, might not even be a big enough threat. If you have flat cannon going, you can probably just kill the Brewling straight up.
Centaur Stomp.
Is under attack.
Unfortunately for them, the rune is bottom, and Fly will get it. Okay. This is game 1, Robert. We're just getting started. Like 2 hours behind schedule, but this is game 1.
One for the BKB. for Huskar. There's a couple different builds. It's usually Armlet and then either BKB, Ags, or Assange. Looks like this game he wants the BKB. There is a lot of damage over time that would mess you up.
Force the Brute ult again.
Radiant's
Wait, what?
bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, he's just going Roche. That's exactly what he's... I thought he was coming top to force the Brute ult. He's going to Roche on.
I think it was probably a bit of both. If Brewmaster steps up, you can make the play. But Brewmaster walked away and they just said, okay, move to step 2. Just go Roche. If they smoke back over, okay, they do scan. They're gonna try to go through the Twin Gate as well.
They need
but
a ward
actually
here.
Quite a lot of Nouns heroes here.
Unless Copy
And
gets triple
they're
bashed,
scanning.
you can't die to it.
Nouns also scanned the other Twin Gate, so they know. Are people still coming through the Twin Gate? Let's see. All right, no one's doing it yet. They have Centaur guarding. They should be fine. I don't think one win
They're
can
gonna just sack
do
the tier
anything.
1 for it. Going through that Twin Gate into a Centaur stun call down and like everything else, like it's just not smart. Do you have energy for casting the whole day?
We will see.
We'll find out. Depends on the delays. Now it's trying to get us back on track with an early game draft here. Oh no, and out of
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
lozenges. All right, Blade Mail, Triple Bracer, Windlace, and now a Blink Dagger queued up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Chaos Knight is really farmed, I will say. I am kind of surprised he's managed to stay this like ahead of the draft, or of like Nouns, I suppose.
That's true, but you do have several heroes who are good at dealing with it, like the Centaur and the Gyrocopter.
Gunner
And you have
wants
the
this kill actually, like really badly. They know he's gonna go for another creep wave.
If they can land the Bushwhack.
Yeah, I think
It's very
Lelis
hard,
is like,
though.
I'll get him, guys. Don't worry.
It's a very hard Bushwhack to land, although not if he doesn't see Lelis right next to him.
Ooh, the dust into the sharpshooter. He's gone. Yeah, it's only a matter of time. Blink now picked up for Gunner. I mean, it's decent. He managed to delay the wave push bottom, which is good. The thing is, Nouns are farming like about 2/3 of the map, whereas One Win is farming 1/3. So you're getting a little bit more out of it as long as you get the Weaver. If you don't get the Weaver for stuff like that, then One Win's perfectly happy wasting this first Aegis.
Yeah, a little unlucky for Sweden Strong that he didn't happen to catch sight of Lelis sooner.
Yeah, it was very close.
That's pretty much the only way you die, is if you start with the Bushwhack.
Ooh!
Ooh, fast time lapse.
All right. Well, time lapse down now is kind of scary because he just dies to a single stun now. Which, Lelis, ooh, thought about it. Gonna back away, though. Doesn't want to risk going too far. Meanwhile, bottom, Yuma is alone and dead. Okay, well, a little awkward.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That was the Armlet Orchid from the CK. Sweden Strong stealing the Arcane Rune. He's a Rune Thief.
All right, they're gonna go for another Orchid here on the fly. He should die as well. Munkushi now getting 2 kills.
Sweden Strong is being so annoying, actually.
Yeah, they're getting a lot done. If they can get this kill, it's great, but the pipe is out. He has a time lapse in 3 seconds, and Copy kind of stuck in a weird spot at the moment. Gonna go ahead and pop the ult. Does have the silence out of Inner Fire. The chain stuns are there. Okay, they got him. Wow, that works.
Yeah, the silence making a big difference there. Otherwise, I think he should have been able to get it off before dying there. And with no Brewmaster, you're not worried about split. They're just going to run straight back down, and by the time Brewmaster's up, this tower will be gone.
They need both of these towers off of first Aegis. Like, they actually need bottom as well. And I think they can get it, but...
They have a ward set up for it, so they can just shift over.
He had a couple different chances to use it. I just think he underestimated the amount of chain CC.
Yeah, a lot of the damage came at the very end, too, as the gyrocopter got close, so... you do typically try to push it, not ult too soon. You can just like bait out more damage onto yourself, but yeah, sometimes you get caught because of that.
Going for Chira. They know he doesn't have a TP bottom. Dude.
The scan just barely missing him.
Gunner might check.
Oh,
he's like, oh god, I found him, guys. Oh, he's right here. Atos? Do they have the bushwhack? No. Gunner's... Wait. What?
The trees are so weird here. There are spots you don't really know about. Look, he's still gonna look. It's like,
dude, he's like, there's no tree.
Yo, Chira, step out and cancel his TP. It'd be so funny.
Wait, he's like, wait a minute, I just saw a remnant. Where the fuck is this guy? Oh my god.
Oh my god. They don't know about it. I'll be real. I'm not sure I know about that spot. That's a sneaky one. You know what? He's probably not sure. Maybe he tried pathing in there, but the Ember's blocking it. So
that's
then
exactly
it's like, oh, I guess I can't go back there.
That's the one thing I want them to change about autopathing is you can't, when you try to autopath through fog, but there's something blocking it, it doesn't let you. It's very weird.
I'm not sure how I feel about it. Would it be a skill thing?
Sweet and strong on the high ground. Smoke's gonna pop. In comes Copy. He's silenced up. The missile's gonna connect. Gunner in with the stomp. Chain Sun's out. Sentry's down. They got him. So some people are saying it might be an unwalkable spot anyway, and the only reason he's there is because he remnanted in.
I swear I saw him walk in there, but maybe it was a remnant.
So BKB's done on Copy, going for his Sanj and Yasha next.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Next Roche is coming up. They opened up the map quite a lot with the very first Aegis, second Aegis, now guaranteed banner. Though I suppose it's going to be a daytime Roche, which would have given them a banner anyways in the past.
That's a shield rune you're not going to get. That's very big for Chira.
Oh, you know, the third Roche, though, if they don't end the game, Cheese Refresher's new for them.
Yeah.
That'll be really good.
So actually an early BKB on the gyrocopter. So they've actually gone for a really early tempo. As opposed to...
And he's back on schedule.
Yeah. As opposed to, like, greeting out for an early Aghanim Scepter, then going back for the BKB. Tormentor goes to fly. Right now,
it makes sense that he got the BKB because Huskar got BKB. And you typically want to line these up, especially if you are playing early. And I think they'll wait for that second Roche, and they're going to try to go off of that. Multiple BKBs on their cores, second Aegis, they'll have the banner down to break high ground. You don't want only one core to be able to fight.
That's a really good point.
So if coming up here, if you can take this tower, get a little bit more time to finish some items like Pipe on Centaur, maybe the next item on Gyro, I think it was Ags. Like if you can get some of those lined up and then get the second Aegis, that'll be super strong.
Okay, I did figure something out here, but bottom lane real quick, in comes the rest of the heroes. Copy's gonna have to BKB, just TP on Outfly. Not gonna be as lucky. The reason for this facet over the other one, actually, I think is exclusively the CK. Because it does do 120 attack slow in the AoE.
a lot of attack slow.
So I think part of it is that he is, or 140 attack slow. Sorry, it's 60, 100, 140. So I think the idea is in the splash AoE at max level, it's a lot of attack slow for 5 seconds, which might keep heroes alive during the CK burst.
It's also big for himself because Huskar, with his magic resistance, usually what gets him is physical burst, which is what Chaos Knight is.
Yeah.
So if you can hit him with the attack slow, that is reducing the burst by a lot.
Oh, Gunner has found the CK, call down into the bushwhack. The pipe is out. They're trying to tank the sharpshooter, but they can't. Broken, taking so much damage. Yuma just needs to stay on top of him. Gunner's going to come down from the Cyclone. Ember Spirit silenced up, trying to get away, but Copy is just doing work, and now there's just one Panda left. They're pinging it. Cloud, is he going to make it to safety? He needs one more auto attack. He gets out just barely, and now Yuma in a lot of trouble. But here's Copy. He's back. The Atos is out, and the Flaming Spears start to do the work. Big win here for Nouns. They get themselves 3 kills, almost a 4th, actually. Yeah, Ember had a ton of spears on him. Yeah, Copy got him with the silence out of the gate and hit him with like 5 or 6 burning spears.
Aghanim, yeah, I mean, with that winning fight, this timing is going to work out. You're going to get the Sange and Yasha onto Huskar, Aghanim's onto Gyrocopter, and then the pipe on this Centaur. Go pick up your Aegis, go push the enemy's high ground. This one was so close. That Earth Panda threw one stun that almost saved his life until Copy cut him off and got him killed, but it was close.
All right, Roche 2, 20. That's a quick Roche, actually. What in the hell?
Yeah,
and they have a Lotus. Or not a Lotus, they have a Solar Crest from Fly, so it's even faster. The question is, will OneWin scout this out fast enough? Oh, well, now they know. Phantasm out to try and push the wave. Gunner sitting on the high ground here in a decent position. Yuma with BKB, and now the Axe completed. That Roche, though, I'd love to see how close its health bar is. It's dead.
They saw the angle from the Centaur illusion.
Ooh, Lelis breaks the smoke.
Or the CK.
Gets vision of Sweden Strong. Tries to burst him. They get the silence. Can they finish him off? They just need a little bit more damage. He gets the time lapse, but he's still so dead as Copy now getting to work on Respect thanks to Gunner scouting him out. And now Cloud, gets the split off at the last second, but they got the Wind Panda first, and now you've got to try and do your best to split. Nice Void Panda movement there, but they got him. Nouns do not allow him to escape. 3 dead, plus second Roche. And they're looking top lane, actually. But, I don't know. You'd need the Huskar for this. I mean, Copy's doing so much damage now, dude.
Yeah, Nouns knew where to position on that because they saw the Chaos Knight illusions come from that top side, so they all quickly pivoted. Roche also just, I mean, it's a Huskar with the Solar Crest, like you said. They were just doing it really quickly, so OneWin couldn't make it in time. By the time they get there, it's already finished. Now it's ready to fight, and they know the position to be standing in for the fight.
Ooh, Copy really wants his haste room, but it gets taken by Sweden Strong. He actually has a sentry there. The Enchantress comes in. He dies. Oh my goodness. The sentry, bro. And what an enchant to remove that haste as well. Really good stuff there from Fly.
Yeah, otherwise he probably runs out of there.
Yeah.
But that's so funny. How many runes is that Sweden Strong specifically has grabbed right in front of people?
Oh,
can he get here in time?
Lelis was like, go, God! Get me out! Nah, he's dead. Gunner does make it to the portal, but a nice grab. That's a lot of gold for Chira. Big kill streak.
Even getting a support kill, though, is good because you have a lead. It's not a massive lead, though. So do you really want to push 4v5 when you don't have to? Not really. You're going to wait for the hoodwink. But that does mean that your Aegis is ticking down, and that's all OneWin's hoping for here. They just want to drag this out and try to not have to fight into the Aegis for their high ground.
Alright. Tier 2 top. No chance of standing. 2.5 minutes on this Aegis still.
Alright, I guess we're not waiting for Lilith.
No, I don't think you need to. You have just your BKBs. Stampede is going to be up in a little bit, but Banner comes out right with the fortification. Really well placed and timed, and copy. A lot of attack speed. Okay, what are we doing? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Thank you. Thank you for showing us the actual thing that matters. The high ground siege. Copy. Gonna get this. Looks like uncontested.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
There's a creep wave coming. There's a creep wave coming. It's almost there. It's almost there.
Radiant's top barracks
All right.
are under attack.
First lane of barracks down. Backdoor protection now broken. And Copy's just going to get to work on the mid lane. You have to respond to this. Like, you can't just keep letting him do this. Like, Huskar will take your buildings. They have to deal with the waves in a minute, and it looks like Weaver's cut mid lane, so backdoor... Oh, no! He just enchanted a creep! Oh, my God. I think it works. Maybe? No, it doesn't. Okay, it does not. Oh, I was like, does that work? That would be insane. All right.
I wasn't sure, but I feel like I've never seen it before, and if it did work, surely people would have done it before. Okay,
well,
okay.
They have creep waves coming
to protect your lanes. Maybe he didn't know either. He's like, do you guys think this will work?
They need to protect this wave. Like, they cannot allow it to get cut again.
Yeah,
Trying
they're
their best
walking
to
down
escort
with it.
Fly here, ready to break the smoke in the trees. Chira Jr. with the Shiva's Guard is out. Gunner does get clipped, so breaks his Blink Dagger for the moment, but can they actually get Cloud is the question. On the backside of the fight, they actually find the CK. Munkushi is going to be forced to BKB. Turn it around onto Gunner is the big damage comes through. He's trying to get to safety. He is dead. Jakiro down, your Brewmaster down, and the CK TP to base. He's going to live. I mean, no brew split.
I think you might have to stand and fight there because... Oh, okay, wait. Weaver did cut the wave. All right, if he had been able to get out alive, which he still
No, they have a gem now. They stole the gem. Yeah, in that fight, Brewmaster had a gem. So
he still will.
I think Lelis is just going to chase Sweden Strong to death. Bottom lane here. What the fuck is going on here?
Strong?
Yeah, he's dead.
He did his best.
Well, he stalled. I mean, they stalled out Aegis. That's what matters. Like, they literally didn't lose a second lane of barracks because of this just lane-cutting shenanigans, and it worked. But now you have to worry about just fighting them heads up. What replay are we watching this time? Okay, this fight. Yeah, I mean, he gets aggressive on a Gunner and drops some spells, and then he just BKBs and TPs. I think he knew this fight was
cooked.
cooked.
To stay and fight here because now you have to fight without BKB and Phantasm is what I was going to say, but Weaver actually cut the wave. So in that sense, it actually bought enough time for her. I think BKB and Phantasm should almost be up again on CK. But if the creep cut didn't happen, then Nouns would have just walked down and taken that mid barracks, and you wouldn't be able to fight anyways. And once they take this barracks, I feel really bad for 1-win's chances at coming back into this. But they'll get to do one more fight at least around this. If they can win it, they'll boost their odds of winning by quite a lot. We're approaching that point where Huskar starts to drop off. Especially because you've got like Shivas on the Ember Spirit. You're getting these items that start to counter it.
It depends if he goes the Aghanim Scepter, because that's the other like GG item on this hero is like you get to your Aghanim Scepter and then suddenly you'd never fall off. But we'll see what happens. They're doing a really good job at cutting lanes on 1-win. They're actually like somehow pulling the net worth advantage back their way slightly. As the Weaver is just constantly on the corners of the map farming.
I think it's Weaver finding farm outside of his map.
Yeah. Amplify damage for Yuma. They actually just smoke up. They're going to head bottom. They know there's someone down here. Oh, this Chira Jr. That's a huge stun if they can find him. Nope. Breaks the smoke and gets out. A little bit of a misplay there from Yuma. My clean feed just died. Are you back?
I still have mine.
What's your time?
42, 3, 4.
Can you pause at 5?
5. Oh, I was too slow.
All right.
I'll pause at 50.
Okay. 8, 9, 0, 1. Oh,
Okay.
Hopefully you unpaused.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, that smoke broke, giving Chira Jr. just a fraction of a second of time to react. Trying to get their Tormentor. If you can put, I don't know if Weaver already has his, but actually be really good since he's been creep cutting this whole time anyways. Looks like it's going to Cloud. That's not a bad one generally, but I don't know if the Brewlings will even get to live the full duration versus the flat cannon.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's good to be able to end then early, so maybe it is just a good shard to have. Fast Roche spawn, it's already up actually. So this is another banner, plus now cheese and refresher.
Yeah, they need this.
Which you might put all of those on Huskar? Although I don't know, slot restrained a bit there, but they're all really good for the hero.
Refresher Gyro seems pretty good.
That's good too.
But yeah, I think you give like cheese and Aegis to copy Refresher on the Gyro because he also has like BKBs, and then give your banner to whoever. All right.
So it gets Gunner for now.
They're gonna try. It looks like Fly is just going through the portal to grab a creep and push the lane, so that's actually quite smart. And then now, time to barrel down a lane and force OneWin to fight you. Sweden Strong is already positioning to try and cut bottom. Like he's just like, want to do something here, but
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
smoked up. OneWin gonna bring the fight to Nouns. Fly does break the smoke, gets caught from the Shivas in the tree, immediately pops the heal. As they're continuing to wrap around, smoke's gonna pop. They see Gunner. He sees them though. Blade Mail's available. He's gonna pop it as well as the pipe, try and stand his ground, but he just dies immediately. Yuma with his own BKB trying to stand his ground, but OneWin looking way stronger currently in this fight. Here comes the primal split, and without... Wait, Hoodwink's dead too? Nouns are in trouble. They get the D ward onto the high ground, but they're just getting kited out. Sweden Strong still has the time lapse, gonna be forced to use it now. But they haven't found an opening.
Tactical retreat, but they're actually still ready to go. I guess they're not scared now that CK Phantasm's done. They're ready to fight you 3v5.
Yeah.
Which OneWin is actually fully respecting, so I guess both sides really recognizing the importance of Chaos Knight ult.
Tooltips overlay does not work, sorry. I'm surprised Phantasm's cooldown did not get nerfed personally.
I could have seen that being a good nerf.
Copies just gotta force the high ground.
I feel like this is where the banner should go way in the back.
Yeah, I think you just put the... I mean, I don't know who has the banner, though.
Oh, I think Centaur actually has it.
Yeah, there it is. Oh, he gets it out just in time. I think that's really smart. You need this banner. A little bit of damage there into the Brewmaster, but Copy just trying to deal what he can. They're just sending things onto the banner on the backside. Big Gleipnir, big Ice Path. Gleipnir back the other way. They jump in on Copy. The Bushwhack catches two. The Stomp is there. Do they have the damage assigned onto the Ember? And they get him. 70 seconds with no buyback, and Copy with his BKB just getting the job done. Munkushi, everything is spent. Gunner finally might die on the backside, but Copy has done it. He's taken down CK. 4 heroes dead on OneWin without buyback, and Nouns should have just secured themselves game number 1.
Machine Gun Huskar.
You saw that
fight.
shit, right? He was like,
yeah, that was insane. Solar Crest plus what? Just his passive? Just something else?
Yeah, passive AC, Sanj and Yasha, like...
He just keeps jumping in. Like, what? He can't do anything about this. Forces the ult. Yuma's just on the barracks. They're going to Cyclone him off. You still have 44 seconds without the CK. They're trying their best here to keep this one going, but there it is. GG comes out, and Nouns have done it. Game number 1 goes their way. I mean, this was a huge outdraft. And they outplayed them as well, but it was a huge outdraft.
I think one win gave themselves a really good shot by making that smoke play on the Huskar. I think that slowed down Copy quite a lot.
Agreed.
So I think that's really cool. There's some stuff that one win does that is very interesting at a high. Even though they did a good job of giving Ember somewhat of a game at the start, I feel like when you see Huskar versus Ember, you should just assume you're not getting much out of your Ember.
Yeah.
And then you need someone else who will make up that difference. And they went
Huskar,
for Brewmaster, who, even if he, well, I guess if he has a good game, he is, but he did not. He got totally shut down by Gyro.
mm-hmm. There's also a scenario of like, in the past, Huskar's disarm was like okay against the Ember Spirit because then you're like, oh, he can't do damage during Sleight of Fist. But now, in almost every scenario, you wanted the disarm. But now the silence is like legitimately good against Ember Spirit. It just shuts him down even more because it forces him to go for like a Yules or a BKB really early. Which he didn't go for. He built no defensive items. He went Shiva's Ags, right? But
Mm-hmm. Well, I have
if
a
the
question
Huskar
on how
finds
to
him, he's
deal with
fucked.
Huskar late game. I would actually try to think about more about the Huskar early game. There's a couple things you can do. Trying to organize that level 1 smoke we just saw OneWin do probably is not going to happen. But if you can gank a Huskar at some point in the laning stage, that can be a very big deal if you get him killed even once. He is a very tempo-based hero, and going into the human side of it, a lot of Dota players who play Huskar are the kind to tilt out really quickly. And so you get him killed once, it throws him off. Or if you play some deep wards, I'll tell you Huskar's game plan. I can tell you exactly where he's going to go. He's going to start in the mid lane for about the first 5 minutes. He's then going to rotate between the mid lane and the ancient triangle side. And he's going to do that till he has armlet. Around the 10-ish minute mark, 10 plus, he's going to look for an early Roshan. So put wards in those areas, and if you can get him killed at any moment, if not multiple times, you've massively slowed down his game. Later in the game, just look for item counters to counter his healing.
Yeah, I think that's about right. You know what is about right, though? It's about the right time to run some ads.
Hell yeah.
Woo! All right, everyone, we're going to run a quick ad segment just because we got to between games. So if you guys don't have ad immunity yet, you can subscribe to dodge it. It'd be really smart.
Ad immunity, I like.
Yeah. If you guys don't have ad immunity yet, you can hit the subscribe button. Or if you have Twitch Prime, you can just give it away for free, and then you're suddenly super, super immune. But we're not going anywhere. We're staying right here to watch some shit. It's just a small break between games, so we got to run ads to prevent them from rolling during the game, you know?
Do Huskars wait for first Roche on their side, or just Roche as early as they can take it safely? It used to be just whenever, really. Lately, it's actually delayed a bit. I see a lot of Huskars wait for the second item. So you finish armlet, you have to have armlet. And then this is where it's not clear. Some Huskar players go for Roche. If they're going Sange, they'll finish the Sange before going to Roche. Or they might finish an Aghanims or a BKB before going to get the Roche. This is where there's a big window of variation between Huskar players. And I don't play enough Huskar to know exactly when you should do it. But typically, like if you ward the areas I talk about and you don't see him in the mid, you don't see him in the ancient camp, he's probably at Roche. If you then you just head over. So as long as you have like 2 of those areas kind of warded, you're good to go.
That makes sense. I like that. I just cannot wait until they actually buff Ricky to where like he's not just the worst hero in Dota anymore, you know? Oh god, this is so awkward. Stop the kiss cam, please. It's so awkward.
We're going back to cat cam.
I'm just gonna full screen. I'm gonna spare you guys the punishment of watching that.
The cats are not here. Alright, I'm gonna go get more to drink in preparation of the next game and move because I'm feeling tired.
What's up, some giant idiot? Welcome back. Good to see you again. You and all your adorable freaking emotes. Why is the kiss cam just stuck on this guy with glasses? Thank you, Skloop. Very good one, very good one. Yeah, I don't want to watch it. It was so cringe. It was really weird. Ads are definitely better than the kiss cam, it's true. We got some tunes at least. Sure, I do have what is known as a banger of a mullet. That is correct terminology. Also, I've been able to make friends with casters just by being around for a decade in the community. Very nice.
Success indeed. Never see a single professional match, and we all just die on the hill that it was the greatest carry of the patch.
But it gets 0
With
professional
no
games and gets like
actual
giga
evidence.
nerfed out of nowhere.
No evidence whatsoever.
Yeah, Devin, I literally picked this hat out today because I was so excited to watch Medusa. I was like, holy shit, I cannot wait. New Medusa is going to be so hype.
from the IO once you see that flat cannon coming out.
Ooh, Darkseer. Interesting, actually.
Isn't this a bit of a rough lane into Gyrocopter Crystal Maiden?
They have the Marcy. So it's Fly just chuckling. He's like, okay, buddy. No, I don't think it's that bad. I think Gyro should farm it, but Crystal Maiden's gonna have a rough game. Nouns have last pick though, right? So
yes.
I think with the draft being this even and giving last pick to what will probably be copy is a little scary. They're just kind of, you just leave the Ember Spirit and you say, go ahead, pick your fucking Ember Spirit again, you know? Depending on if they ban the Huskar though, but.
That's true. There's no way you catch him twice with that same smoke play.
It probably wouldn't be as strong anyway because there's no Jakiro.
True. Disruptor Marcy not quite as strong. Who'd they have last time?
Jakiro
Weaver, Jakiro. Yeah, that's much stronger. But
Yeah,
maybe
they
even
banned the
Glimpse
Huskar.
or something.
It's like, dude, they want the Ember Spirit, but they're actually a little bit afraid. But you don't really know. It could be safe lane or mid lane DK.
I mean, we saw in the last series the Timbersaw response to Ember.
Yeah.
And they did win the first game where they ran that matchup. So I think you're actually fine if they take Ember, even though you just lost your Huskar counter pick. Like, you could still just Timber mid and then pick an off lane.
Yeah. I think they have good flexibility with the Timber pick here. I gotta run to the bathroom really quick while this is finishing up.
Okay. What other crazy heroes are left? You still gonna ban out the Shadow Fiend?
Hey, it's Caleb Sherman. Here's my vocal feature. Thanks.
Maybe they could pick Lena? I'm trying to think of heroes that do okay versus Timber. I guess you'd be playing into Rubik. He would steal all your shit. They banned Enigma, which it's whatever carry they're thinking of. If they want to do a carry, we'll struggle into Enigma. Okay, so they are just going to put Dragonite mid. If he has to deal with Timbersaw, so be it. They're going to just grab the Ursa. Ursa Disruptor is a bit of a scary lane. And if it ends up being Timber versus Ursa, that is a volatile matchup that could go both ways. Obviously, One Win believes in their ability to execute on that. Otherwise, you wouldn't pick the Ursa.
All right. I'm back. Ursa last pick, huh?
Yep. So now you got to decide if you want to run your Timber versus that, or just Timber into the Dragonite. Pick a different off lane. I would kind of love to see Aveno, but I don't think we will. But this could be the time.
It's so scary into the Darkseer. And Disruptor is like, Disruptor Ursa is super scary lane. I think you run the Timber mid and you pick a better off lane matchup here. The problem is like, what can you actually pick?
Mars.
I was gonna say maybe Mars actually. Oh, they did pick it. Okay. Yeah, I think that actually works. Because you need something to create space in the off lane. Otherwise you're fucked. Yeah, so Mars off lane works well.
I think Timber should have a good time versus that Dragonite.
Holy shit. Someone just followed and their name is Mikasa's Armpit. Bruh. Come on. How down are we right now? Oh my god.
That's quite good, though. Great show. All right, here we go. Game number 2, Nouns versus 1 win. A big series, like we've mentioned many times for both of these teams. This would be the best placement either of these orgs have received in an international LAN if they win this series. So it's we'll see how that manages to unfold. Last pick Mars here for now. It's going to be going for Gunner. It's going to be the Timbersaw mid versus Chiro Jr. on his Dragon Knight.
Yuma had a really good gyrocopter game. I think he'll do it again here.
Show my face? No, I can't show my face on camera right now. We're in mid-game. We're middle of the game. Smoke from 1 win to the bottom lane here. This would be an interesting gank if it actually worked.
I'm gonna stop.
Oh, there's smoke pop. They're like, uh-oh, never mind.
That was weird though, because they weren't in their vision. I guess they were hoping people would come through the top part where they have their ward placed down and they would run up. But their smoke actually broke on the bottom side.
All right, well, it's just gonna be 2 for 2 on the runes then.
This is kind of what I'm talking about, though, right? This is them doing weird shit.
They're trying to kill
disrupt the flow of the game.
Are they?
No, they're waiting to see if someone was going to walk through. That's so cute, actually.
Oh, what the
Hoodwink's
heck?
here.
I didn't realize Hoodwink was in this game. Squirrel Cinema. So I feel like this mid lane, it's going to be okay for the Dragon Knight. Like, Timbersaw is not universal anymore. He used to have massive damage and stat gain, which made things pretty much impossible to last it against him. But now, a little bit easier, and Chiro Jr. does have Breathe Fire, so it should be a fairly easy lane, at least for Chiro Jr. for now.
I don't even remember when they changed Timber back to strength.
Right on the Facet patch, I think.
Oh,
like
is that
on 736, yeah.
What's happening here? Quick level 2 on Gunner. That helps a lot because a big risk of dying is them hitting level 2 first, and you don't have enough tools to get away from Mars or from Ursa. But now that Mars is 2, he has 2 ways to knock back the Ursa, keep himself alive. Especially because Moonkushi actually has like no mana already. What happened? Did he come through the Twin Gate?
I'm sure
TP up here.
He definitely had to do one or the other originally.
Yeah, because he was bottom at first. So,
dude,
well, you need mana to threaten Nouns. So unless he has a stick in there that's 5. Okay, that's a decent amount against the Mars and a Rubik.
He can definitely do a little bit of damage. Like, if he gets like a couple stacks of Fury Swipes, it helps quite a bit because then it's just like glimpse into kinetic field, and then suddenly you have kill threat, right? But it's without the mana to be able to like pop an overload or something, or an overpower, it's a little bit not great.
It's creep dragon time.
Yeah, Fly's gonna try and meet the wave, maybe. Yeah, he does. Really gets like one creep. Wait, what?
Re-aggro is very nice.
Is that just because he triggered an auto attack on a Crystal Main that they re-aggroed like that?
I think he just attack commanded to get the aggro back.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, yeah.
But it did get messy there. That range creep turned around and then we moved away, so I don't actually know where it ended up. But that's the tricky thing about pulls. Like, even losing one creep can totally screw you over at this level of play. So it gets very messy nowadays with both sides dealing with creep pulling.
Oh my god. See, this is one of those moments. It's like, I don't need the right lane. I don't need to be able to see mid right now. If you want to move the camera top, let's just move the camera top. Okay. Gunner's actually doing really well in this top lane. Pretty much tied in CS for the most part. Oh, Lelis with a range creep deny. Very nice. Not a lot of mana here on Cloud, and Yuma needs to be a little bit careful though on Flies. He's gonna get disposed right back in. There's the blood grenade, the vacuum. They're both dead. Yeah, fighting into double ion shell, never a great idea. They very much overestimated how much damage they had. They also underestimated the amount of regen they had on one win. That was like a 20 stick charge on the Marcy.
Yeah, a bit of a mistake there. I don't think
it was necessary.
Yeah, I don't think it should be easy for Nouns to get kills, but with the constant flat cannon harass and the endless mana from Crystal Maiden, you should generally be able to keep one win low enough that you don't have to be worried about being dove like that. So yeah, I think they could have just played it a little easier there. Lelis might get glimpsed back here.
Yeah, he's going to. Gunner might have to come help him. God's Rebuke.
Don't miss this.
Oh no! You got a God's Rebuke first.
I think he used it earlier.
Yeah, that really hurts. All right, well, with this, 3 kills for 1 win in the lanes here. Realistically, lanes that they should not... I feel like you should not have found a single kill in the bottom lane. The top lane I can understand. But Nouns off to a kind of a rough start now. They're CSing all right, but those kills will definitely hurt them, especially as they get higher level on some of these heroes. Ooh, level 6 out from Chira Jr. Gotta run now. Glimpse. Lelis is dead. Yeah.
Doesn't mean the rune will be secured by Marcy. Otherwise, Copy would have headed down there to get that.
Alright, you have level 6, so you get your regular Chakram and the Twisted Chakram, which is a significant damage boost here for Copy. Also, quite big for clearing the lane. So he can definitely protect the lane here from that Dragon Knight bottom lane. TP is coming in from Copy specifically as he's going to Timber Chain on over. You got to choose your targets here. Mid-top lane, though, Gunner gonna get glimpsed back. Does have a Lotus here to play off of. He pops it, but Munkushi, ooh, nice telekinesis play. Gets him to safety. That's huge.
Well, a relatively even laning stage.
Oh, dire scan.
Everyone's finding a good amount of farm. With maybe Dragonite the most. I didn't think he won this matchup, actually, but...
I don't think he's supposed to be honest. At least not that bad. But... getting, like, the fact that Dragonite has found kills and Copy was, like... spent a lot of time on this rotation. I don't know.
Maybe.
Ooh, fly. Caught from the blood grenade as well. Trying to haul away. Does manage to steal away. And oh, Swedish Strong definitely messed that one up. He's still gonna die,
okay.
but
just a statement piece.
Glimpse?
He doesn't need that spell.
I really thought he might go for the Marcy there, but not wanting to risk it apparently.
Does he get the Ironwood tree? He does.
Unreal. Gonna go for a bottle refill here. So I think at the moment this is good for the Gyrocopter, who didn't have like the best start after that double kill in the bottom lane. Like he's recovering a little bit, but One Win are farming quite well in all three lanes. The Dragonite being by far the most.
I don't know what their timing is. It's probably still just a Blink Orchid build from Dragonite. And various auras from the Dark Seer.
Both teams smoking top lane. They're underneath a dire ward, though, as the smoke pops behind them, and now Gunner's going to get disposed, throws the spear, ends up sending back Sweden Strong, so Gunner tries to drop an arena, but he is dead.
They're looking to copy. Frostbite into the tower, but Dragonite is tanky, doesn't even care that much. They're going to find Fly, glimpse him back. This is going to lead to the top tier 1 tower dropping right now. And you probably have time to go get the 10-minute rune next. Maybe not, actually. It's taking a little longer. Oh, are they going to steal the stack?
Oh,
this is big.
My goodness. You cannot let this happen.
They must be, though. They knew this was going to happen after that tier 1 fall, so the fact
they're
that they
top
haven't
on
already
5,
TP'd over
blink
to defend
reveal,
it.
Gunner's dead. They're going to get a lot of damage out here with Copy, but this is one of those fights where it's like if you don't get multiple kills here, your entire game's tempo is shot. Cloud with a nice
Big
vacuum wall, no call down coming out, and Fly. He's just going to be the first to lie. Sweden Strong does manage to just dive in. Copy, again, doing decent chunks of damage to the glimpse. It's just going to pull Yuma back in, and Lelis, he's not level 6 yet. Chira Jr. now dead. Copy needs to keep getting these kills. He's got to pull his team back in here. Nice surge out from Cloud. Looking for the Disruptor. It's got to be your next target.
It's pretty scary to commit for it.
Dude, there's no way you don't. Okay, they just back away.
The issue is if you commit and then they surge you away, you're not getting away because Glimpse is almost back up, so they are going to kill you if you do not successfully kill that Disruptor.
Yeah.
Alright, really good place from One Win so far, making great use of the Glimpse and the Dispo to just keep pulling in targets to be killed by their cores. Pretty good call down, and you see them bringing out a lot of damage, but this is where the slight gold lead on One Win is actually mattering a lot. The fact that they already have some auras online, the mech doing a lot of healing there.
They have level 6 now on both supports. Gunner is certainly dead here in the mid lane. Blink stun coming in a moment. Stolen Dragon Tail comes out, but Gunner stuck inside the Static Storm and Kinetic Field. He's got nowhere to go. Gets one creep out of his dying breath. And they're going to lose the mid tier 1 tower for this. Unless Copy can come defend. You do have Gyro Stun. You do have a Vacuum back. Giant Blink, Dragon Tail. Cheer's in really deep now. If they can actually get him, the Dragonite would be massive. The call down, it's a lot of damage, and they get him.
Right, a little bit deep to go there. Stolen Dragon Tail from Rubik, helping to lock that down as well. Space for Ursa?
That's true, actually. Ursa's got a Battle
should
Fury.
Be, yeah, he's got it or really close to it. Looks like it just needs to be delivered. So what does Nouns have going? I mean, it's only a 2K difference, so it's not, you know, it's not like a done game for one win. Oh, I killed this courier. It's over. GG. I think you're trying to slow down the game for a little bit. I need to see where Mars is at, but you need him to get at least his blink. Oh, it just got delivered. Perfect. So if you can make a play around this blink, find a kill or two, that could be your way back in. You got to be really careful of this disruptor, though. If you're not dealing with him, the static storm's powerful, but also just the glimpse back constantly to get extra kills that they're not supposed to. So that could be one of the better targets to find. Oh, actually, if they make, that'd be really big. You don't really have the damage to do it yourself, but if you interrupt and you only have half a Roche to do yourself, that would work.
This is a really smart call. I don't think they're going to make it in time. They scan. They're trying to run their way down here, but
you can get people as they retreat, though. That's still really good.
They're underneath wards. They see everything. Arena, Spear comes down. It's just going to be on the Sweden Strong. With the missile, it's going to redirect here. Wait, where'd it go? It didn't redirect. Never mind. Fly just gets clapped onto the high ground. Call down. Going to do a little bit of work. Looking for respect as a nice glimpse. Static Storm comes out. That's going to find the Rubik. Respect up onto the high ground. Trying to get to safety. Gunner will grab the kill. Munkushi popped by Copy. But you need to run. That's going to be the Aegis. A 2 for 3. As Cheer Jr. doing a lot of damage. Awkward.
If Timber lived a little longer and he jumps in, that Q may have gone the Dragonite. But in the end, a pretty big win for one win. They do lose the Aegis right away, but you still get the resources for killing it, and you come out with a positive fight. You know, maybe you were hoping to get a little more out of it, but I still think that's a net win for one win.
Yeah.
Arena only catching the Marcy was some of it. They don't know everyone who's in there.
I don't understand. Like, the missile there. He definitely threw Gyrocopter missile, and it went to the corpse of Marcy. It didn't redirect, like, onto the nearby Darkseer or anything. It just kept following the Marcy corpse until it collided and then died.
I didn't see how close the teammates were. Maybe it has to do with because sometimes if there's not a target, right, it just explodes. Maybe it has something to do with Roche Pit or Arena.
It hit the wall illusion. Is that actually? I could have sworn I was looking for that, but I didn't see the illusion actually get stunned.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
6k gold lead now. Copy does manage to find a shield rune, which is quite nice, but you have an Ursa problem for sure.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Ursa has the damage to kill a Gyrocopter as well. He has a lot of that single target physical damage.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Says a lot about the hero when
Dragonite.
Yeah. It says a lot about the hero Dragonite when he plays against a Timbersaw in a 1v1 lane and can just like win the lane.
Yeah, I was surprised by that. I don't know. I feel like there must have been a outplay there a little bit. I don't think that should happen. And now that he has got the Mage Slayer, like I think that's one of the ways your Ursa gets killed is the burst damage from Timber.
Yeah.
But if Chira Jr. just starts there and applies the Mage Slayer, it's gonna massively reduce the Timber's damage. Status resistance, not giving you a lot of time on the telekinesis escape. But he's going to back off since he doesn't know where the rest of Nouns is.
Your bottom tier 2 gone.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nice spear back onto Cloud. He's holding the arena, but there's going to be the Static Storm. He's going to have to drop it now, but where's the follow-up? It's just not there. No one to take him down. Wall and Static Storm committed for, I guess, your arena. But he definitely would have loved to get that kill.
For now, as long as you don't lose anyone, this might be good for Nouns since Gyrocopter is top farming.
Yeah.
Whereas everyone on 1 win was in this fight, I guess we'll call it, even though no one died. They were in this movement. The rune does look great in this camera, I will say.
Yeah, it does. Uh-oh, Copy's in trouble. He has a Yule's. I don't know if he dodged the Dragon Tail. I think he did. All right, nicely done. He does manage to dodge the Dragon Tail. Gets out. Very big play from him. Amplify damage on Chira Jr. here as well, so gotta avoid that one for now as Yuma continues to farm on the top side of the map, and it looks like he's just about 500 gold away from that Aghanim Scepter.
Chira Jr. is looking to delete Fly.
He has done it.
Goodbye, Fly. Goodbye, Kobold.
Oh boy,
Timber
Copy.
Chain.
He has a Yule's though.
Can Kushi make it in time? Doesn't seem like it can, and I think they started catching sight of Nouns on that observer they have.
All right, well, that's Static Storm.
Funny enough, though, Nouns still got scared off of that, thinking, hey, if Disruptor's just gonna do that, like, they must have heroes on the way. We better back out and be careful. See Marcy working on her own BKB. 1 win seems content right now just to keep farming. I suppose some of this is the fact that they lost the Aegis so quickly. Otherwise, they would have felt a little bit more comfortable playing aggressive for the time they had it.
Both teams smoked up. Trying to play for maybe that 21-minute Wisdom Rune. They get vision. Chirajun goes over the Blink Stun. Gunner comes in. The Arena comes out, but the Spear misses. The call down to the magic damage will finish off Chira. 4-hero Vacuum Wall and the rebound on top of him. Huge play there from Sweden Strong as Yuma's got to try and run, but he can't. Munkushi finishes him up underneath the tower. Sweden Strong does end up dying. But now you've got to fight for the Wisdom Rune. All right, never mind. 1 win will back away. It's a 2 for 2. I feel like favoring 1 win considering, but
I think you're right. That ended up closer than I thought. I've seen the replay. Jumps the Timber, not really the target you want, but that Spear missing changes a whole lot there because Disruptor is just able to use some of his spells before he never even ends up dying, and the whole time Mars is chasing him. If the Spear does connect, Disruptor would die faster. Mars could come join his team, maybe get some kills with them to keep Gyrocopter alive longer.
The only reason that Gyro dies there is because they kinetic field walled them, and they couldn't actually get out of the kinetic field, and the wall was like right on top of them, so they were just like stuck.
Dire are scanning.
And if that doesn't happen, you don't get this like 3-hero rebound on top of them.
Man, imagine if he had gone kinetic fence. Then you could wall and fence on either side.
So many just like lines, you know.
Exactly. Exactly.
Fly and Sweden Strong get their shards from the Tormentor.
Next Roche, very fast spawn in the bottom side.
Wow, this Darkseer is hard,
Looking
so
top.
farmed. Oh, Roche
Never
is
mind.
up.
They're not worried
Oh
about
my
being contested
God.
for Roche, so they just left.
This camera's a grief. There's a gank happening top. All right.
Made it in time to see Gunner fall to that. The Dragonite was confident that they weren't being contested, again, based off the vision they have in the top lane. So Dragonite and the supports just make their way over while Darkseer and Ursa finish up that Roche. A little greedy, but they had the vision to go for that. Now you've got the banner to help you break high ground once you take these two tier 2s. Is that just a wave clearing call down?
Is that an Aghanim Scepter on copy?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Quite a good item to not die against the Ursa. Now the question is, can you guys do damage?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower
Nullifier
has
for
fallen.
Dragon Knight. He's got it queued. He doesn't have it finished.
I mean, it's very good.
Middle tower has fallen.
They have like 3 Yule Scepters now or something. Yeah, 3 Yule Scepters, and they're building a Aghanim Scepter on Timber as well. So, very good nullifier game.
Radiant are scanning.
Pops the smoke, realizing there's a couple heroes there, backs away. They're getting bottom lane pushed somehow. Gyro's just, I think, dead.
Starts the TP.
Ooh. Oh my god, that would have been close.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, if Ursa got any side of him, that was a glimpse.
Good escape though for now. We're just still playing the game of dragging it out for nouns. I don't know if there's an end point to that. I think you just drag it out until eventually one win forces the high ground, and then that's where you just, whatever you've managed to get in that time, you take that fight. If you win it, you're back in. If not, that's the game. But I don't know. There's not really an item you get, and suddenly you're the one making aggressive plays. At least not in a 5v5 sense. And OneOne's been doing a great job of staying grouped up, so they never really gave many pickoffs.
Yeah, and Swedenstrand has BKB now, so he is going to feel so strong in these fights on the 4th position Marcy. Just go in, press BKB, run down pretty much anybody he wants.
Radiant's middle
Man, that was
tower
close.
is
That was the
under
catapult
attack.
wave bottom. They almost made it in time to drop the banner there.
Radiant's
All right, they're committing the observer. This is a full-fledged push. There's the banner. They are not going to back down.
Yeah, I mean, this is... You've got to get some really good initiation from Gunner here. Ideally onto the Dragon Knight or the Disruptor. There's the Spear back. They've got him, but can they burst him in time? The Freezing Field's doing work. So is Yuma, but his BKB comes off in the end, and now here comes the Vacuum, and it's time for one win.
They are falling like flies on the side of Nouns. They're going to buy back on the Mars, see if he can do something here, but Copy's dead. Munkushi continue to doing work as the Blink, the Dragon Tail comes out, and Sweet and Strong helps finish off Gunner here. The Flak kind of doing some work. They bought back Timber as well. You've got to get like 3 or 4 heroes here, and you're going to get nothing. This game is over.
I don't know if it even mattered in this case, but something cool about the Observer that OneWin placed is that you do that in general when you're sieging and you plan on not backing down whatsoever, but extra value versus this Mars who has the facet where you can't see in the arena unless you can see in the arena by like a BKB hero or an Observer in there.
True.
So that is just about the area where he would arena, and that way the supports were still able to see inside. Again, like, I don't know if it actually mattered this time, but kind of a cool idea. Maybe you do need to glimpse someone or something. Amplified damage, who is that? Copy?
Oh no.
Gunner's been having a rough one.
Yeah, this has not been his game. I think he's missed more spears than he's hit this game. Arena does come out. It's going to trap Sweet and Strong, but he's got his BKB. Cheer Jr. is going to run in with his as well. Yuma with the amplified damage trying to get to work, but it's just not there. They are so damn far ahead. Hit him with the GGs, boys. This one is over. Yeah, you lost every lane. You shouldn't have lost every lane, and then you misplayed almost every fight. That's going to happen.
Yeah, he's not happy.
No, he's not.
But it does happen. That is a part of competition. You just got to bounce back going into game 3.
Yep. Unlucky game there for Nouns. Definitely going to be upset with that one, but it happens. All right, well.
Another game 3?
Another game 3. Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. I was like, oh, we're going to be here a long-ass day.
In a life of 2-0s and fast turnarounds, we could be almost done.
True, dude.
Okay, realistically, how many hours do you have in you?
I have a movie at 8 o'clock, so I'm leaving. I'm ending stream in.
For me?
I'm ending stream at 7, so I have 4 hours left.
All right, looks like we're covering 3 series today.
Yeah, dude, I guess. Based on how long this has taken, yeah. Time to run ads, baby! For those of you who are just tuning in, it's our ad break here in between the games. So just stay tuned. You can get ad immunity or get your ad vaccines by subscribing. It's good stuff. So make sure to do that. But you don't have to. Viewership is all that we would love from you. So.
Thanks, guys.
It's cat picture time for the subscribers.
Jesus, dude. How? Okay, so I just found out that the other streams have now combined all of their streams. So in one cast, it is Cap, Arteezy, Gork, Quinn, Blitz, and someone else.
or something. I hadn't like left my house in like 7 or 8 days or something.
Yeah. It just zooms by, and I'm up for long days. did some of the mini game and realized it's taking like 15 hours to get the outfit. And I was like, oh god, I don't want to do this for the mini game. $99 mining? That's crazy. He loves mining and it's disgusting. Disgusting. Blah. I will say mining Crash Stars was actually more chill than I thought it would be. Slow, but that was one I was doing last TI. I was in that phase of go to the mine or find the star, click it, pass 10 minutes, click, repeat. And then that's actually how we started again. I stopped playing after leagues, and then I got the itch to play. So I did free to play star mining for a little bit, and then I was like, okay, I'm probably gonna play. And now I don't need more mining though. I got 85 mining so that in TOA it only takes one cycle to get through that room that you need mining in. I've yet to actually do a raid since I got the 85 mining because I keep thinking I'll sit down for an hour and do it, and then we keep casting 12-hour days. But hey, Ricky, what's up? Your chat's been stuck with RuneScape talk since you left.
That's fine.
RuneScape and then watching people kiss. It's like, what a combo.
Oh, I'm sorry, Beast Coast. That's probably Moo's mom, dude.
They're still in it.
Yeah, but they have a hard. It's sad because they're playing against the other South American team. I wanted Boom versus Shopify and Beast Coast versus Execration, but it's like one of the SA teams has to go home on the home turf, you know, which is a little
team kill.
Yeah, you know, it feels bad.
And then they're playing the loser of one win versus Nouns, which actually that one could be doable. I think the other lower bracket, Shopify versus Execration, I don't know. Beating OG is not going to be easy.
Dude, all the top 6 teams in this tournament are insanely good. I think anyone could win or lose. But I also just feel bad that, like, yeah, it's kind of like a team kill with Boom versus Beast Coast. And then imagine it's like Nouns versus like Boom or Beast Coast, and then NA and SA just cannibalize each other.
Unlucky. I feel like it happens a lot at some of these major tournaments. Dude. A lot of team kills for SA.
Like, Nouns knocked Heroic out, dude, right? Like, it just keeps happening.
around 35-ish minutes, your Doom is like 4 seconds longer for frame of reference. Are we already on game 3? I would change already to only, but yes, it is game 3. Wind Ranger. Maybe they're going to do the Whirlwind Wind Ranger. Sounds good, Malibu Jesus. I don't know where we're at either. I'll see as we get close to the end of the 3rd series. I wonder why his tournaments no Ruyi are running so slowly. I don't know. I mean, in-person tournaments do typically have some kind of technical delay. I'm honestly not that surprised. I'm just gonna whine about it a bit. Just because when I worked as a process engineer, this sort of thing would happen all the time, where anytime there's a group of people who have to get different things working, something is going to go wrong. And I'm not going to blame anyone for that, but it's just what happens. And when I was working, my stuff would be delayed by hours. And I'm not surprised that it happens at events like this, where you have to go set up at a venue, you have to have streaming stuff working, players, cams working, computers working, and like something screws up. If it's someone's fault, maybe. Is it just random tech issues? Maybe. But there's always some kind of delay with this stuff. The Hoodwink. Do we see any Visage? I don't know if One Wins offlaner Cloud is a Visage player, and I don't know if Gunner is a Visage player. I can't recall seeing Gunner play Visage. I think the Facet seems good, but you have to be a good Visage player. You've had no time to warm up and practice it, right? There's one day. If you weren't already a Visage player, I don't think you can suddenly become a Visage player. So 33 was able to rip it out, but I don't think we'll see it here. Ooh, last pick Tinker would be spicy. Maybe with the new Aura build.
I'm back. That coffee almost pranked me super hard, but we're fine.
I'm glad. Cloud's a Beastmaster player. True, he's played a really good Beastmaster. I wouldn't be surprised if he can play Visage.
Oh shit, Noun's got Doom? This game's over.
Yeah, they opened with Doom. Ooh, looks like they're grabbing Shadow Demon as well. He has not seen that much play. Has he? What?
Wind Ranger, though.
That is true. That's true. Shadow Demon himself, I don't recall getting changed. Did he?
No. Promogulate got slightly buffed. That's about it. I think that was it.
5% more health lost on Promulgate Disseminate.
Promulgate, okay. Yeah. See, I clearly know how that word is, what it is.
I don't know how to pronounce this shit either.
Disseminate.
This morning I got another comment about how I say ether.
People really like it.
Listen, guys, I was a quiet kid. All I did is read. That's how my pronunciations are weird from my Asian parents and growing up in Southern America.
I don't
Gonna have some weird
well.
ones. Don't read good.
I really do not read good. Clockwork Pango. I mean, the real question is are you just going to let Copy pick a mid laner that counters it? Or do you 18 pick here a flex between carry and mid lane? I think you kind of just assume it's Pango mid, even if you don't know for sure.
You might want your own flex as well, because Wind Ranger Pango could also flex around.
Yeah.
So maybe something just generic. Like, what do you want?
It's just
initiation, like, probably something to help protect. Like, yeah. So like, you pick Tiny. He's a generally fine hero into most matchups. He also does what he needs to do: initiate, toss backs. He did get nerfed. His damage is going to be down, but he still does what he needs to do.
He's still Tiny.
If you're picking him to be an initiator and a like a stable mid, he will still do that. All right, so what do you need now? A carry, 4 nouns, and to be determined on 1 win.
I mean, at this point, it's probably carry Wind Ranger. Doesn't have to be, but actually, I've seen Chira play Wind Ranger before. It's probably Chira's Wind Ranger mid offlane Pango. But with the new facet, I could definitely see a Whirlwind Wind Ranger be viable. They ban out Ember. So they don't want to go for something like... You can't go back for something like a Huskar, really, without moving Tiny to the safe lane, and that doesn't feel super good. Not in these matchups, at least, I don't think.
Maybe it's time for Huskar safe lane.
True.
So Fly Sang right there.
First pick the Doom, right? So last pick's going to be for 1 win?
Yes.
Dude, this album was so good. Chuck, you should go check out this album. You might like it. The artist is called Nothing Nowhere, but highly recommend.
It was banned out already. A lot of carries already taken out.
Yeah, what up, Dad Boy? I'm glad you like him. I'm a big Nothing Nowhere fan. He's amazing. Super talented artist. Dude, these bands, no one really knows what to do here. Troll would be still something to consider into the Wind Ranger as well. If it ends up being a Wind Ranger carry, like you just go the Axe build and it's super annoying.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Maybe that one.
Ban the Alk.
Yeah,
there
be
is
another
Bloodseeker,
interesting one.
but I don't know if he's good enough. Is the problem? You do have Shadow Demon, but he's not going to be in your lane, so you don't have like the setup for Shadow Demon into Blood right. Otherwise, I think you could.
Maybe you could do an illusion hero like Luna.
Is PL fixed? I actually don't know. There hasn't been like any update on what. There hasn't been like any patch notes on whether or not he's been fixed or not. Did you go for the Ursa? I think this is just a safe pick. It's probably Pango offlane. You can get items to deal with Wind Ranger or just rely on the Shadow Demon just like purge if it ends up being a carry Wind Ranger. Which I think it probably is. And we're looking at either a mid lane or an offlane pick here. No, I mean, Clinks would have been okay, but I think it's a really good Ursa pick. I do. I think it's really strong here. Especially blind, potentially, into the offlane.
What if you did offlane Wind Ranger and picked a different carry matchup? Oh, they are going to go Visage.
Ooh. Is that good enough? So that means 5... Is that Hoodwink?
If they pair with Clockwork, I think it would be better than the Hoodwink.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's like this hero needs someone that can like kill in lane. I feel like you have more kill threat with the Hoodwink, but then you're also more susceptible to dying. This is an interesting song. I have not heard some. This is a.
I thought you were gonna be talking about a draft.
No, sorry. It's like from this band, it's an interesting song. It was not something I would have expected from them. All right, what do you think? Is the Visage the trump card here? Is this like the gotcha, we win game 3 pick? So I think that's what it comes down to is the Visage.
Because Phoenix gets low really easily just by nature of using spells, and you might be able to then finish up that kill with the Soul Assumption. But Ursa's not the easiest kill. Though at the start, he's not that tanky either. Maybe it's... Okay, you know what? One win usually does something interesting at the start to set themselves up for success. They might have a cool plan to get Visage a couple kills the same way Liquid did.
All right.
If they do that, I'm sold.
Like I unmute the stream and it just says immediately time to die. That's not ominous. Game 3, 1 win versus Nouns, everybody. A big final game in this series for both of these teams. We'll see what ends up happening. I have a hard time rooting against Doom. I feel like this hero has been so consistently good. Unless you can shut down its lane, and I don't know if they have enough to actually win the lane against it. But it's time to find out. He did go Devil's Bargain. And he did go the money facet on the Visage, it seems. As the smoke gets popped, Yuma was ready for that one. And a late smoke now from Nouns to try and reciprocate.
30 seconds to battle.
Game client out of date. Well, fuck you. I'm looking at facets. So Shadow Servant for Shadow Demon is what he's gone.
It did just do Focus Fire, for
Tree Bounce,
Wind Ranger. No Whirlwind tech here.
Oh, Yuma did not go Bear Down. He went
Here's
Grudge
what?
Bear. So Bear Down is the one that I mean, it did get nerfed pretty substantially from 20% all the way down to 14% at the early levels. And Grudge Bear is the one where you gain increased damage from damage you take during Enrage. I think that facet is good, but it does kind of lend towards the fact that you want to go for the Aghanim Scepter Octarine build, which you don't always want. Copy not off to a good start there. It's alright, I'm sure he'll be fine.
Might be good in case you get Focus Fired or the roll comes through so you Enrage. You see like Soul Assumption stuff coming in. You can maybe pick up a lot of damage. Yuma getting low.
Goodness. I don't know what he's ticking down to. What the fuck was he burning to?
I think there was a blood grenade.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay. Well, he salves up, had one sent on Courier immediately with his first gold, and it's gone.
Yeah, you need the salves. You need to stay healthy, especially as you get level 2 on these heroes, like a Bushwhack, Acorn Bounce, plus the Soul Assumption. That's so much burst coming out.
Yeah, well, he manages to actually CS perfectly under the tower there, which is quite nice. I think with level 2 from Fly, you might be able to do quite a bit of damage here because the Fire Spirits is just kind of owns Visage, so we'll see. That being said, Visage does just kind of turn it around into Soul Assumption spam, so it's a little bit annoying. I like how they've cut all of the trees so that Tree Bounce doesn't work as well.
It's also just generally nice. Less worry about Bushwhack.
Yeah.
Makes it a lot easier to just spam your Quelling Blade when you think a stun might be coming. If there's only one tree you gotta worry about. Okay, what creep can he get on Doom?
Ooh, speaking of Doom, Scorched Earth. And they were thinking like, hey, can we get either of them? But I guess not really worth the mana without having some other stacks of poison already up on them, maybe. Like, if you already had, like, a poison stack or two on Munkushi before the disruption there, that might have been kind of sick. But lane's actually in a pretty good spot for them. Oh, well, now he's going to do it. I wish we could watch bottom right now. The Wind Ranger dying. Okay, there we go. I'm like, I see a wind run and I'm like, they're gonna go, and then we just move the camera away. I hate this. Please. Well, that's a nice first blood. I don't remember which of them actually got it. I was too busy complaining about our observer.
Couldn't see because that thing was blocking.
Thank you, observer.
I think it was Shadow Demon, if I had to guess, because I don't think Doom was next to her, so I'm guessing it was like poison that
Shadow
took
Demon.
out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look, I think it was the like an attack from the illusion that killed her. Can't believe they hired Jerry for this and not Ricky. That's what I'm saying. To be fair, Jerry would be better than their observer at this point. This guy has a lot of experience after years of unpaid internship at my
Don't be angry.
at my grace. He's lucky I let him have it. Does he actually can he get the toss back? Oh, that's pretty good. Copy gets the rune. It's sick too because they've already were rotating bottom, and so now they prevent any rune here for Chira Jr. Bottom lane. Gunner actually takes a lot of damage just from the creep camp there. I think 2 points poison on Lelis most likely, so Munkushi needs to be a little careful. He cannot take another. Oh boy, he's dead. That's number 4. Blood Grenade is out. Infernal Blade.
More.
That's number 5. He's dead. Promulgate, not that one, the other one. Promulgate is not what he picked. He chose the other one, the friend thingy.
I can't even remember what it's called.
I got it. I can figure it out.
Harpy? Did the main one already get killed?
Shadow Servant. Easy Shadow Servant there for Lelis. Yeah, I mean, that was one of those things where it's like, I think he just very much underestimated the Shadow Demon. Maybe he thought it was level 1 Shadow Poison, but a lot of Shadow Demons are going to go 1-0-2. So, gets caught out there, ends up taking a lot of damage. Top lane, though, Yuma might be in some trouble here. We'll get level 4, but Clockwork is behind them. And a little spooky.
Could be a good wrap around. Trading heroes, as long as you get the Soul Assumption gold, would be worth it.
Yeah, yeah.
Fly's already pretty low.
Those raindrops are definitely helping a lot. I don't know. Okay, Fly sees him now. He's like, uh-oh. There's a Clockwork, guys. We'll just clean up the cogs. Oh my god!
Cogs are too good.
What the fuck?
He got hit by that cog to bounce into the other one. Soul Assumption comes in. He's got 2 points power cog, so it's a good amount of damage.
I can't believe how good that ability still is.
It's so good. I love it.
They need to really just modify the base cogs, I think,
Well,
in
they
order...
already tried that. They nerfed it.
No, I mean, like, I think they need to, like buff cogs without the expanded armature, and so that, like, the other hookup facet becomes more viable.
Oh, gotcha.
Because I think hookup is the way better and way cooler facet. Having the ability to choose in the split in a game to be like, okay, this time it's better to hook up, it's better to like hook an ally, and then like the next time it's like, oh no, I needed to hook the enemy. You know, it's like, okay, Flies can't get his fucking Sentry D ward. That's brutal.
I thought for sure he was gonna power cog him there.
Yeah.
I think hookup is cool, but the issue is expanded armature is generally good in almost every situation. Hookup, you must have a melee initiator go in first.
Doom doing Doom things in the bottom lane. I think she's dead. She looks kind of dead. Gunner getting stuck inside the cogs, rolling thunder out from Chira Jr., and somehow Wind Ranger lives and kills him with a power shot. Oh boy, Nouns are... They're getting ran over right now.
Top lane, they're gonna get a return kill onto Cloud.
Okay, that helps out.
Fly gonna live.
Is under attack.
That's pretty. That ends up being relatively even, I would say. Although you did use Doom and not
Yeah,
get
you
anything
didn't
out
get
of it, which
anything
feels
for
a little
Doom.
bad.
And
now
you're
you might
about
be losing
yeah,
Copy.
Copy has an avalanche here. He's gonna be
Trapped
able
forever.
to use it. Oh, he has 20. No, that's not. Oh my goodness, what is happening? He needed an avalanche.
Avalanche?
Oh,
Wait,
toss!
wait.
Oh my goodness! The damage! Copy's a
Shadow
god! The
Servants?
bait for a year! Oh my god. He's actually. Oh, he missed
more
the shield
poison.
crash. Oh, he got
got
him!
him.
Dude,
Lilith.
no fucking way. That
Look
was
how
the
many Shadow
sickest
Servants he
bait.
has. Where's the hoodwink one? It must have died to the tower.
That was the sickest fucking bait, dude. No way. I was like, Copy needs to avalanche. What is he waiting for? The dude's just fucking cool as a cucumber the whole damn time. Like, yeah, don't worry, homie. We got this.
I know exactly what I'm doing. Okay, he did end up placing a ward and a sentry, though, which is unfortunate. But still, a really good turnaround play there. And I can't believe Respect and Ursa just, like, pass each other at the nighttime. All right, well, now Yuma's in a ward.
Yeah.
They're committing a lot down here. I guess Cloud is 6. They are expecting him to take over the map in this top section, setting him up for success with these observers.
They're looking for another kill for this Wind Ranger, but oh, immediate sentry from Respect. Nicely done. So Lelis is gonna. He has to know there's a ward around there somewhere. But they're bringing numbers. They're smoked right through a ward. Gunner and Lelis both probably gonna die here. Pops that Scorched Earth. Rolling Thunder into the Sharpshooter. Staying alive for the moment. Has the Lotus, but yeah, he's gone. Now Lelis onto the side as well. Cloud? Just lost both of his familiars? Yuma's super stoked on that. Just a quick 200 gold.
That was a little weird. I also gotta say, they haven't really been playing around the soul assumption, getting gold for kills.
I was gonna say the same exact thing. Like I haven't seen this facet make any impact.
I think in that sense, Liquid's idea for the hero was a lot better, even though it didn't quite work out game 1. Okay, spoke too soon. They were getting to it. Calm down, casters.
He has Enrage to get out of the cogs here.
He probably took so much damage off of Enrage.
Yeah, he really did. Copy has an amplify damage here. They need to be a little bit careful. Familiar drop 1, familiar drop 2, another bushwhack, and they get him. Okay.
Was that a full soul assumption?
That was full soul assumption. No, it's level 3 soul assumption, not level 4. I'm really surprised that they did not try to fight this on Nouns at all. Like, you had Egg, you had an amplify damage. I guess Doom probably would have just TP'd bottom would be my guess, but yeah, TP was on cooldown. I thought for sure with like Egg and an amplify damage, you had it. Gunner with a blood grenade to try and slow down this Clockwork, who still has...
He's right at the edge of it.
He's out. They're going to smoke back the other way.
Sneaky smoke back down?
Do they have a blink on Copy? Well, doesn't really need it yet. Yeah, it's like, don't want to toss the actual hero. You want to get the crash landing damage. Hook shot. Still dead. You now have another Clockwork.
The old crash landing would have killed him already.
Yeah, dude. Imagine that dive in mid lane when they went for him. Tiny would have just popped both of the supports without like any effort.
Old Tiny would have won the game already.
I mean, overall, 1-1's in a really good spot. I thought for sure that this safe lane would be in a lot of trouble because of just Doom Shadow Demon, but it hasn't really been the case. Like, we haven't really seen the Doom come into effect quite yet, and they've done a really good job at bringing the heroes bottom to deal with it.
Yeah. Lelis is quite rich, though, and I do think he could have a lot of impact this game.
Yeah.
We've seen him do very well on this hero.
It's one of his specialties.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see essentially what his impact will be. Because you can affect the Wind Ranger with the ultimate. You could save a lot of your teammates.
Agreed, cuddle puppy. Agreed. Take my money, please. He was just assuming Yuma was gonna back up there, and he didn't. That's kind of funny. He's like, yeah, he'll run back. Surely, right? Nah, not Yuma. He's on his way to his Battle Fury. He's still kind of far, though. This is gonna be like a 15+ minute Battle Fury, which not really ideal. Almost to your Blink Dagger on Tiny. As they smoked up, Cure Jr. has his Blink and a Shield Rune in the backpack. This is a really big fight if they can find their opening. The question is, who are they going to find? Triangle, they're actually just leaving. Actually, I don't know if that smoke got spotted. They get a ward sentry up onto the high ground, trying to wrap around into the mid lane. Nouns are dodging this exceptionally well. Like, they've backed into so many different areas. Like, look where the Doom is. He's hiding in the corner, like, kind of trying to break a smoke potentially for the 14-minute. Wisdom Rune. Is that Phoenix in the bottom lane, like, placing a super aggressive ward and TPing out? Yeah. Respect. Gotta get found. Avalanche toss. Gunner actually is gonna get changed on. He's not gonna get to Doom anything. Oh no! This Rolling Thunder doing so much work, and now Lelis dead as well. You get absolutely nothing on the side of Nouns for this, and you're gonna lose 3. Yikes!
Clockwork was in the perfect position. Playing around the observer, they already had a cliff. They saw that TP come in.
Yeah, that feels rough. He like blinked in, and then Gunner gets tossed during this.
They thought they were getting the jump.
Yeah.
But Clockwork just had the cogs come out.
Yeah, that's a really, really unfortunate toss into your Doom dying. That's a classic Tiny Airlines meme. And they're going to turn this ward into a... Ooh.
He doesn't even get it. He hit each one once.
He'll get it eventually. Respect in the bottom lane here has to TP. He will. And Fly actually makes it out. But now you've got to leave, dude. The whole team on 1 win is nearby. Cure Jr. is going to find Lelis here. Looks like Yuma might get out, but Lelis is super dead. Cloud's like, gimme the kill. Don't do it.
Don't kill him yet. I don't think he had soul assumption charges, so
they are just expiring.
Wouldn't have gotten anything. Oh, with those kills, he has made it to the top of the net worth. It was a little slower than what we saw from Liquid. I think he had like 3,000 more gold at this point in that series.
33 had 10,000 net worth at 15 minutes.
Yeah, so there was a lot more potential there. I think now 1 win is trying to really start playing together. Could have happened a bit sooner. And I'm wondering if Nouns' read is just don't do anything for now. Like, everyone just split and farm, because it hasn't really seemed like they're
getting picked off
making
everywhere.
plays together. They're going to find Gunner.
He's gonna walk into Respect. Oh, the blink dodge!
Gunner
loses his courier, but
straight back to farming. Okay, never mind.
It's like, fuck this. There's too many heroes here.
Actually, it's a perfect place to TP, because that observer up there might scout him if he starts farming that hard camp and starts kiting it around.
I think Nouns draft is actually still very capable of winning this game. Like, I do think you have the right heroes to actually kill and deal with Wind Ranger carry in the late game. And I think she is probably like 80% of their damage as this goes on. Like, the Visage can do damage, but it's one of those heroes that it does need a team in front of it. And he is going auras, so he does have like Drums, Vlad's, now almost Pipe. But when it comes to like late game, I feel like I favor the team with Doom and an Ursa way more.
It is a pretty even game still.
Midas seems greedy. It's not greedy because it is Devil's Bargain Doom. He can sell it for 90% of the worth of the cost. So eventually he'll get rid of it and get all of the money back for it.
I'm going to assume they have the same read you do, because they really don't seem to be the ones taking initiative.
Yeah.
They just seem to be splitting up, trying to out farm, drag this game on, and they believe they'll win in the late game. Which Visage is a hero that tends to drop off because familiars start to become easy to kill.
I just got gifted a sub to a channel I've never been on in my entire life.
Maybe you're there on a raid.
I don't think so, dude. I've never heard of this guy.
Congratulations on the sub, then.
Thank you, though. Yeah, I'm gonna go
The
see what they got.
system's working.
Let me see if they have any good. Let me see if they have any good emotes. That's the only thing that matters. If they have some good emotes, we're set. Jesus, what the fuck? They have like 150 emotes.
Big channel.
All right, so yeah, I guess it's just a big ass channel. All right, Aegis for 4.5 minutes, still looking to take the top tier 2 tower. The game is even. The game is, in fact, even. I think... Have I played the new Redacted hero? No, dude, I have not. It's been I have it greeted for every game, but someone else always gets it, and it makes me sad.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ooh, they might find the okay, he gets the blink out. I was like, this is really scary if they find him.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
All right, I got a question for you.
Okay.
Okay, actually, I didn't have a question. I just wanted to see what would happen. Okay, I'm good. All right, I'm sorry.
Big question.
Fake question. I was like, I was just curious to see what would happen when I just said absolutely nothing. Like, how long you would just be silent. Like, uh-huh.
I was processing. I was like,
what's he doing?
What is this question? What's going on right now?
Oh, Philosopher's Stone on someone this game.
New fake question.
Okay, did you see that there's an infinite money glitch again in the game?
No.
Lone Druid, if he gets Philosopher's Stone, basically what you do is you get it down to 1 tick, and you just keep swapping it in and out of your backpack into the slot, and because it shares with Lone Druid, it like appears in the Lone Druid thing, and then 1 second later disappears and gives him 375 gold, and then you just keep swapping it back and forth. So as soon as you get Philosopher's Stone, you just sit in the fountain. You just like sit in the fountain waiting until it's down to 1 second, and then you just print 375 gold every 6 seconds.
That's at least a clever... I don't know. There's a part of me that appreciates that more, that someone thought of that, compared to the usual, like, if you disconnect, sell Manta, drop this, buy whatever, like some convoluted shit.
Yeah.
I kind of appreciate that. A straightforward
hookshot chain stun. He has enraged. Oh, the shackle perfectly timed from Munkushi. Beautiful. It's I was gonna say though, it seems pretty set though. Like I'm just gonna say, Gork's next stream is gonna be chain picking Lone Druid every game. I don't know how Gunnar dooms the squirrel and the squirrel gets away. That confuses me. Maybe he ran out of mana. I don't know. But now you have no doom for high ground, and they're going to take your high ground.
They're going. They got the auras.
Oh, sorry. It's faster than every 6 seconds, Kopuppy. It's every 3 seconds. Because it, like, it takes, like, 1 tick, and then you have to, like, go back. Yeah, it's, like, basically every 3 seconds you get 375 gold. Dude, the chain stun on this is crazy. So good.
Yeah, they have a lot of damage to kill once they get the initial stun on the Ursa. And I think this is...
they're just going to go late game on
Nouns has identified. Yeah, this is why they're still just dragging it out.
They're going to go
Eventually you'll have answers
BKB.
to
They'll
some
go
of this
Ags
stuff.
on Shadow Demon. Like, yeah, he's got it queued up. He has like 4-staff Glimmer Cape. Yeah, exactly, Corbs. I know that. That's a good one. Okay, so scan connects. They're not doing anything with it. Okay, they're just going to be like, all right, they're over there, guys. Just be careful. Gunner's going to go the Crimson Guard. Makes sense, right? You're against Visage as well as the Wind Ranger's Focus Fire. Aegis is down as she queues up the Lincoln Sphere, which will help her significantly against the Doom. The real question is, will Gunner eventually tech into something that can help deal with the Lincoln? So things like Eul Scepters or Atoses. Do you just go the Purge creep? You go Hurricane, right? Like, there's a bunch of things he can get, but we have been seeing a lot of Dooms just, like, not go for the Aghanim Scepter because it's just too expensive for what you get out of it, and there's too many items that can get people away.
You could probably just get a creep for it. You got the Crimson Guard, which is really good versus Wind Ranger and the Familiars. So they are getting their items in. I don't know when they're going to use them to fight. Maybe around the next Roche. They are smoked, trying to find something now. I saw a Crystallis in a backpack.
Ooh, smoke pops.
Awkward time to break
Ooh,
a smoke.
there's the avalanche, the toss. You gotta doom this. You've gotta doom this guy. He gets away. The Gleipnir just owns him on the backside. You've gotta drop the egg now on Fly, and he does. But the team able to close the gap. It's only a matter of time. The egg is gonna pop, and now Yuma doesn't get his target. And guess what, baby? Chira is back. Again, a fight where you just wait too long. They thought for sure they would get him without needing the Doom, and now you're just going to lose 3.
Maybe feeling some of that crash landing nerfs? Maybe with the old crash landing, that toss damage could have been enough to finish up the Pango, but...
He just got mech'd and piped before, and there was no Doom.
To throw out that Doom a little faster. I guess not expecting the whole team to be there. Maybe they thought it was just the Pango and they could take a little bit more time on that kill.
It's like the pipe comes out and he's like, oh shit, we don't have Doom out. And then they just get like 3-hero Bushwhack Gleipnir'd. And Yuma just spends the whole fight running around too under his BKB. Like, he didn't hit a single hero in his entire BKB duration.
Now one wins hitting the high ground. Okay, disruption save on copy. God. This should lead to a reset. Maybe you can kill a familiar.
I mean, he didn't.
Got one.
He could have doomed the original shield crash. Is the thing. I think they were just afraid. They didn't think they needed it or something. But yeah, it's one of those things. Like, Pango is probably like, they want to doom like Wind Ranger or Visage is the thing. They don't want to have to doom the Pango, but I think at this point your best bet is doom Pango and let Lelis get the demonic purge onto the Wind Ranger or something. Doom's gonna get caught again. Does pop the Crimson Guard, 4-staff to get him to safety. Nice hookshot in from Respect. A disruption. It's actually buying a lot of space. The avalanche toss on the backside is huge. Hits 3. A nice stomp from Gunner. The egg is out onto Cloud, but he's just walking him down. Doesn't manage to finish off the egg. Copy Tiny salvaging this game right now for Nouns.
That was an insane crash landing.
That was
avalanche crash landing toss. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unlucky on the Roche though. It's a maximum spawn. Otherwise, they could head straight over to Roche and get it off that fight. You see here, so they kite out the Pango for a little bit.
They did a really good job on keeping Doom alive.
Yeah, I don't even know how. I guess it was a smoke maybe, or not the smoke, the shadow poison that maybe gave vision of that back line to go for that jump. But Ursa and Tiny just both jump in, get a bunch of cleave damage, avalanche toss onto the same heroes. I think Wind Ranger did get out of there, right? But you clean up some other heroes?
Yeah, but that's another scenario where it's like Lelis is going to eventually counter this hero no matter what you do. So, well, I guess he does have his Lincolns now, so even Demonic Purge is going to be hard to hit, but Still, it's like when that crash landing happens, it is so impossible for one win to take a fight. Dead even game now. Ursa, top net worth. What items have been picked up? We have the Aghanim Scepter here on Pango. God, I wish I could just go through all these heroes to see item checks real quick. Still Force Glimmer. We saw the Tiny Conda. Come on, click other things, click other things, click other things. Please click other things. I want to see other heroes. All right, whatever, dude. Screw it. Crimson Guard Blink. Still seeing the same items there. The wraparound here. Yuma. And there's a really good familiar here scouting. They jump onto the high ground. Copy doesn't find anybody. Oh no, and now Gunnar in trouble. He didn't get the Crimson Guard off either. He's taking a lot of damage. Finally does now, but the save is not there. Shadow Demon is the one that's shackled. Yuma does just destroy Visage on the backside, but now you're in trouble. You're gonna have to buy back. Shackle does connect here onto the Ursa. Lelis comes in with a save. Does he get the Shadow, the Demonic Purge off? He's gonna get Glimmer caped up, but he needs help. Fly still has the egg in the center of the fight here. Chira Jr. is gonna get bashed up. Demonic Purge holding him in place. The Avalanche is well ready. He is dead, and Lelis just trying his best to kite this one out. A very good buyback from Lelis. Absolutely essential. Yeah, Copy blinked on the high ground and got stuck channeling the gate, and he's like me and probably a lot of other players who has like the S to stop channels or something, right? So he got like stuck channeling the gate for a second and a half.
I wish they would make it attack command to channel that stuff. Lotuses, Watchers,
yeah,
Twin Gates, all that stuff. Off that fight, they should be able to get Roshan. Though the bird scouts it immediately.
It dies. It's like it's gonna get cleaved. Quick little 100 gold there. Yeah, you need to be very careful. You do have Egg. There's no Pango for 15. This is your fight. You still have Doom as well. If you can find the heroes onto the backside. You're going to the high ground here. Doom immediately removing the ward. Ursa falling low. Pango's here in 3. You've got to keep those stacks going. Roshan, it's about to hit the deck. Bushwhack's gonna connect. Gunner's gotta get in there. He's gotta help his Ursa. Who's it gonna be? Yuma. The Doom comes out. Who gets the Aegis? It's moving to the dire side. Oh no! It just ran train through Nouns, and Munkushi finishes it. What a disaster! Nouns just get wiped by Roshan. Oh my god.
Oh, he didn't have enough mana for the Q. Oh, that was such a good attempt.
That's like might be game actually. Like
you'll still get to defend, but that hurt a lot. They didn't do Roche fast enough. They kept getting scared off by the power shot, going back in. If they just committed the whole time, they would have cleaned it up, but that's a really hard call to make. And in the heat of the moment, they weren't paying attention to the time. Ursa taking so much damage from just the Roche and then the spells coming in.
Dude, Gunner took 5 bashes from Roche. I mean, this is one of those moments where, like, your Doom or someone has to put their body on the line to get them the Roche. Like, I think your Doom just has to, like, Scorched Earth run in there and try and do something. Pango's actually taking a lot of damage, and Yuma, here on the backside, will be able to just take down Sweden strong. Does Copy have a toss? He's still chasing, looking for respect. He's trying to TP on out. The Avalanche is there. They get themselves both supports as they try to dive the high ground for Gunner and get punished.
Okay, see if you can find anything else off of this. You just need to keep staggering death timers.
Dude,
there's not a huge gold lead, despite the buybacks. Mainly on Lelis that had to come out for that earlier Roche fight and then losing the Roche. It is still a pretty close game because Gunner has the Doom Devour and Midas, so he is just printing gold.
I have been waiting since that change to see a 10 hero fight in front of the Roche pit and have it make a big difference. I really hope someone clipped that, please, because that is definitely a fucking top tier moment that I don't think we've actually ever seen in a competitive game yet, where it's like Roche runs through an entire fight and just kills everybody. Like, that's fucking amazing.
I feel like there was some. That was a pretty good one though.
It just killed Ursa and Doom. Like, that's and Visage. Like, Visage got fucking owned by it as well. That was hilarious.
Second Lincoln's halfway done on Pango. That'll be really good.
Jesus, that was so funny. All right. Reel it in, everybody. Reel it in. Calm down. This game has been really close, let's be real. Like, this game has been very close. Almost no gold advantage again as we are 33 minutes into this.
It's been a bit, I don't know what I would call it. I think it's just been a bit messy. Both teams making some mistakes to keep it that close. For example, I think after that Roche fight, one win should have been in a pretty good spot, but then they immediately throw away 2 supports in a weird high ground dive.
That being said, I don't think Swedenstrong was in that bad of a spot. He happened to run through the tree like right as Yuma TP'd in. And so Yuma was like, hello there, and just bashed him and killed him. All right, Gunner's BKB is done. It's probably the last time we see him get like chain stunned in a fight without getting Doom off, but we'll see. Lincoln still protecting Munkushi for now as he's got the BKB queued up. I'm going to stand up now. Poor Gunner. Ricky has just cursed him. I mean, maybe. Invis rune here on Munkushi, actually quite important. They might find something really big with this, and it looks like it might be Fly. That's a huge kill.
The egg's a big part of their fight. They don't have the best way to kill the egg, and especially if you disrupt someone. It's a really big part of the team fight to kind of throw one win into some chaos.
Yeah.
30 seconds left, though, so it doesn't look like they're going to be able to force anything out of this. Oh, I see. Roche was about to expire. Didn't notice. So I guess they're just going to farm up. I don't know if they're close to certain items. Looks like BKB on Wind Rangers, 500 off.
Yeah. I mean, that being said, you're almost to your Octarine on Ursa, and Copy now has a BKB. So...
everyone's just farming up like a certain amount of items. It feels like both teams think they can get items to answer this game. It feels like there's been a lot of slower farming moments. And we'll see, one of the teams is right, but I can't be both of them. So this game will eventually come to a head and might see a very sudden end.
I really like this gem pickup. Fly. Uh-oh, spooky. Needs to be careful.
Dire are scanning.
Does Nouns have a gem as well? I actually don't know. I don't think so. With all of the sentries they're putting around mid, I feel like they don't.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I haven't noticed one. Top's being pressured by creeps. Nouns has to go back. And they're a little scattered. If one makes a quick jump, which it looked like they were positioning to do, but I guess
Doom
they didn't
has
have
a
vision
gem.
that bottom
Okay.
triangle.
Dire are scanning.
Copy with the shield rune is actually really safe. Like, playing this aggressive. He's like over 5,000 to HP with that, essentially.
and a Shadow Demon and a Phoenix behind him. So he's the one who doesn't mind sitting on the front line here, breaking a smoke, and it looks like he will actually break a few. They're going to get some vision on the side. Gunner, 4 staffs up to the high ground. Yuma's behind him. Copy.
He's just standing
just
out
throws
there.
the... Yeah, he's got a shield rune. Focus fires out. Yuma goes in. Nullify. He doesn't have a nullifier. What the hell was that? That looked weird. Saw something purple, but I don't know what that was. Copies. Shield rune with 48 HP left. Needs to be careful. Okay! Where was the disruption?
I think he targeted the Pango instead.
Oh, no. They were waiting for the disruption, but I think you're right. I think he hit the Pangalier's roll instead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Even if you have the shield rune, I don't really know if Tiny should be the one just standing out there baiting like that, because he's supposed to be the initiation and the toss back. I guess you kind of need someone on the front, and it's not going to be Doom.
Dude, that's like Ursa
But
BKB down.
Yeah, it feels weird having it be Tiny as well, because I don't know how he's ever going to surprise anyone with Avalanche tossback if he's the one just standing in the front.
I mean, you have 2 Lincoln Spheres on Munkushi now, right? Or is that just his own? I don't know if anyone else bought one.
He has one and Pango has one.
Okay, so yeah, he's just got 2 of them on top of him. Goes in, tries to get a stomp on Gunner, doesn't quite connect. The Crimson Guard expiring here, and that will be enough for 1-win to back away. Time to go into Dota Labs and turn on that setting to only target allies.
But what happens when I need to target enemies?
I mean, just have it on a toggle or whatever, right? Or hold down button.
Well, there's an idea.
It was 100% the plan to save the Tiny with the Shadow Demon Disruption. He just accidentally clicked the Pangolier as he shield crashed over the Tiny. Which, I saw the animation for it off the Shadow Demon. I was specifically watching. I was like, where the hell did the Disruption go? And yeah, I think you're right. I think it hit the Pango.
Dire are scanning.
He's going to get Abyssal on the Earth, so it's really close. And it's necessary. There's a lot of mobile heroes here that are very hard to kill.
You need to be very careful about this Roshan. Okay, this is the worst time to use this camera! Holy fuck, dude! Alright, Avalanche, toss. They get the Hoodwink. He's going to buy back immediately. Wards up onto the high ground. Rolling Thunder coming in, but the wards are gone. Here comes Yuma. The Doom comes around. It didn't. He got chain stunned. He didn't doom anything. Gunner is dead. Okay, he has buyback. Egg also dead. Noun's floundering. That's GG. I actually don't know what just happened. They're not BKBing, and they're just gonna they're gonna be forced to triple buyback here.
Yeah, they're gonna have to buy back. Ooh, this is sneaky. Maybe you can bait the buyback while actually getting Roche. There's one. Oh, well, Roche Roar is going to kind of give away what's going on. Well...
I mean, this would be a nice kill if they can get him, but Copy needs some help. They're going to double buybacks on some others. The dive in, the damage, is it there? There is. And now they're on top of the Visage. Stone Form is out. I mean, when they know Roshan is taking forever, that's the second Roar. It's not fast. Munkushi,
send it.
You have to just beeline it to Roshan. It's taking him a minute.
There's a lot of buybacks. You got to keep getting more.
That's a dieback on Hoodwink. They're smoked up. They have a ward sentry back? No, they don't. Okay, I don't know what's going on here.
I don't think she was able to grab everything. I don't know if they'll check the
No,
Roche
she
pit.
is. Everything's on the deck.
She did.
There. Yeah.
She left something in there to make space. She had to pick up 4 items on her own. That's pretty greedy from 1-win.
Yeah, I mean, either way, it's...
idea, but the clockwork moving so far in the back versus the crash landing toss is not it. I think you just throw... Like, you actually just hit the building,
slow
pop
siege it.
power cogs in the back, and kick the power cogs to where the person is hitting. and then Tiny can't crash landing. He can't like blink avalanche toss back because he'll hit the cogs.
You're still
You don't
down
need-
8,000 into Aegis, Cheese, and Refresher, and a Aegis, Cheese, Refresher, and Banner.
Yeah, like right here. Like, what's he doing back here?
He was just
It's way
scouting
too
for
deep.
some reason, super deep. Dude, that was a really good usage of the stomp into Havoc Hammer. But, like, honestly, I don't think Gunnar has doomed anyone in this game for the last 35 minutes. I'm not even joking. Other than, like, the first doom on the Wind Ranger this game, I don't think I've seen another doom. It's like, it's actually been 30 minutes of no dooms.
He's really been having a rough one. What's his creep ability?
Oh, yeah,
I
Centaur
don't know
Stomp.
if the... Is it?
Yeah.
Hmm.
He has a Force Staff now to break Lincoln's.
Okay, he can use the Force Staff then. Oh, you did curse him earlier.
Oh yeah, Gunnar doomed a Hoodwink. So they've done 2 dooms this game. One onto Wind Ranger and one onto Doom, and onto Hoodwink, and they both lived.
Tango Basher in the backpack.
Dude, Wind
Pass
Ranger's
that
just sitting
gem
on
off.
so much gold. Like she has 6,500 gold in her in her backpack right now. Okay, big level 25 talent here for Yuma. He would. The thing is like you really wanted third Roche on Dire side for now, and so you can play for the Aghanim Scepter on the Ursa. That is like one of the best things you can get, especially with the Grudge Bearer facet, because you can permanently keep Enrage going deep, or the Enrage bonus damage rolling. They're looking for Munkushi. Toss on in. Avalanche to follow. Can they get the kill? Nice roll in from Chira Jr. And Munkushi just kills Gunnar again! Oh my god, the hook shot is through. Yuma now in so much trouble, forced to pop his BKB. They just get out without spending anything on the side of one win, and Nouns are dead on their own high ground.
That
That's
one
game.
might be...
I don't know how, like,
That's the
you get
barracks,
8,
I
like, you
think.
got Aegis, I guess? Is that it?
He didn't want to Doom because she has the Aegis,
Oh, he didn't even get a chance to.
but he can't...
He just got shackled, 400 to 0.
Yeah, because he was there, so that's what I'm getting to.
Yeah.
Like, you can toss back, but it should toss back to the Ursa, who has, like, endless enrage.
Okay, back in. They're doing a lot of damage here with the Sunray. Mukushi forced to BKB, and that's a dead Tiny. He has a buyback. But Chira Jr. on the backside just disrupting the fight here once again. Fly. I think that was second egg. I think I remember him already popping the refresher now, so... That is mega creeps. Like, you can't stop this anymore. Yeah, that's both eggs. Maybe you can buy back on Copy's BKB. There's his buyback. They're going to go in here on Chira. Gets done. Nice hook shot in. Fly's gone as well. But is it enough? The damage is there, but you've lost the mega creeps. And now Copy might be dying back here. Yuma trying to take down Cloud on the Visage, but the Stone Form's going to save him for now. Gunner's up in 5. That is your only hope. But it looks like one win will just walk away. Yuma goes back in, gets the bash, trying to stay on top of Munkushi, but he's just invis. Walks away under the cover of his own Ags, and Gunner. Will he find his target? It doesn't look like it. They give up the chase. Nouns down 11,000 and mega creeps.
I'm amazed it's only 11,000.
Yeah.
You don't have good heroes to deal with the creeps. From here, you just slowly keep throwing yourself at the base with the megas. You can wait the next Roche too if you want, but I don't know. At this rate, Nouns has to massively clean up their team fight to have a chance this game.
Yeah.
Just the way they've been executing has been very rough this game. I don't know what's going on. We've seen them play way better than this, but they are seriously struggling.
Yeah, Yuma just is the only one who can, like, secure kills. Copy is setting them up, but you have no way to... You just... like, we literally haven't seen a Doom in, like, almost 30 minutes.
So it's one of those things where I don't know what you need to do to get a Doom off in a fight, but if you cannot get a Doom off in a fight, you're not going to win.
I mean, it's harder now that you've been megaed, but like in that top fight, for example, I think positioning for that toss back is really good, but you know you're not going to Doom the Wind Ranger because she has Lincolns. He might have been there for the stomp.
He has to like stomp four staff Doom her.
I think what you need to assume is that you're going to toss back the Wind Ranger. The other heroes are going to run in to react, and that's where he needs to be to look for a Doom on the back line. And then maybe you can kill the Wind Ranger eggs. So you need like the Ursa ready to pop Lincolns and Abyssal the Aegis life on the Wind Ranger. But I guess they want to use Centaur Stomp without having to address the Lincolns. But it just means like he can't get the back line, and that means he can't do anything. And then they just kill him before he can Doom things. And I feel like it's happened a couple times. Like he's in the front, doesn't want to Doom these Aegis targets or the Lincolns, but it just makes his life hard. Like he can't be in the front. Yeah, you're either dooming the first person you see because you're in the front, or you have to stay out of the front to Doom the back line.
Yeah, you're right.
After you find a different angle.
All right, here's the deal, guys. You have Mega Creeps on one win, but you can absolutely still take a good fight on Nouns. They jump in. They actually find the Clockwork. They immediately BKB as Clouds on the Shadow Demon on the backside. Great toss out. Lelis will survive, but they've caught your Tiny.
He has no buyback.
And with this, I don't know. He has to Ogre Seal away, but he just can't do it. That's a dieback for 2 minutes, and I think might just be the end of the game.
They're clearing out wards with their gem first on the side of one win. Nouns is moving out. They know they're going to lose at this rate. They're trying to find one win being slow.
Dude, instant Roche.
Ooh.
It's like a 12-second Roche respawn or something.
I don't really know if you need it, though. You should know Tiny has no buyback. Unless you're scared of losing. You have so many towers still, though. You have so much fortifies to buy time if you do throw here.
Yeah, you just got a Daedalus. Just go. Yeah, you can end. You have Refresher, Pango, Daedalus. I think you just try and end. Like,
Hex on the Visage.
You actually just don't have enough damage on Nouns at all. Like, it's really just the Ursa, and if he gets caught, the game is over. Which, Bushwhacks there. Oop, Gunner comes in, gets instantly hexed. Doesn't get the BKB off, and now he is dead. No Doom. Gonna buy back. They get the Ursa. He's dead. Does have buyback. Rolling Thunder on the backside. Just deletes the Phoenix. 0 spells cast from Nouns and 3 buybacks already spent. Can they hold? Yuma's gonna go in. Abyssal Blade is out. Gunner trying to find his target. Chain stunned up. No Doom. He's dead again. There's egg number 1. That's GG. Let it end. Let it end. This is so sad. Nouns absolutely crumbled in game 3.
Was game 1 their win?
Yeah, game 1 is the Huskar they won. This game 2, like, they kind of got out-drafted. Game 3, they just choked so hard. This is like an unbelievable choke from Nouns.
Yeah, I don't have a nicer way to put that, but it does feel like I think they could have done this one. It was a fairly close game for a lot of it, but they just did not have the right approach. They're not out. They're just going to go to the lower bracket.
Yeah.
I hope whatever was affecting them today, I don't know if the new patch threw them totally off, but they just need to mentally reset and just go back to the way they were playing. Like, maybe the heroes are a little different, but this was even if you know the good heroes but you're executing like this, it's not going to work.
Yeah, this is going to feel really bad for Nouns. That's a hard mental recovery, because you were what, like, all you had to do was moderately execute well and you secure top 3 at the tournament, and instead you like, that might have been one of the biggest chokes I've seen out of Nouns in a very long time.
And this was just
maybe it was that pressure
it's
that
the
got to
pressure.
them.
I feel like it has to be. I don't know what else it is, but like the fact that this game was so bad for them, like I have not seen anything quite like that in a while. And it is one of those things, I guess, One Win are playing in a way that is kind of like forcing Nouns to make errors, but I feel like One Win also kind of threw the game a couple times where Nouns could have easily pulled this one back. But just like that, congratulations to One Win. They're top 3 at the event, the best placement for this org in the history of Dota 2. So very cool for them. Very well done. Very well deserved. They've played an amazing tournament so far. They were number 1 coming through the groups. Actually, I guess they technically lost the head-to-head to OG, but they've looked very good. They've only dropped a single series. And well deserved. They will be meeting Team Liquid in the upper bracket finals tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, good stuff there.
Yeah, if we base it off of the whole of the Swiss and group stage and all that, I would say One Win was looking a lot better, and I would be favoring them a little bit actually going into this next series. But I don't know if Liquid was taking it easy till the patch or what, but they were playing better in that last series against OG. And despite, I feel, a lot of Nouns' mistakes in that last game, I feel like One Win still took a long time to eventually close that one out. So I feel Liquid's in a, I don't know, they're playing cleaner based on this one series of the upper bracket. But let's say One Win can do it, but maybe need to, I don't know, pressure again of, like you said, maybe it's the highest they'll place. But that pressure's not going to change, right? Every time you win, it's like, oh, this is the highest we might place. So if that's it, you got to face it down. You got to play a little smoother.
Man, I mean, as a Nouns fan, I am really disappointed for sure, but I am also really happy for One Win because they qualified earlier to ESL 1 Birmingham and then couldn't go, and so they missed out on like the first big major of the year, and then they like struggled to qualify because there weren't enough slots for their region and other events, and then they finally come here and they make top 3. And I think it's well deserved. This team is definitely good. Let me see if they're actually at TI-24. I don't remember if they're in the lower groups. They are. Yeah, so they are in regional quals. So we'll see. They did make it through the regional qualifiers. So One Win will be competing at TI. So yeah, I thought they did. I just couldn't remember. They beat out Bet Boom, if I wasn't mistaken, right? They actually crushed it. Or no, it was 9 Pandas. Who did they beat?
That.
It was 9 Pandas and Na'Vi. Yeah, it was 9 Pandas, Na'Vi. That's what it was. Yeah, Bet Boom was one of the invites. It was Team Spirit, Bet Boom, both invited, and then they beat out 9 Pandas and Na'Vi. I mean, the team is definitely good. The team is definitely good. I'm excited for them. I think Chira Jr. and Sweden Strong are absolute fucking beasts. Like, they have completely owned this whole event, and it's really cool to see them do this well.
Yeah, we've seen Sweden Strong be very annoying with certain heroes. Like that Weaver in one of the earlier games in the series. He's like all over the place, being an absolute menace.
So I believe this is Respect on stage, if I'm not mistaken. Because I think I know what Moonkushi and the rest of them look like, but I think that's Respect, their 5-player, which he has played pretty damn well. His clockwork in that game, 6 stuff. Like, yeah, he went a little bit too far couple times, but he also had some really sick hook shots in the early game, some good rotations, good kills, good stuff. Oh, I'm not being blind about Nouns kind of throwing this series. I feel like One Win played very good, but game 3, based on draft and the early game, this was definitely a game Nouns I feel like should have won. But they definitely misplayed, like, honestly, almost every single fight, legitimately. Almost every 5v5 engagement was a misplay.
Yeah, I don't know what to go about the nice way of saying it, I guess, because I think there's already a lot of toxic viewers, and if I'm if we're too harsh on it, then it'll just encourage more toxicity.
Yeah, I'm
if
gonna
you
like
the team. This is actually the time to be like super supportive.
Yeah,
but
I'm not gonna like tolerate
is,
people just shit talking, but it's like I'm definitely gonna be honest about it, you know?
Yeah, it is the state where it's like I don't know what's happening. Gunner's having issues. BKB initiating is what's noticeable. I don't know what's going on in the team. Like maybe they're telling him to be the one going in first and stuff, right? I'm not gonna say it's like all on him.
No, it's
but
not.
Whatever is going on in the team environment for this particular series was a bit of a struggle. I think that game 1 fairly good. Game 2 and 3 though, much rougher, and not quite finding the clean initiation tools that we often see.
Like this fight right here, for instance, where
yeah, it's specifically this one.
Like this just shouldn't happen.
Ends the game.
Yeah, like that just shouldn't happen. Like your Doom cannot die there. Right? Like you're getting the pullback initiation and your Doom's the one that dies before the Wind Ranger. And because he's dead for 100 seconds, they get 2 lanes of barracks and eventually mega creeps.
Yeah. We usually see much more, like we've seen times where they get a lot more toss back kills on the Tiny, a lot of, you know, like, oh, quick Doom pick off, all that. It just felt like we didn't get that. It just felt like a very slow game from Nouns this time. Honestly, I felt like I was just waiting for things to happen a lot of this series.
Yeah.
Both teams were extremely patient about it, you know, to put it in a positive way, but it just felt like kind of slow for a lot of this game.
Yeah, it definitely felt like Nouns were like, yeah, we can take the late game. Like, it's okay, guys. Like, just chill. And I think they're right. I think they could have taken... Dude, she needs to be very careful. I think they could have taken the late game, but the problem you have is, like, someone kind of pointed out, it's like they were being greedy with their spells and their BKBs, like, waiting for the perfect situation instead of just taking an okay situation. And it's like, when you're trying to play for this late game, I think you just take what you can get and you just continue to stall. But because, like, every single fight they took, they were, like, looking for best-case scenarios, and then it turned into them losing a fight because they, you know, decided to be, like, too greedy with, like, their spell usage and their item usage. It just put them on the back foot the entire game instead.
Confirmed.
All right, well, I'm just gonna ban you. You can get the fuck out of my stream.
Correct.
I think it's time to run some ads because it is in between series. We got one more series that I'm gonna be watching. I don't know about you, but it is Beast Coast versus Boom Esports. Some cannibalization. The The cannibalism of the South American region is about to begin. So I'm gonna run some ads really quick before we jump into that.
Zach, you look so tired. I feel tired, but I actually feel like I'm coming back now. I feel like I was tired for that whole series. Mentally, I was thinking, like, I don't think I'm saying much in this cast, but I also feel like I was bored. We were just waiting. I'm going to move in between this break so that
the coffee helped me for sure.
We're reaching that second
links of or in the descriptions of the video, so it's all good. It's just easier to go by Zach and Ricky when we're actually casting.
Post haste.
So this is ideally your build.
Oh, as you bid.
Does the dummy count as
Oh, look, it's me.
a creep?
Here I am. Ice and fire. Quietly now.
Let's see here. So we're doing about 170 there, 100 there. Yeah, well, actually, maybe it's just armor reduction versus no armor. So I think dummies don't count as creeps.
As you bid.
Spawn some waves here. So, yeah, it's doing like 400 plus damage. Okay, so
I sprint. See no evil.
I think realistically, if you're gonna play Ricky, which you shouldn't, but if you're going to, that's just such a bait. The tricks of the trade agility increase is such a bait, dude. But I feel like you probably need it if you're gonna play carry. 50 bonus agility on tricks of the trade is pretty nuts. You only get a fourth of the damage out of it, though. So you're getting 20 damage. Is that right? Am I doing that right? No. No, 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 no. Smokescreen cooldown would drop it a little bit.
Good stuff. Their middle tower's a sad pile of gravel.
You have to take backstab multiplier because it's your only form of damage. Tricks of the trade agility increase. Let's see how much damage extra this actually is. So this is 276. So 334. So it's like 60 extra damage, is that right? I guess with the multiplier. That's actually kind of noticeable. I actually didn't think it was going to be that much. So it's about 60 extra damage on each tricks of the trade. Okay, so maybe you do go that talent. Tricks of the trade cooldown, of course, at max level. After this, fuck, man. This is where the build gets bad because you're like, you spent 8,000 gold on farming items and you have to build actually useful shit. So you probably have to go like BKB. Sell your wands. And then, I don't know, Daedalus maybe. Sell your other thing to get like Abyssal Blade or Nullifier. You have to do one or the other. You need your shard. You probably have to. You can't not build a Nullifier on this hero late game. Then you upgrade Ags. And then you probably are going Disperser for the self-dispel as well. This hero's so trash, dude. I have 2,000 health and 7 fucking items. Why does this hero suck so fucking much?
Dispatched.
This hero's so shit, dude. What is this?
They got first for the first. First kill, killer.
They got a bargain when they hired me.
Vambrace gives decent stats. What would be your tier 4? Probably Ninja Gear. It's either like aesthetics cap or ninja gear. You have to build a defensive item. I actually really like Stormcrafter on this hero personally. It's one of my favorites. I think Stormcrafter Ricky is actually insane.
Since you put it like that. You can't run. Quickly.
Blank Havoc Hammer tricks. Dude, Havoc Hammer actually might be kind of sick. Hold on. You might be cooking here.
Oh, as you bid.
Okay, that was weird. The
You didn't see that coming.
activation of it was delayed.
Quiet as cat's feet.
Okay.
Oh, yes, that is a double kill.
Whom shall I kill?
I mean, I think Ricky is like a burst hero, but it's like, why would you pick this over almost anything else, you know?
I'm being told I'm supposed to say only.
I'm theory crafting Ricky right here, I'll be honest. It's not looking hot.
I mean, a pub game just play carry.
He just needs way too many items, and he's still so fragile. I think you can farm like crazy on him, of course, because they just buffed Exterminator again. And now I think with the 4.5 times, you probably take the Tricks of the Trade multiplier. Or the Tricks of the Trade agility bonus at 15, but...
My boy Subsidian gifting 10 subs to get me to wake up.
Yo!
Thank you.
Let's go!
Thank you. All right. We're awake.
What's up,
What's the next
Dewey?
series?
Boom, Beast Coast. Could be worse.
All
I
right, that
finally
should be
got...
okay. I'll tell you what.
That last series was a lot of slow pace waiting for shit. Boom, Beast Coast are
It's gonna be
running
sick.
at each
back piece, but the back piece is so shit. It like covers everything on this hero. And it has so much just like particle dust coming out of it. You just can't see anything. And then you lose the shoulder pads, so I have the ability effect equipped for it, but it's just not worth it.
Imagine getting a bunch of items for a hero you can't see.
Imagine getting a bunch of items for a hero that can't be played.
You could play him if you're brave enough, Ricky.
Dude, I have tried, and I've won games on him, believe it or not, but it was also like, let me go to my last game on him, actually. I'm pretty sure I won. I did not win my last game. But I did win the game previously on the hero. And in order to win that game, I had to go 24, 7, and 21. And we almost lost, I want to point out. We did almost fucking lose that game. But I was level 30 in a 40-minute game. And we almost fucking lost.
Man, what are the Queen of Pain changes? I see her win rate has gone up. Shadow Strike mana is way cheaper. Damage returns up. Yo, Tobias sub. Thank you for the Prime sub.
Let's go. Hit us with them subs. Yeah, if you guys have a Twitch Prime sub, we'd really appreciate it. It would help fund, you know, our streams here. Also helps pay for the fact that we're doing this. I had to take time off work, so hopefully it's okay.
On these cheese puffs I'm eating.
Yeah. We're not making like studio rates to do this. Like obviously we make a little bit of money off of like ad revenue and subscribers and stuff like that, which is fucking huge. So for those of you who've just been hanging out, choosing our streams to come hang out in, it does mean a lot. It's a huge difference. So thank you. Dude, I just want Pudge to be good again, and they had to just fucking nerf Pudge, and I don't get it. Like, why is Pudge bad?
I mean, he's not that bad. You can play him. It's sub 50, but
I mean, Flare's Hook got absolutely fucking gutted. And they gutted Flare's Hook and they gutted Flesh Heap, and I don't understand why. It's not like this hero was actually like pickable. He was like situationally good, and they're just like, let's just take away literally 15%. Let's just take away a massive amount of damage from this hero.
And a big Beast Coast fan, not biased caster.
I mean,
I hope he has a second one under there for Boom. That'd be hilarious.
That would be really good. I'm a big Pandaboo fan.
That'd be so funny.
Pandaboo is one of my favorite Dota players, personality-wise. I think he is just hilarious. He's genuinely very nice. And every time we've had the opportunity to talk to him, he has been just, like, good vibes. I like him a lot. Hook could take 70% of your HP. Hook could take 70% of your HP if you had, like, Aether Lens and the cast range item, and someone else had a telescope. And then you're also having to hit like a 2000 range hook, which is not easy.
What's that back there?
I mean, I was fine with it if they wanted to nerf the damage on it, but they should not have taken away the speed. Like, that's the part that just made no sense. Keep the fucking projectile speed and nerf the damage if you wanted. Like, make that an actual viable facet for support Pudge. You know? Or get rid of the speed entirely on Flare's Hook and then just buff speed slightly on the hook itself.
That would have been okay, too. Sorry, thank you for the Prime sub. I still think he's okay, though. Like, most heroes will fall below or fall in the range of, like, above or below 50%. I don't think his win rate's that bad. I think it's only below 50 a little. I mean, the patch just changed, so now I don't know. But prior to this, I think he was still in that playable range.
What did I just do? I don't know what just happened. That was weird. Yeah, I haven't looked at his...
sitting at like 50.75 right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yo,
yes.
Subsidian comes
sound
over here
investment
and
in
drops
my
the
trade.
sub. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much for the primer. Ha, I got his prime,
Subsidian
Zach.
just subscribed.
I got the prime sub.
I don't know how
How do you feel about that one?
I'm not sure.
Yo, thank you so much. Welcome to the Ricky crowd. It's fucking huge. Thank you.
I wouldn't even be here without Subsidian.
Really?
Subsidian
Long time fan.
Subsidian 2 wanted me to play Dota. My boy Subsidian got me into Dota.
That's huge.
Over 3 years. Oh, that's true. He is a tier 3 sub here. That's why you can't prime it.
Okay,
you know
that's
what?
fair.
You know
That's
what?
fair. I'll let you.
Real MVP?
That's considered fair. I have one tier 3 subber in my stream as well. His name's Shmelio, one of my homies back from college era. Dude, it's weird. I have a couple people on my channel that have been subbing for so fucking long. And then it kind of makes me realize, I'm like, damn, I'm a terrible fucking streamer because I have been streaming for so goddamn long. And my channel is still not partnered. I'm like, holy fuck, dude. I've been streaming for like 7 fucking years.
Oh, no.
And I have not been partnered.
Yo, Stream loves Beast Coast. Was I not looking when they showed Boom stuff?
I mean, Beast Coast is... If you think about it, Boom is an imposter, right? They are not the OG. They're not an original South American brand, right? Beast Coast has been fucking tried and true South America's staple organization. They've been around through it all. Like, before Evil Geniuses, before Heroic, before Boom Esports, it's literally been Beast Coast since day one. That org is loved by the entire community. And they've been my favorite org in South America for a very long time. Unfortunately, one of my friends who used to work for them doesn't work for them anymore, but they're just a really good org.
And they have one of the cutest mascots.
They do.
Of the Dota teams.
They do.
In fact, I think it might be the best. I'm trying to think. The new Liquid Horse is pretty cute, too.
I haven't seen the new Liquid Horse. Wait a minute. Is this like some MLP type of stuff? What does this horse look like?
What?
My Little Pony?
It's just like a little cute horse. Why do you think they're gonna go some MLP version of their own?
Dude, I don't know, man.
Why would Liquid go MLP?
I don't know. Just worried for a moment, you know? Like, are they gonna do something that, you know, they might regret?
No, they have a cute horse logo. What other teams are there? I bet Falcons should make a cute logo. They would get a lot of
Dude,
even more fans.
You know what I want? One of these orgs just needs to nut up and make the biggest waifu fucking joke of like a mascot for their org and just lean into it super hard and be like, yes, this is our mascot, and it's just
that
a
would
waifu.
be pretty funny. And then hire Neff
as the team manager. Dude, I mean, that org would stonk. Their whole org would explode. They'd be like the most...
Sign me as a streamer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, sign me up as a streamer, get a Gamer Sup sponsor because they just have a waifu as their fucking mascot. Gamer Sups would absolutely just put it on a fucking cup immediately.
That was Arkosh is what Joy K is saying. You know what? They leaned the wrong way. I'll re-pitch this to Slack. So you got to revive it, but it's all VTubers.
Beast Coast is loved while Boom is trashed by SA fans. They consider them paycheck stealers. Yeah, I would say I don't know too much about how much Boom is liked in South America. I think for the most part they're growing on people, but they don't have the fan following that Beast Coast does. Beast Coast has been a South American org for nearly a decade now, so they're not going anywhere. I'm dead serious. I mean, the first org to make a waifu as their mascot and like lean into it super hard would be like the biggest org.
There's
Nouns could do it, dude. I'm serious. I might pitch it to Nouns and be like, dude, you need to make like a Nog this way back in the day, YouPorn sponsored a Dota team, and Valve got very fucking angry and banned the org from being in Dota 2. And the team qualified for a fucking event and were forced to remove their jerseys and not wear them on stage. This is canon. This all happened. This is
pretty funny.
Like, there was a literal porn sponsor in Dota, and Gabe and Valve were like, nope, take that shit off now. You are not allowed to wear that at our event. And so the team had to fucking they had to walk out in like t-shirts or something because they weren't allowed to wear their YouPorn jerseys. And then they banned the sponsor, and they had to drop their team because Valve said they could not, and they would not allow them to participate in events if they had that sponsor. So
This wasn't fun, but
like Cap or Arteezy who are in his, you know, call that he is producing content with, you know. The thing is like everyone at the top just considers every other streamer competition instead of like someone to build content and do stuff with, and it's so fucking annoying. I hate that mindset so much. But that's like 12,000 viewers that probably have no idea where to watch this, like these streams, and are just like, oh, I guess I'll just get off of watching Twitch for the day. How do you feel? Okay, back on draft. I'm sorry. Vent over.
I don't care, man. I'm just eating Cheetos.
Ooh, what kind of Cheetos?
They're not actually Cheetos. I just keep calling them Cheetos. They're Carolina Reaper cheese puffs from HEB, private label, not Cheetos. But they're not actually that spicy, but they are warm. I like them.
Nice. Okay, that's pretty good. Here's the Visage, baby. It's back. Dude, that's insane. I don't understand what is balanced about this hero. It's so insane. It's so ridiculous.
I will say, it's not the easy kill heroes right now for the Visage in the lane. Tusk is strong though, so is Enchantress, so they could still get pretty active. I mean, I told you, these guys, last game was slow. These guys are gonna run at each other.
Dude, I just want to see a fucking Medusa. I'm actually so annoyed. You have Tusk Visage off lane. I think, okay, I was like, I think you just pick a flex here between mid and safe. They go for the Dragon Knight. I'm surprised it was still in the pool. Now for Boom here. Ember is an option if they want to just grab the Ember Spirit. I think that's probably fine. Decent enough in this game. And then you just last pick either a carry or a support, right? Because you have like the flex from Gyro Marcy. Or you could just take Death Prophet mid if you feel like you can beat the DK with the Death Prophet. But I feel like she's just probably better as an offlaner right now. But we'll see. They're definitely discussing it. He's like, oh yeah, that's fucking, that cooks. Let's go that. That seems very good.
Guys, I just had this sick idea. Let me go. I'm gonna go for the Mars.
Okay.
That's probably well. I mean, you could still swap it. You could swap them. Yeah.
I mean, this is Boom we're talking about, so it might just be Dark Mago's mid Mars. So I think it is probably Dark Mago's mid Mars into the Dragon.
That was 1 win. Yeah.
All right.
For battle.
Here we go, everybody. It is game number 1, Beast Coast versus Boom in this lower bracket elimination. Unfortunately, we're going to have to say bye to one of these South American teams here at the end of this series. But for now, all we can do is hope for some good Dota.
Ooh, I did forget this is elimination. That gives me some more excitement. Let's go.
Poggers? Who has the better draft I just got here? I'm kind of just seeing the draft. So this looks like I didn't see where the DP is going, but I'm assuming it's mid Mars for Dark Mago. Death Prophet offlane. Yeah, Dark Mago's there. So yeah, Matthew Clock 5 Marcy with a gyro. That's all pretty good. Should be Dragon Knight carry. Yeah. I feel like Death Prophet's overpowered, and she's going to be difficult to kill with this lineup. But we'll see. I think the Visage is the big wild card. If Visage just finds a bunch of kills in the early game or in the mid game, I mean, that's the thing. It's like you just find kills and you get like 200 extra gold. This hero basically has like better track built into it. That's actually insane now that you think about it. Because it's like more value than track on almost no cooldown.
When you put it that way, it does annoy me. What the heck?
Like track at max level gives 320 gold to yourself.
That's level 18.
Yeah, it's like at level 2 track, it's 225. So you're basically getting the equivalent of level 2 track at level 7 on Visage.
Yeah, and you don't have to wait for level 6.
Yep. Well, exactly what I was worried about.
Almost got a kill. Oh, the blood grenade still ticked out. That might have been 3 seconds after the soul
definitely past 3 seconds. So he doesn't get the bonus
But you still
gold,
got a kill.
Yeah.
Still got first blood on El Micho.
Yeah, I mean, everyone should just be watching Visage lanes, like, at the beginning of the game. The only thing they're playing for potential kills, Dark Mago almost gets a spear back onto Lumpy there. That would have been very scary for this Timbersaw.
Oh, I think that was a soul assumption kill.
That was indeed.
Does he have the mana for another blast?
I think he has
Unless
Mango.
He's got a stick.
Oh, no, he doesn't. Okay,
he already used it for the earlier ones. All right, I know it's 1 minute and 30 seconds, but I kind of want toggle net worth just to see. I want to see where these kills are getting this Visage. Oh, what? Oh, we swapped.
I don't know why they do this. It makes no fucking
courier
sense.
Kill. I don't know what's on that courier. Courier kills are hyped. Ooh, bracer recipe and a tango.
Top lane, El Micho trying to chase down Parker, doesn't get the kill, and Parker has a salve ready to go, so that's quite nice. Visage really low on resources here. That courier needs to have some regen on it.
Yeah, I feel like you would just invest in fighting a lot, get kills. With your extra money, you just buy extra regen and small items, and that way you can just constantly keep fighting.
Just go like literally double null tally or some shit, you know, for mana regen, and just keep buying salves. Like double null tally and a wraith and like a wand, and then just go straight
hitting with W.
Yeah, and then just like go straight for like salves after every trade. Or not double wraith band, sorry, double null tally wand is what I mean. You want like the null tally regen, I'm pretty sure.
Looks like the Lotus is going to go over to Sacred. Who's getting on the other side? I think that was Marcy.
Yeah.
Winning on the Lotus side.
Ooh, nice jump away. Has a salve as well, so gonna be okay. So far, it's not that... He hasn't really gotten too much value out of the Soul Assumption in the lane. Only one of the kills he got value out of. But again, it's not like it's required in the lane stage. Like, Visage is still not a bad hero in the lane. It really comes down to, like, that mid-game as well. It's like, if Visage starts getting involved in a lot of kills, which we saw happen in that last series, right? Where, like, Visage pretty much got nothing in the lane, but then suddenly was involved in, like, 5 or 6 kills back-to-back in the mid lane, or the mid-game, and just got over 1,000 gold out of it out of nowhere.
Yeah, I think
like
that's another
when it's
approach
really
you can
scary.
take. Ideally, you would win and get some laning kills, but like you said, this hero functions even without kills. It has in the past without this facet, and it still will. And the goal is to pick up some early momentum. So you can still do that, and you have a hero like Enchantress to play with. Dragonite comes online early, Timber comes online early. And if you can find some early plays, then you can get a whole chunk of gold.
Yep.
Just burning through some raindrops.
Out now. Is DP a good hero now? She is probably overpowered, in my opinion. We haven't seen too much of her yet, but she is likely to be one of the best offlaners of the patch, in my opinion. I think you could play her mid, but I think realistically, because of the item build that you want to go for with her new innate, or with her new facet, I think she's probably a better offlaner. She's a great aura builder, right? Like, it's the only thing that prevented her from building auras in the past is that she was, like, burstable. But now she's not really burstable, so you just build auras.
I think you'd still play her mid. There's a lot of offlaners who are a bit more carry style. Maybe the players don't want to do it, but I think it's okay to have mid laners who might build auras, and then the offlaner just plays like another carry.
I can see that.
Or not like truly like another carry, but you know what I mean. Nice snowball save for a little bit.
And they're trying to dodge out as much of the battery assault damage as they can. Now Vitali should just be able to chase down Parker here. Soul Assumption's out. He just needs one more hit. That's a kill. Getting all that extra gold into the Visage's hands. Which, I mean, that one's probably like another 150-ish gold. But, I mean, if you think about it, that's like 70% extra gold for a kill, right? Like, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I see this last hits and denies, right? You could just go ahead and bump Visage straight to the top with that extra gold.
Yeah.
When we switch to net worth, I'm sure it'll look something like that.
Yeah, Visage will definitely be top net worth coming out of the lane stage here. I don't think anyone... I mean, it's either her or Dragon Knight, but... Him? I don't know. What is Visage?
I think him.
Is it a him?
I don't know. I don't play Visage.
Time to go to the lore section. Hold on.
I don't know the lore.
It. His deadly familiars. It's a he. Visage is a boy. It's like, I remember his voice being like kind of manly, but it's one of those things where it's like, you don't know for sure. Oh, hi Top. You wanna come cuddle while we cast Dota?
Oh, Mars is at the top right now.
He is last hitting really well.
Mid-Mars, yeah. I mean, it's not that surprising. He is doing really good on the CS. But the fact that the Visage is... Oh, now past him. Despite having invested so much into region. Like, he's bought like 10 mangoes, dude.
That's true. He did buy a good chunk of consumables.
So, like, he's probably spent a good, like, 500 gold on consumables at least. And he's still top net worth. And it's just because all those consumables you get basically for free from the Facet Gold. El Micho coming to the bottom lane.
Marcy down here, but they're reading this and bringing the Tusk.
Middle tower is under attack.
I'm on top with an amplified damage rune and the arena, but everyone went bottom for some action over there, so Mars isn't going to find anyone. Just walk straight back mid.
They actually made a good call. They thought they were going to go through the Twin Gate, and they actually scanned it. It didn't connect until after Tusk goes through, so they're not going to find anything there. You just checked game 2 on Liquid, and 33 at 12 minutes was top net worth and only had 10 last hits. Yup. Something like that makes sense.
There's been a whole lot of rotations, but not a lot of kills going on. Both teams being really careful how to approach. They are going to lose a tower.
Dark Migo. Oh,
Spear
really good
off the
move
mark.
there.
Good
from
ice shards.
I guess we didn't even ask if we synced up. What's your time in game right now?
9:22, 23, 24,
Okay, yeah, we're
25.
good. Nice.
I think because we never had to swap between streams, it's just been going the whole time.
Radiant are scanning.
Slow onto Gyro.
Yeah, it's a really nice grab. Call down's going to be there, but the snowball to buy a little bit of space. There's going to be the arena and the spear, so they get 2 for their return. As Sacred rotates in with this Exorcism running, will very easily finish up Moose. All right, 3 for 1. You're really happy about that on Boom. Perfectly acceptable death on the Gyro.
Right now, Vis is just saying, "Don't worry, guys. I got the Soul Assumption gold.
Yeah.
We're so in this."
Extra 200. I mean, he basically got an extra kill worth of gold, right?
He took it, right? I didn't even see the facet. He took the facet, right?
I mean, there's no way you pick this hero without it.
That's true. And Boom just faster on the rotations there. I think Beast Coast can fight in a proper 5-on-5, but not when it's not 5 heroes.
Well,
go getting pretty low. There's not a tree in that part of the map.
Dire's middle tower.
Question is, can they get Yodomi? I think they can. Vitali really wants to yoink this, but it's not going to be enough. Raindrops will save him. I mean, granted, low commitment. They pop the mech, full health, full mana. They're there to just push. Okay, so different. Someone was saying, I got the numbers wrong there. At 3 minutes, 33 had 1,200 net worth with 10 last hits.
That's a lot of net worth.
They actually see Sacred and Pike. Or Parker there, sorry. He didn't take the Facet on Visage? You're shitting me. No way. There's no way.
I'm waiting for them to click him.
Yeah, we need to click him. I mean, if you're going that...
No, he's got
yeah,
it.
he's got it. Okay, I was like, if you pick Visage without that Facet, you're griefing. You get... You literally get track for free. For free. It just literally gives you Bounty Hunter's track. It's actually insane when you think about it from that perspective. Nice Walrus Punch from El Micho. Missile's gonna connect. Has to snowball. No, nice dispose there from Yodomi. Yeah, I mean, if you're using the overlay The overlay doesn't work. Like because we're not actually like in-game watching or anything.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I like it. Tanking the tower because he has a regen rune going, so it's all meaningless. Because it cannot be cancelled.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
All right, I don't know what items they're waiting for on the side of Beast Coast. But whatever items they are, let's see. Mech working on pipe. I guess the hard part is proper initiation for Beast Coast. But that's why I think they just need to walk at towers, like this last tier 1 offlane, and force the enemy to defend, and then you can fight. So I guess they're feeling weak. That's why I'm wondering, what are they saving up for right now?
Dire are scanning.
I feel with this new Visage facet, you want to be fighting.
Yeah.
Got it.
Since they gave Visage the track facet, how long before they give Bounty Hunter a Familiars facet? That's a really good question, actually. Actually popped the mech there instead of having to drop the Familiars down to the ground. Interesting.
They must have been on cooldown.
Yeah, maybe. All right. Good moves on the bottom lane here from Boom to try and push some aggression their way. They have the Clockwork down here, getting a really nice ward on the backside. I think overall, Boom's actually doing quite well. Yeah, they will find El Misho. He's looking for a snowball, which he will be able to get off, but still ends up pulling him into the hands of Sacred. And there's going to be the cogs to trap him in place, so El Misho will go down.
Oh, both Familiars getting killed too.
That's really nice. Does have a resummon, but still quick 200 gold there for Dark Mago. That's beautiful.
I feel like around a tier 2 dive, Tusk was living for quite a while. Like, that's what I thought you'd see rotations around.
Blink Mars coming in, or Blink Lumpy coming in. If he can get Sacred before he gets too much damage out, it's massive, but he's just sustaining through this all. Oh no. Sacred back to max HP. Lumpy not doing a whole lot. Does take down Matthew, but you can't kill this Death Prophet anymore.
Oh, nice snowball.
Yeah, Snowball's going to buy a little bit of space. Pike on the run. El Misho. I don't know, he's going to get out of this one. He won't. Gets taken down. And Boom, just running over Beast Coast right now. Sacred's going to finish up the tower with the help of Pike, or with the help of Parker and Dark Mago.
That felt like a little bit of a weird fight from Beast Coast. Like, they didn't fight on the Tusk, then they wanted to fight, but the other heroes weren't there yet as Visage moves in, so they just jump Visage and kill Visage before the fight even really starts. And you want Visage alive for the fight, not just because Visage has the auras, but Soul Assumption is super low cooldown, and you'd constantly be at 5 max stacks with this amount of fighting going on. So you just constantly nuke damage at different targets, and then get the facet gold for yourself. So, I don't know, you know, slip up, but it's definitely going to be costly on that fight.
It's also just the effect of Dark Mago on the mid Mars again. Like, every single time he gets his hero, he's so freaking active with it. And right now they almost managed to get Vitali. They're still doing a decent chunk of damage to dispose back onto Lumpy. El Misho's going to come in, Snowball. Nice blink on out, though, as Pike on the Dragon Knight here. Relative close by. There's a nice kill. But a huge call down comes through from Parker. Oh my god, they just shred 3 immediately, and now looking for this Dragon Knight. He's going to pop the Dragon form, hit around with the stun, but here comes Yodomi. A silence onto 2, a beautiful cogs to trap them in place. They're just ping-ponging around, and Sacred gets a double kill. Oh my god, El Misho Yodomi, what a great chase there.
Non-stop fighting. The laning stage was a little slow. I thought it'd be faster, but now it's Boom winning all these fights.
Yeah.
Visage is getting wrecked. I feel like that is the key issue here.
Yeah.
Visage needs to survive. Cannot be the one being killed first or being forced to back away. How many times do you guys want to see these missiles connect?
Okay, we're just gonna keep staying in the replay, I guess. Yeah, this is a scenario where I don't think you can ever kill Sacred. Like, your Timbersaw is a ton of burst damage, but you need, like, Blink on your Dragon Knight, and you need Timbersaw to have, like, Blink Kaya, and then you have to all-in the Death Prophet. And I just don't see that happening anytime soon.
I think it could have happened way sooner.
They were at the tier 2,
That's when
yes.
Soul Assumption is good. We're past that point. There's too much tankiness now where Soul Assumption is going to be a lot harder, especially now that you're playing from behind.
When
and
they
that
were
means you're not
at the
gonna have
tier
damage
2...
to...
Oh, good, sorry.
No, it just means you don't have enough damage to, like, nuke off supports quickly and then move to cores.
Oh my god, dude, what? Did they buff the cogs? I actually don't understand. Like,
no, it's the same. They nerfed him, actually. He does less damage based per armor now.
Yeah, but they changed the way the cogs work. They
actually nerfed how the push time is less now from 0.8 to 0.6.
Yeah.
It just always did this much if you managed to bounce a lot of cogs.
I think because the push duration is slower, it's actually easier to hit them into multiple cogs, though. Because you can't get hit while you're already being stunned. So I think what I'm seeing is, like, people are, like, reliably getting hit by, like, 3 or now even 4 cogs in the middle of expanded armature.
Maybe.
Because there is, like, a window when you can't get hit from another cog after you've been hit. But now, since the pushback duration is shorter, they're just getting hit way more, which is just triggering more damage.
Jump onto Dark Mago.
All right, this is what they need to do. This is the burst damage I was talking about, and I think they can do it, but it's not easy.
Sadly, Visage was not there.
Yeah. So... we'll see if they can actually make that happen as the game goes on. Sanj and Yasha, Armlet on Pike. He is pretty farmed on your Dragon Knight. I don't know what we're replaying here. Just this kill in the mid lane. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the burst damage is pretty substantial.
We're on a Solar Crest for Parker, who's at the top of the net worth. You're going to stick him in the front, boost him up with the sidekick, with the Solar Crest, with all the auras from the Death Prophet. I don't think you've got the damage. Look at that Marcy innate, practically tanking with the couriers.
Just got like an email from work, and I like don't know why, because I'm off. I like submitted time off for today, but now I'm like, fuck, did someone not know? Like, so, gotta look at this real quick. Sorry. Visage falling off hard. It didn't snowball, like we said. That's kind of important.
Yeah, this facet strikes me as a win more facet, or recover super hard facet, I guess, if you get lucky off a team fight. But Visage has always been this type of hero. If you do well, this is why Visage is usually picked later in the draft. If you do well in the lane and people can't deal with familiars, you snowball. If you have a bad time, familiars are easy to kill and farm, and you can't really do much. Now with the facet, if you're having a good time, you should be having an even better time. And that's why I think it's okay to trade kills, because you should be winning. It's the same way like when track is in play. If a bunch of heroes are fighting, typically works out for Bounty Hunter. There's no way.
He's out, dude.
Oh my god.
He's actually out. The Iron
Wisp
Talon.
Putting in the work there.
The Iron Talon armor, too. That's crazy. That's really good. Nice little quick TP. Okay. So 7K lead for Boom. They're still in a pretty good spot. Parker is absurdly farmed on his gyrocopter once again, which is just something we always seems to be the case when he gets this hero. Fortification comes out. Counter fort from Boom. I'm surprised Dark Mago's not like absorbing some of the flak, but I guess they wanted to pop the fort instead. Sacred's going to use the Exorcism. do what they can here to just keep chipping away at the tower. God's Rebuke just one-shot his familiars. That's not good. He was not in range for them to get the Gravekeeper's buff.
Yeah, this is... I think when you fall behind, this is what's going to happen. I think if you're going to take the Visage, and they picked it a little early, and that's why they... I think they responded with the Gyro, who is good versus the Visage. I think you really needed to fight. I thought that was the point of like the early Tusk Enchantress.
Yeah,
and you need to put yourself ahead. You need to be getting the extra gold so your auras are online first so that you can keep fighting.
Dude, no way Yadomi gets out of there. They're going to pop a huge Arita, trap in the side of Beast Coast. You're going to lose your Tusk first as Parker just continuing to do work here on this Gyrocopter. Lumpy's Aghanim Scepter is expired, so he is much more vulnerable now. Silenced up by the Death Prophet, chased into existence. And yeah, that is
Look at these full health heroes.
Yeah, no one's taking any damage. This game is over. Like, there's actually no damage done by anyone on Beast Coast despite this fight.
They're running between the heroes to kill them. They can't decide who they want to kill.
I don't understand how you can let Death Prophet through the game at all. I really don't.
They're leaving a 5-man fight in a tier 4 dive, and they're all healthy. Okay, some of them took some damage towards the end.
Oh, there's still a Guardian Greaves, though.
They're just too far behind. They're too far behind.
Aegis reclaimed.
This could easily have gone the other way. These drafts both function to fight, get ahead, and then just take overwhelming fights from there. Like you said, now that Death Prophet's through and she has all the auras, she's really hard to kill. She's gonna heal. Sidekick or bodyguard, I don't know what she took, but this one is sidekick, I think.
That's bodyguard, I think, isn't it?
I thought bodyguard was the shield icon.
Oh, maybe you're right. Yeah. You're right.
Dude, that was crazy that she got out. But you see, like, the aura heals all coming out. They just buff her up at the start of this fight. Now she's just sitting at the side, providing sidekick. Sidekick's actually healing her up over all of this, which is why she can then come back in. A couple missed timber chains from Lumpy. Maybe could have kept him alive for longer, doing more damage. They're chasing a timber into the trees, though, man. They don't care.
No, they really don't. Like, they're so this patch is so fucking snowbally in the mid game with auras. It's like the team that's better fighting with auras and the team that has their auras first is the team that's going to just take over the game until the 40-minute mark. And you either have a team that can defend high ground indefinitely and come back, or you just lose. And that's kind of what we saw at Riyadh with like Gaming Gladiators Liquid Grand Finals. It's like Gaming Gladiators won the lanes, they had all their auras online, and just like go high ground and end the game. There's no way to contest it.
That's why I think it could have easily gone the other way if Visage, or taking out Visage, if Beast Coast draft just is better, which probably involves the Visage, your auras come online first, and it's the same thing. Like, you have really powerful familiars running at you, you got Enchantress and her creeps, really strong tempo, Tusk gets an early blink, Timber would be running at you. It could have easily been Beast Coast running over Boom, and Boom would not have a good way to come back into it.
It all depends on the lane, 100%.
Yeah,
and the lane just did not go well for Beast Coast.
Lanes and early fights, which I think Boom did a better job.
Ooh,
they did avoid
nice
each other
grab.
for a while. Ooh, actually good dual screen action here.
Lumpy into the enemy base. El Misho dancing with fire here. There's no way Lumpy actually gets out, right? Yeah, he's just gonna bonk him into the fountain. Yeah, really well played from Dark Mago. Well,
Radiant are scanning.
okay, that's spooky. Lumpy trying to join the Dire team. Guys, take me in as your own. Dude, that's like some Dota 1 shit back in the day. You could swap teams. That shit was dumb. You're like, I don't want to play anymore, and you would just like swap teams.
Radiant's top tower
All right,
is
they're
under
pushing in
attack.
top. Frosh, pretty medium spawn time. We might see Boom back off and wait for it once it's up, but they're also pretty strong. I could see them just continuing to poke without, hopefully, without diving too hard until Roshan is secured, but just poke at the tower while you can. Or maybe you find a pick off like this, and then you do start committing real hard for objectives.
I think you're right. Like, this game actually 100% could have gone either way depending on how the lanes go. But I also just think the ease of execution on Boom might just be easier because it's Gyro Mars. At the end of the day, you have Call Down and Arena, which are so hard to fight against in the early game.
That's
and
true.
We did see that kind of happen at the top, like between like the tier 1s, like, right? There was that one fight where like Gyro rotates in, hits a huge call down, they kill like 3 heroes immediately. And I think if you don't have, like, if your team has the Gyrocopter, you're way more likely to want to fight into them as opposed to the Dragon Knight, who is good, don't get me wrong, but it's not the same as having a call down with secondary strikes and flat cannon. It's just, it's not the same in terms of damage output.
Yeah, the way the snowball potential is similar, but the way it happens is different. And Boom would have had a better chance to come back because you can have these plays made by like the Blink Arena, the hook shot, things like that. Beast Coast, if they had been winning, what it looks like is just running at objectives, and you have to fight a Timbersaw and a Visage who are super farmed, and Enchantress and a Tusk, a Dragon Knight, and it would have just been them running at objectives rather than trying to initiate, find pickoffs. So maybe with that point in, it is probably more important for Beast Coast to have won the lanes and come out ahead. Which one is this? This is second, so this is just Aegis, Roshan. So far today, a lot of our Roshans have been on the Radiant side, so we just keep seeing the cheese refresher. I don't think we're going to get there this time. I'm pretty sure this second Aegis is about to end the game.
Yeah. They just go right to high ground.
Yeah, you're just going to stick Gyro at the front. You can maybe hold the banner for a little bit. I would love to see this happen. The catapult comes out. You can put the banner further in the back. It doesn't really matter this game, I suspect. But I feel like it's good banner usage. Yeah, okay, there's their banner. They're going to use it to counter fortify the wave. But the creeps can be aggroed like so they get pulled back. It did buy enough time to finish off the tower.
Ooh, nice blink spear
looking
back.
pretty dead here, even with those overprotective wisps.
The call down to, oh, the guys wrap around. El Misha and Pike are there. They will finish off Matthew. Oh, the Solar Crest saves him. He comes back in with a hook shot. Giga Chad Matthew. He lives, dude. No way. That's so sick. He actually gets out. Exorcism ends. Full heal on the Sacred as Yadomi's going to finish up the range barracks. Looking mid, Parker actually gets his Aghanim Scepter dispelled on the Timbersaw, and he's like, whatever, dude, I got Aegis. I'll do what I can. Lumpy forced to BKB, trying to turn around on the Sacred. Gets Force Staffed out for now, but the damage is there. They get him. He's going to buy back, actually, immediately, as Parker's just on the high ground with his BKB, standing his own ground here. Now looking to finish off the tower, but decides to back away. There's a mid lane being cut by Lumpy.
Interesting buyback by the...
Oh my god, he gets him.
Right,
What a
at the
flare,
end.
dude. He's out of mana. He's got like a couple Timber Chains left, and that's it.
This creep's going to catch sight of him, too. Unfortunate timing.
He actually has a lot of regen. He's going through the portal, but here comes Dark Mago again.
Another one. Do you mind, man? Let me go.
Can we not?
He
How about we
did
don't
need
do
to
that?
try to make this kind of play.
Yeah.
You can tell when the Death Prophet buys back. They are intent on winning right now.
22 seconds.
I don't know
on
if he
XO,
needs.
yeah.
I don't know if he needs to do that, but
I don't
he's
think
gonna
so
do
either.
it,
But
if he's gonna do it, then you understand. Like, they want to win now. We need to try to creep cut and make this buyback mean nothing. And maybe that's, maybe that's something for us. We get a Death Prophet kill, no buyback. We can get ourselves more space.
Yeah, Exo's up, so Sacred's gonna pop that onto the high ground. They have Guardian Greaves and a pipe available. every barrier at the ready, and it's a refresher that comes out from Dark Mago as well. So double arena, double spear. As they look for tier 4s, 20 seconds till the gyrocopter, till the Timbersaw is up. And Dragon Knight farming for an item. He's going to TP back now. Let's see what he can do. Doesn't look like much at the moment. All right, tier 4. Dark Mago comes in. Arena Spear catches one. Has the refresher, of course. Snowball from El Micho. There's the second spear back the other way. They take down the Visage to start the fight. And there's the second arena, trapping Beast Coast here right outside the fountain. The Dragon Knight lives for now, but the throne will not. And boom, we'll take game number 1 here in just it's just a matter of seconds. They're going to Dragon Tail up the Death Prophet, run back the other way, but Parker, he's got his eyes on the prize. He wants the throne. The Ancient is falling, and they cannot stand up against his damage. It is just way too much. And there it is. Parker finishes up game 1 to boom. Very convincingly. Great use of the buyback from Death Prophet. Pays off. Because I have to go to a movie tonight. I'm gonna go see new Deadpool. Let's fucking go. All right, as always, it's ad time. We gotta run some
So once you fall behind, that doesn't work, right? Because you try to push up to the tower and they're stronger and they're like, I'm just gonna kill you. I'm gonna blink stun you under my tower and kill you. And you're like, oh shit, he's gonna blink stun me and kill me under their tower. I can't do this. And that's why it feels so bad. Some drafts are meant to win and just go, and as soon as you don't do that, it's really hard to come back.
All right, I've returned. All right. Did I miss anything? Time I ever actually like turned off a movie and was like, I'm over it. There was another one actually recently I started watching. I was like, this movie just sucks ass, and then I can't remember what it was, and I like did not want to finish watching it.
people in the crowd here. That's really boring.
Yep. And like normally when I
not
would do stuff
interested.
like this, I would have a second game popped up and I would be playing that game between series here, but I actually don't have a game right now that I would do that with.
Yeah, so you should have been cutting magic trees with me in RuneScape.
I mean, there's one other game I would do, but you know I can't. And I don't own what is that game? Where's my wish list? Cataclysmo. I don't own Cataclysmo
That's been really
yet.
popular.
Dude, that
Is
game
that multiplayer?
I don't think so. And then there's Warcana, which is the other one, which is not out yet, and I can't play it. Oh, there's a demo! I could have played it! Damn it! Yeah, they had like 4 other people on BCOP's channel where they were just doing stuff. So it's like much easier to just like do a 16-hour stream when you're not the only one, you know, like it's just Zach and I, you know, doing this. It'd be not like it's the same reason like it's much easier for like Cap and Arteezy to stream all day when they have like 4 other people that are doing stuff, you know. Did I ever do the DLC for Dredge? Yeah, I did. I have 100% completion on Dredge. I love that game.
It's too spooky, too scary.
It's not that spooky. It's not
No,
bad.
I'm terrified of deep waters. I played through it.
Shit,
It was just
really?
terrifying the whole time.
Yeah, the spookiness at night is
dude,
great.
Every variety, I don't know how it happened. Every variety game I picked to play was all scary. I'm like scared of deep waters, heights, deep underground. I played Dredge, did
Dave the
what
Diver?
else? Not yet, but I think I will, and I think that'll also get to me.
That one's on my list.
Outer Wilds, Dark Souls. It's all just been spooky games that they're not like meant to be horror, but they're not chill, relaxing vibes, you know? They're all
right, I'm gonna launch Warcana really quick. Dave the Diver
I
rules.
joke that Subnautica will be a Halloween stream one day. VR Subnautica.
Dude, VR Subnautica would be fucking spooky as hell, man.
I'll probably cry. You'll probably just watch me crouch on the floor and cry. I'm not sure I believe in any of the games you guys are recommending right now. I think they're all gonna be scary. Deep Rock Galactic. I played a little bit with a friend. I kind of enjoyed that one. And then, but we actually didn't play that much, and then we were gonna stop. And then we played the soccer in the hub. There's like a sport thing you can do while talking for more hours than we played actual Deep Rock Galactic.
Did my stream freeze? Oh no, I'm back.
I
Okay,
hear
we're
you.
good. Yeah,
Right, we might have to
DRG
resync
is
our-
great. Right, Rock and Stone is fucking awesome, but I haven't played the game a ton.
I like this game called Dota. That's all my time.
Dude, all right. There is this game called Warcana, and I am curious if it's actually any good.
East Coast fans cheering for a comeback. Is Dota a tower defense game? I would say so. Baldur's Gate 3. I do eventually want to play Baldur's Gate 3. I think the next thing on the variety, we actually have RimWorld going on, which maybe I should have launched and we should have had in these downtimes. Besides RimWorld, the next one, I bought Elden Ring. We're gonna need to dedicate like 2 weeks to Elden Ring or something, and I don't know when that's gonna
Dude,
be.
I've been
Maybe after
fiending that
TI?
game. You know that shit, right? Like, you know I've been fiending Elden
Yeah,
Ring.
I don't watch at all because I don't want it spoiled.
How much I'm like 70 hours into my run or something. No, not quite. Okay. So I'm like 40 hours into my current run or something. 35 to 40, and I don't even think I'm even remotely close to finishing it. But it's been a lot of fun, and I've been getting a lot of help from people, which is great.
Yeah, the issue is just if I switch to variety too long. These are the issues of full-time content creation, guys. Real talk. Of switching over, then the stream will be a lot less because less people are interested in the variety.
Yep.
So it's easy to do small games that just like you pop in for a little bit. But Elden Ring, I think if I drag it on that way, it'll take years to finish it. So I feel like I need to dedicate just 2 weeks or something. It's like, this is Elden Ring week.
I like to backseat Elden Ring, but because I suck at playing it. Yeah, I can understand that. All right, this game is taking forever to start. I am curious if I want to just...
Is it Rimworld time?
Dude, I mean, I have this Warkana game that is in like demo, and I kind of want to pull this up and see what people think. Let me
Ghost
see.
of Tsushima. I started that game. Okay, here's my problem. Here's my other problem with games as someone who gets less and less time to play games. I like to play the highest difficulty of games, but that usually makes it take way longer. Ghost of Tsushima, I did the super high difficulty where you just get killed instantly when you mess up. And I enjoyed it, but I just didn't get that far into it because I just kept restarting and dying. And I was fine. I was enjoying it. But then something came up. I got busy, and then I never went back to it. Because now I try to go back to it, and it's like I don't remember how to play, and I just get killed instantly every single time. So it's really hard to relearn in the middle of the game. Draft.
Oh, do we have a draft?
Yeah, I just started.
Okay, I'm back. Never mind. I was gonna like try this first scenario or whatever, but wait, what the fuck? I don't see draft. Wait, shit, my broadcast has been getting hella delayed. All right, we're back. I'm good.
Dusa not banned?
Dude, are we actually
ban anti-mage picket? Ban anti-mage picket.
Please
ban
let me see it.
Picket. I don't even know if you need to ban anti-mage.
You 100% need to ban anti-mage. They banned
Then
Nyx. Wait a minute. Is that
Medusa?
Oh
do
my
it.
god! Now you definitely Medusa here. You definitely Medusa here.
Medusa. Do
There's
it.
no way
Do it.
you don't
Do it.
Medusa pick.
Be brave, BEASTCOAST.
Nyx is banned.
Be brave.
Pick Medusa and then ban
Ban
anti-mage.
anti-mage.
You already have the
Be
Nyx
brave.
banned.
How brave? Come on.
Dude, I just want one Medusa game, please.
This is the mastermind testing them. I'll let them have Medusa.
Shakiro. God damn it, dude. The hero's 100% banned now.
Go back for Medusa. Go back for Medusa. Clearly, neither team cares for it, so don't ban it. And then surprise them with the pick.
I just had a game with Medusa. She sucks in lane, but she stalled out the game for 70 minutes. She's not supposed to like actually be that bad in lane. She should be generally stronger in lane, but slightly more fragile up until about level 7 or 8. And then once you're past then, you're actually like tankier and just always do more damage. Oh, I wonder if Morphling is now really good against her.
That could be cool.
Because you just give Morphling like 2 nukes now. 2 extra nukes. Gyro ban? Dude, we have to see a Medusa here. There's no way we're not seeing Medusa.
Please. 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 Don't ban her. If we don't ban her, we'd have to pick her. Do we want to do that? Yeah, we want to do that. Are you sure? Are you sure? Yeah, we want to do it. We want to do it. Ban anti-mage. Pick me Medusa. Do it. Do it. Do it. What if I just ban her? No, don't do that. Pick Medusa. Pick her. Maybe I should have banned Medusa. They're really torn on whether they should pick her or not. Do it. No. Come on. Okay. Come on. Come on.
Is the stream lagging? Picks. Yeah, it's my fault. Sorry. Like sometimes the stream lags. I'm gonna close Warkana in the background for now. No, you're good. I like pause and hit the live button. I should be caught up. Apologies there, Nathan. Sometimes
Show me new
stream lags. Thanks
new
to
facet Huskar or Medusa. New facet Huskar or Medusa.
If we don't see Medusa in this game, I'm gonna be so mad.
Monkey King is actually still in the draft, I just realized. So go ahead and pick him here to beat the Ember. Never mind, you're going to go Timber. You could still do it, actually. You could still go Monkey if you want. We support Monkey. Cut his tree down. LMAO. Rubik is available if you want that against the Jakiro.
You have to just hold your carry pick, and then if you can get Medusa on 18, you win the game. Right, surely.
Win the game.
Both teams are sitting here like, fuck, ew. How do we, what's going to happen? Like, which of us can get to the Medusa pick first?
Anyone could. Lock it in. You can do it at any point, guys.
Yeah, but you got to, like, pick around it, you know?
Game of chicken. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Pick the Medusa. Pick it. Pick it. Who's the captain on Beast Coast? Moose?
Matthew,
is he the drafter?
Matthew's the drafter.
No, that's Boom. Boom, Matthew's the...
That's Matthew, right? Oh, I thought it was... Okay, yeah. I thought...
But for Beast Coast. Beast Coast picking now.
Yeah, Beast Coast is not Moose, because Moose is standing.
Moose is standing. Drafter wouldn't stand like that.
So,
Darkseer
their coach,
protecting your Medusa.
That's...
Do it. Pick your Medusa, and then you can flex her as support.
That's Pepita,
it's open
so,
to you.
Yeah, Mariano's drafting.
Do it. Do it. Medusa.
Dude, you can't... You have the Darkseer to block the Medusa pick.
Pick it.
You have to go Darkseer and a melee 4 here. You just have to pick the melee 4.
Give the people what they want. How did we go through 6 games, not 7? What are we at? 8 games. Medusa first phase ban. Everyone's too scared of her. She's finally not banned. And then everyone's like, no, actually, none of us want to play Medusa. We just all thought we had to ban Medusa.
I think both teams want it, but they're afraid because on Beast Coast, they can't pick it here without the fear of the anti-mage, and now a Boom are probably afraid to pick it because of the Darkseer pick.
Who cares? Do it.
I say fuck it, and you pick it anyway.
I say do it. Come on, Boom, you're up 1 game. He's like, come on, guys, I think it's really good. Who cares about the Darkseer?
Darkseer Batrider, hyper-aggressive offlane. We'd have Ench Medusa. I'm sure it's fine, guys. Dude, honestly, the root might be really good at actually helping her stay alive.
I think it's fine, yeah. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on.
Give me Medusa.
Look, he tries to run and you hit him with the 80 attack slow and move slow, whatever. Do it.
I just want to be a slithery little snake.
Snake lady, come on. Pick it.
God fucking damn it, dude. GG.
That's also a Dusa counter.
And that's the Dusa counter, yeah. It's like you can't pick Dusa into Sven, which is why they picked the Sven here. I mean, you can, but she's considered to be... Sven is considered to be one of the best carries into Medusa, and the Sven is not banned phase 1 because you now have to ban Visage and Death Prophet.
These are sad times. All right, what about a Huskar? Can we get a Huskar counter pick somewhere?
Can I get a Huskar?
New Facet Huskar. What else was interesting? Can I get a Whirlwind Wind Ranger?
First pick was Enchantress. Right? Beast Coast have last pick. So you could still potentially last pick the Medusa if you really want. Zach is hilarious. It's true. It's well known.
I think they're already scared of Sven, though. Like, they all had the chance to pick Medusa, and they weren't doing it. I don't think they... I think they think it's broken, but none of the carry players have had a chance to play it. And they're like, I don't know. I don't know if I can even hit the Gorgon's Grasp, guys.
It's really hard. It's just like an AoE I throw in front of me.
It's really slow, guys.
Dude, it's actually so good because you can target underneath yourself and then whatever direction you want. It's actually so good.
Why is Sven advantaged against Dusa? That's a good question. So Medusa's shield does not take into account resistances. So when he hits for like a super high God Strength cleave crit, it just takes a huge chunk out of Medusa's shield compared to people who hit less.
Or play around minus armor like
or play around negative armor where her shield doesn't care. But Sven just simply hits hard, so it eats through the mana shield fast.
Yep. The only way to get through Medusa's mana is with damage, and Sven brings a lot of damage. It's either that or mana burn. So things like Wind Ranger with a Diffusal or Anti-Mage or Sven are like probably the biggest counters.
Yeah.
Or just creating a copy of her with Darkseer.
Yeah, and Warcry is also good. He's getting hyped. He's like, oh, we're still gonna pick Medusa? Let's go. Yeah.
Luna and Ursa bans. I mean, that makes sense. Those are probably
So
the
you
most
could pick-
straightforward. Dota makes you hard. Nice.
Timber off lane. Ah, damn. It's good. Timber off lane, Rubik mid, go Medusa.
Dude, there's no way they pick Medusa here with everything.
No, they're not doing it.
No
If they didn't do it already, they're not doing it. Okay, you know what? That's pretty cool too.
I like this one.
Ofrenda Muerta?
I don't know if they go Ofrenda because it still seems kind of dog shit.
I think you do.
You probably just put it next, like generally in the area in lane.
Yeah.
I think is how it works. Like
Free attack.
it's just free
It's
attack
like free
speed.
gloves. Free gloves of haste.
It's kind of dog shit in fights for the rest of the game, but in terms of laning, it just makes like laning Muerta stronger. I don't know how long the cooldown is compared to the mana cost, but it's kind of like Broodmother needing to move its web constantly. Like you have to move your Ofrenda constantly.
I think that's fine. I don't think Carry Morta cares that much about the ghost talent. I think the attack speed, like 45 at max level, I think that's more meaningful to a Morta.
Yeah, but
and then possibly like Reese buying back into a fight.
Yeah, but 45 mana is not, or 45 attack speed is not that much. Get level 18. You know?
I don't know. You say that, but then people go and like, I need to eat my moon shard for more attack speed before I'll let you farm anything in your brown boots. Before I'll buy my backpack Helm of the Overlord, which would give me a full value creep. I need my moon shard 60 attack speed.
Don't worry, Medusa's coming in game 3. Yeah, we'll see. Big breakdown. Oh, I fucking missed the breakdown for the end of this game. Damn. Here we go. I'm sure it's going to start any second. How long are we on this versus logo? There we go. Game number 2. Boom Esports versus Beast Coast as holy... what is wrong with the resolution on this game? Hello?
Mine's okay.
All right. Mine's better now. I don't know what the fuck that was. Mine was down at like 360p or some shit. I'm fine. We're good.
Buy more pixels, bro.
Yeah, I literally had to buy more. Sent them my credit card. What's your timer in game right now?
48, 7, 6.
All right, I'm a second before you. I'm gonna pause at 40.
4, 3, 2, 1, 40.
All right, we're good.
39.
What was that last song? The one that I paused at the end? That was Idola's Fistful of Hornets off their newest album. All right.
30 seconds to battle.
Let's fucking do this.
Oh god,
No! That's what I'm talking about.
He took Ofrenda.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you're going to as a carry, right? It's just you put it in the lane and you just give yourself attack speed whenever you're near it. Now, the real question is it destroyable? Like, can an enemy hero walk up and do anything to it or not really?
I don't think anyone can touch it.
Okay.
It's just a free auto attack zone.
Uh-oh, Pike. Uh-oh, spooky.
Oh, nice
never
dead
mind.
shot.
Sacred, spooky. Spooky Muerta setting you up to an early death as Lumpy in the mid lane Ember Spirit gets the first blood. Okay, you gotta love that.
It's over. That was a really nice dead shot.
Yeah.
They thought they were just getting in some damage onto Muerta. They weren't going to kill her, but just, whack her a little bit, then get out. Maybe forgetting about the dead shot since Muerta's really not a popular carry.
Yeah, people are still not used to playing against that hero because even though it's been in the game for 2 fucking years now, it's gone relatively unpicked for most of it. It was viable as a 4 for about 6 months, and then it kind of just died because they killed the entire core build on it and then nerfed everything else about her spell kit.
Yeah, it's been more of a 4. Wow, second kill. Oh, Frenda coming in clutch.
Is it? Dude, isn't the AoE only like 600 or something?
It's pretty small.
I was like, isn't the AoE like kind of dog shit, which is why I don't understand this.
No, it's like near where those creeps are. I think actually gets a little... Oh, now... Oh, it is
yeah,
tiny.
dude,
Oh,
it's
shit.
fucking... It's so dog shit. That's why if it was a 1200 AoE, I'd understand. But this thing is fucking terrible.
I have 45 free attack speed.
This thing is terrible, dude. There's no way you ever take this.
I think it's the idea's there.
It needs to be 1200 AoE, or it needs to be like, what the fuck is
too
that?
Big.
I mean, it has like a 2-minute cooldown. It's not that. It's fucking terrible, man.
It's 60 seconds.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. Like when you do Roche, you'll get 45 more attack speed. When you set up to take a tower, you drop your Ofrenda, you drop your Branner, pow, 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 pow.
I mean, they're still bad. Professional Ofrenda hater. Don't get me wrong, I love Muerta, but there's no way Ofrenda is the pick based on that AoE.
Who's up there winning her lane? Ofrenda picking carry.
That's true, but I think in the mid game when a fight breaks out and you only have 4 ghosts instead of 9, you're gonna regret it. Is Timber good again? What do you mean again? This hero's been like top picked for like a year straight. I don't remember the last time Timber wasn't viable.
He dropped off for a little bit though. I think at this tournament he started getting more popular because OG kept picking him on Whisper, and teams started to move back towards it a little bit. It did drop off for a bit.
I literally don't remember this hero not being like first phased, or not first phased, but like contested. I don't know. Sven should free farm bottom up against the Darkseer. He might struggle a little bit once they get more levels on the Bat Rider. I think that's the big question mark with this lane that we see quite often is like the Bat Rider can at least dump a lot of damage. Yeah, I mean, right, the Falcons have been gods all year because of Timbersaw, like realistically. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Wow, look at that AoE, dude. So huge.
Look how he's been controlling the lane there this whole time because he has extra attack speed for denies.
Yeah. I mean, the attack speed, don't get me wrong, is nice. I don't know. It's kind of silly how small the AoE is. But, oh, really nice calling from Pyke there as well.
Get me back in my circle.
Oh, and now the lane equilibrium has moved. It's useless. He has to deny all the creeps again. Oh, mana burn creep here.
Because he doesn't want to give the good facet to Rubik. That's kind of true too. But I genuinely think Carrie Muerta will enjoy the attack speed. She is a hero who, like, when she pops her ult, she has to win the fight in that time in a lot of situations.
Yeah.
And you'll take every buff you can get at that moment. And 45 attack speed is a sizable amount.
I think it's
for essentially free.
I think what we'll probably see is as soon as Muerta has Maelstrom, she's going to be rotating to the bottom side of the map, and you drop your Ofrenda in the triangle, and that is going to be your like big ability or your big way of like farming quicker between like the hard and ancient camp, and then like the other ancient camp, and then clearing bottom wave, and like that is going to be where maybe it makes a difference in my eyes. Because that amount of attack speed, like when you're clearing Ancients, is kind of a big deal with Maelstrom. But we'll see how much he moves it around, because I am also just curious about that. Nice vacuum back there from Vitali. Telekinesis and another blood grenade. Enchant being held the whole damn time as an ion shell gets thrown from El Micho. And he's stacked up some sticky napalms here as he goes for Matthew. Blood grenade out of the last second to try and slow them up. Yadomi does get scouted here. El Micho, we'll see if he actually finds it. Nah. Bambi is quick. 350 base move speed. Is it really 350 base?
It's nighttime.
Oh, it's nighttime. Okay, I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. So 330 plus the bonus. All right, so far, Beast Coast 4-0. Looking very strong top lane. Sacred in some trouble. Pyke should have the burst damage. Yeah, he does. Not getting fancy with the dead shot like some people tend to do. Just use the ability, get the burst damage. That's all you need.
17 denies on Pyke.
Yeah.
Think he gets that many without the Ofrenda attack speed? I think not.
Probably not, actually. You're probably right. Shield rune on Moose here, dude. He's had this for so damn long. He's like, whatever. I'll put my body in harm's way for this rune. Ice Path comes out, and he steals it. Oh, no. And the quick TP out.
I didn't see on the right side.
They were there on El Micho.
Oh, Moose got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Moose and El Micho got it.
So they got double rune on Beast Coast. Their off lane and supports are all level 3 on the side of Boom. Like Brewmaster, Rubik, and Enchantress are all level 3.
This is where things are going to get rough. We see this for Brewmaster teams all the time. He is not a playmaker to come back. Timbersaw, he can get active early, but he doesn't really initiate. And these, like, this is an Ember. You're probably never going to get him. You try to just walk at a Muerta. She's going to dead shot you away and drop the ghost. I say that. Rubik lift.
Dark Mago does a lot of damage. He's considering popping the ult, but yeah, it's like Dark Mago just chops him down so freaking easily. And now on this Ember, he's looking for more. Slight Chains comes out from Lumpy. Should be able to finish off Matthew here with one more Sleight of Fit. Well, actually, maybe not. He's getting away with this quick. Yeah, he's going to get away. Chains out. Telekinesis.
He's out of mana.
He's actually out. No freaking way.
Moose got it.
All right. Good rotation from the Jakiro to secure that.
With the Ofrenda.
Oh, that's right. And with the Ofrenda, when you come back, you actually are in your ultimate for a moment. Oh, what a dead shot back into the calling. But now Pyke.
Time to place another Ofrenda.
Yeah, he placed another one. Yeah, he's going to die again. Don't worry. He's coming back in a moment. Dude, Dark Mago just killed 4 heroes on this rotation. This is what I said Nouns had to do earlier when they were behind. Right? This game was a disaster for Boom, and you needed your mid lane Timbersaw to just commit hard and start killing people, or else you lose the game. And this is exactly what happens.
Yeah, this is critical because Sven's just going to farm. It's only going to be the Timber working with his team.
Yeah.
So fortunately, they get that telekinesis lift onto Pyke, and then Dark Mago brings all the damage. Even now, he's still doing all the damage, like from start to end of that fight. I don't know how he had the mana for all that.
Mana boots.
Yes, so. Brewmaster is quite sad, though.
Dude, I mean, all of Beast Coast is sad now. That fight hurt them so bad. Like, your Muerta, who was like actually sizably ahead of the Sven, is now over 1,000 gold behind, and she's not a hero that plays well from behind. Like, you have no tower now. You can only really farm triangle, and you're not even remotely close to your Maelstrom. So we'll see. I'm not okay, he is actually remotely close to his Maelstrom. 600 gold. He didn't go for any like early items. I wasn't sure if he was gonna go for like a null talisman in lane or something, but decides against it. Just treads straight into the Maelstrom, so he'll have it soon.
And then at that point, I feel like he needs to go to the triangle, drop the Ofrenda, and just farm it on cooldown. Definitely putting the friend in Ofrenda. Oh my god. I like that. That's a good one. Yeah, they're super far ahead on Boom, even with the Brewmaster having almost no game. And it's mostly just because of Parker here on this Sven and Vacuum to cancel the TP on out. He should die. He does. El Misho now has Lasso, going to use it onto the Timber Saw, but there's not enough stacks built up on him. He can just Timber Chain away. Sacred's going to pop the Primal Split. Should help finish off the Bat Rider in a moment, but actually just too much AoE damage. They even bring down Pike here on the Muerta as they get both of them. He dies! Oh my goodness. What a sick grab there.
That was a nice dead shot, too. That hit like every
Yeah, it hit all
left.
of the pandas.
Still don't quite have the damage for Dark Mago.
Yeah. He also got the GG branch.
Yeah, Timbers are lucky today.
Dire's middle tower has been denied.
Who's the one who can re-roll the neutral?
Tower is under attack.
Someone got that in the like facet or innate. I forget who.
Dire's bottom
Say it again?
tower is under attack.
So one of the heroes got the ability to re-roll their neutral. Who was that? I know it's not relevant to Timber, but
Lone Druid with his new facet where he only has 3 items, he can re-roll
Gotcha.
his neutral.
Oh, nice silence on Dark Mago. That ice path though.
Yeah, that was really nice. I don't know if they can finish him off. Vacuum. He is so hard to kill. The dead shot's there, but he's got a Timber Chain into the TP out. Dude, no way. Oh, the chains! All right, well done from Lumpy.
That stolen ice path almost saved him because Muerta does have the ultimate to bypass all of Timber's armor. She would have done a lot there, but that ice path gives him time to run away. That was so close though. Actually useful, slow.
Holy shit.
Right at the end.
An actual good replay. Let's go.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Sven pretty rich. When you kind of need a Revenant's Brooch, when do you think he would get that? If he would get that, or would you just trust your team to deal with it?
Say that again?
To deal with the Muerta ult so that he doesn't just commit on her, she pops ult and then ignores him and kills him. I feel like he might need a Revenant's Brooch. But I know it's much less popular after they change that item.
I think you just ignore it, honestly. I think you just you just kite out her ult or wait for it to end. Like you either jump her, force her to use it, and then back away, or if they're the ones taking the fight and she goes in aggressively with it, you just run away. Because she's so immobile. It's unbelievable how bad the mobility is on this hero. So it's like you have Warcry and probably Blink Daggers and Auras. So it's like as soon as she pops ult, you just walk away from her, I think. She is getting some farm, though. I'd also like to point out that she is not even bothering to put Ofrendas anywhere. So, very useful facet. Lumpy. Almost forces Sacred's ult there.
Sounds like user error to me. You must have forgotten. You know, you get it, you remember, and then you're like, you just forget the new facet.
Ice wall down. Can they actually find the kills? Matthew feared away. Perfectly done there from Pike as they will get one support now, looking for the second Yadomi. Not really anywhere he can go. Just changed up. Finally dead. Goes the way of the Jakiro.
Does it need to be kills or assist work too, right, for Muerta and her shard, or it has to be kills?
Wait. Ofrenda work for her shard? Wait, what do you mean?
No, her retroactive shard.
Oh, no. As long as they die under, like nearby her while she's ulted, she gets the stack.
Okay. So I don't know if she has any yet then.
I don't think so. I haven't seen the ult used outside of when she died top lane. Chains out from Lumpy. Beautifully done. Ice Path connecting onto the Rubik. And a quick burst down. Gleipnir done. That's a big pickup. Absolutely essential. Bottom lane. TP's coming through. Gleipnir's out from Pyke. Fears pulls him right back in. There's the ultimate. The Chain's out as well. They got him. Now you get a stack for sure.
Speed.
So much attack speed.
Would never kill him without that attack speed.
That was a really good use of the Gleipnir. Literally gets it delivered, immediately TP's bottom. That was very cool.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Muerta carry. I think she's one of those infinite scaling carries that, because she's not popular, many people just don't know how to fully appreciate the damage, and she has a chance in the late game versus anyone, especially when you're farmed.
Yeah, I mean, Muerta is one of my favorite carries. I love playing this hero. But
yeah, and I think with her ultimate, there's just such a high chance of straight up deleting someone with a lucky crit.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Bat Rider.
Goodbye.
Or, I don't know, I said Bat Rider. Rubik. I'm looking at him steal things while Bat Rider's burning him. Brain's not working.
I think Muerta, I mean, I don't know if Muerta really got that much better with her facets, to be honest. I think she was still mostly played as a support, but we'll see if the Ofrenda ends up making any noticeable difference. Chains out from Lumpy. The team pretty far away, but there's the Gleipnir. The silence is out. The lasso is out. Pyke's going to pop. The ultimate gets the kill onto the first one. Now looking for the Rubik. A quick double as he grabs 2 more stacks eventually to come out from the shard.
Oh, he's got the Grove Bow.
Yeah.
He's won the game.
That's the other thing, too. It is really sad when you do not get Grove Bow on this hero. Like, that is like an essential item, and if you don't get it, your game is just actually substantially worse. They don't manage to get the silence off, and as a result, Brewmaster gets the split. Parker is going to pop the God Strength, look for an opening onto the backside, maybe, but he's actually just losing all of the pandas. Nice attempt there from Pyke, almost gets the snipe, and now BKB's out from him. The Ofrenda comes down as Pyke's gonna try and stand his ground, do some damage, but way too much coming through from the Sven this time. Moose just gonna TP on home to safety.
He's got to remember to cancel that Ofrenda before he respawns.
Yeah.
Unless
they have an Ember Remnant there. They're gonna just backdoor them, dude.
That'd be pretty funny. Unfortunately, the enemy has a high ground ward, so might not be the best place to sneakily pop in.
Yeah, he canceled it. He's like, yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to respawn there.
Before he forgets.
This was really good patience from Parker. Like, he popped the God Strength earlier, almost went in and was like, I gotta wait for a better timing. Ends up finding it as they try to retreat. Really good stuff. Sven continuing to stay fairly farmed, slightly ahead of the Muerta. They're going to smoke into the triangle. Ward comes down. El Micho, the blink, the lasso, manages to find Matthew. Stolen ice path, but
quickly.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to use it. This is one of those games where I'm like, could this Muerta have been almost any other ranged carry, you know? Did it have to be a Muerta?
I think so. I think the
magic damage into Timber and stuff.
The magic damage is what let them kill Timber a couple times, and then the dead shot also set up a couple of the earlier kills. You can maybe replace her with a different range hero like a Medusa, but the game would look a little different how it functions. I think
guess some other
carry could not replicate what she did this game.
Yeah, some other ranged carries also struggle into the Warcry of Sven because it's just so much armor, I guess.
Yep.
Radiant are scanning.
And that's the strength of the Muerta. Like, even when BKBs are up, and you're shooting them with your ultimate, it's not that different than another physical carry attacking someone with Warcry armor. So anytime they don't have Warcry, you're doing way more damage than a typical carry would into armor.
Yeah, because I'm like trying to think of other range carries, right? I think the main ones that come to mind would have been something like a Morphling, which would have offered like the magic damage you were looking for, but fight's gonna break out, and Beast Coast actually trying to get out, but a Gleipnir traps Muerta. She's got to get this ultimate off. Pike finally does, but the God Strength is there, and there's the Cyclone. Sacred falling low. Pike can't do anything. The whole fight spent, disarmed, spent in the air. Muerta hits the deck, moves, stuck next to the Timber Saw, got nowhere to go. And now Sven still going to town, cleaves right through this Darkseer, looking for moves on this Jakiro as well. No chance of escape. Double kill now for Parker. Lumpy has that last remnant to safety, and he should be fine, but yeah, that is pretty good.
Two.
Wait,
Quick
double
Lumpy,
wisdom. That's nice.
That was a strange position for Beast Coast to take, I feel. Without a ward down, unless it got dewarded as that team moved up, which maybe, I do see a sentry place. Maybe there was a ward.
Who has the Atos here? Like someone Atos Muerta there.
Maybe Timber has it? We saw him get one earlier.
Oh, yeah, maybe Timber Saw. I'm like sitting there, I'm like, who the fuck built an Atos? Yeah, I guess it's Timber Saw. That's the only one that makes sense.
Yeah, but you see Parker got jumped, or not Parker, Pike got jumped first, and he was scattered because of the way that team, like just the terrain in that area. If you don't like the fight and you're trying to retreat, it's really awkward. You're forced to funnel into two directions unless you have free movement, which some of the heroes do, but 3 of the heroes do not. And that's why Muerta just couldn't get out. She had to like walk through trees and go over this single strip of land. So not really a good position, I feel, unless you can take the winning fight and aggressive and you're moving in. And I suppose they thought that's how that would go, but
Sheets Hurricane
then
Pike
the team
and BKB
came in
now.
and they ran away. So
yeah. I thought they were in a position to actually take the fight, but they actually didn't have vision in that like bottom well area, which is where Boom approached from, and they were just like, oh shit.
yeah, so that's what I don't understand. You position that area if you have a ward around that Lotus pool.
Yeah.
But I also don't think you have a blink on Darkseer, so it's not like you could even get like a blink Darkseer vacuum. I guess you were depending on Ice Path or blink Lasso.
Oh yeah, I don't know if Troll was banned, but Troll would have been a pretty decent hero as well instead of the Muerta. I don't know though, but I'm assuming it was banned. It typically is in the late draft there.
I can't remember.
There's the Pike,
yeah.
so we're there. You need Hurricane Pike and a BKB on the Muerta. That's the only way to actually fight in this game. And then after that, it's like, what do you go? Like, do you build more damage? Something like Silver Edge or a Daedalus, or do you build for like repositioning something like a Blink Dagger, you know?
I think Daedalus is really good. Maybe just a casual Crystallis and you go for something else, but I do think Critical Strike with your ult is very strong.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is. The BKB's necessity. When she has BKB, then Muerta will definitely be probably the strongest hero on the map. But you just got to be careful not to like have any engagement like that. If they have another engagement where like the fight breaks out and the Muerta's the one that's just caught out, or if she just gets thrown into the air by Brewmaster, your fight's over, you know?
Yeah. That is some of the problem, right? She actually did get the ultimate off and was living quite a while, but she was just controlled the whole time.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that choke point actually would have been a decent fight once every enemy hero had ran in. So, yeah, maybe BKB next so that doesn't happen again, and then the Crystallis, something like that.
There it is. God Strength used to secure the Roshan. Aegis for Parker.
Good retreat by Boom. Everyone's gonna get out.
Yeah, good stuff. They do have Pipe finished up on the Brewmaster as well. I think I saw a Chrysalis.
BKB queued up.
I was gonna say, I think I saw a casual Chrysalis, which I actually really like. Crit on Muerta is absurdly value.
The player combination or the item, both true.
Holy frame rate, dude, please.
Good
Nice
silence.
Did they get the dead shot, though, to pull him back is the question. No, it just pops the pipe. He's fine now. Pike gonna get controlled up by the chains. Pops the ultimate. Trying to lay into Rubik. Doesn't manage to finish him off. And now Dark Mego with the BKB. They just throw her into the air again, and she is completely iced. Wait, he's cliffed! Oh, what a play from El Micho. Removing Sven from this fight, but is it even enough?
Not matter?
Matthew's gonna
come
save
back and
him. He
save
goes
him.
all the way back to get him out. Dude, you took this fight literally 4v5 and lost.
Muerta was also not in a great position for that fight. These last couple fights are just not the way Muerta wants to be in the fight. This is the hard part about Muerta. You need to get a lot done in your ultimate, which means when you pop your ult, the ideal situation needs to be happening, right? Which earlier it was like lasso Timber, pull him back, you're free to just blast away. These last couple fights, she keeps being found first, and her ultimate is used more to survive and run than to fight. She's also getting tossed up, which makes me think she might change this Crystals to a BKB if we keep checking on her. But several of these fights, Sacred's doing a great job of just lifting her up.
Yep.
Wasting her ultimate.
He's done a really good job at slowing her down.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's gone. He's gone for the BKB first.
Yeah, he's going back for it. I don't think you have a choice. I think you need to get BKB. Like, the fact that, like, you press ult and Brewmaster's like, oopsie, you don't get to attack anybody, like, is kind of problematic.
Just gonna dive this tier 1 tower. Does not matter.
Yeah, her
Took,
Harpoon,
like,
BKB, Sanj, and
damage from
Yasha.
that.
He's so farmed. And he's going for the Chrysalis himself, so he's like, yeah, I'll do crit damage. I don't care. Going Daedalus, Satanic. Which I think is correct. I think at one point you're just like, ignore the Muerta and just kill the rest of the team. Or if you stun her, just one-shot her.
Can you surprise Boom? This is a big wraparound.
There's a really good wraparound if they can find him. If you get the Brewmaster or something, they have a really good ward. They see exactly where he is, but Yodomi just walks into them, and now you get to take the advantageous fight. There's going to be the Brew ult, the silence. Oh, he doesn't get silence!
Not in the silence.
Oh, no! And now you're on full retreat. The Muerta just going to get chained. They're just chased down here from Dark Mago and the Brewlings. Does dead shot away Parker, but the Stormhammer comes through. She's dead. Yeah, Boom might have just found... Oh, the Cyclone comes out at the last second from Sacred. The team coming in. It should just be enough between these two. Oh, the vacuum. Oh, it's the Timbersaw, though. He gets the TP. I really thought more heroes were going to be there. I was like, he's definitely dead, right? But they, It's just those two.
That was a nice play.
I mean, the fact that it was the... Wait, what the fuck?
Akiro got killed during this while they were trying to jump the backside, but running into Enchantress first is...
Yeah, that's the
It's
problem.
so awkward. They don't want to go in on Enchantress, but all these other heroes are quite hard to kill. And then the silence not connecting on the Brewmaster.
He also got pipe off.
Yeah. All of that just very... It's a very difficult fight for Beast Coast to take.
I think even with, what is it? With her having, like, BKB there and getting the silence onto the Brewmaster, I think he just lives. I'm not even joking. I'm pretty sure he just lives and still gets ult.
I think if you have Jakiro with you, it could work. That would be more time, but that's part of the issue with the wraparound. But maybe a necessary bait that Jakiro was at the front while the rest of the team was wrapping, but it means you do lose the ice path and a lot of magic damage.
Yeah. Because, like, it also depends on Brewmaster's stance. If he's Wind Panda'd, you're fucked. Like, you're not going to hit him with anything. Like, and your Muerta has to hit him. But if he's, like, brewed up under Storm stance, you're doing 0 damage.
Very true.
But other case scenario is if you like lasso him under Earth Stance as well, and he's brewed up, he has like 80% magic resistance. So you're not killing him there either. So it's I don't know what your game plan is here. It is so hard to kill this brew. Even with no items. Sacred's had such a rough game, and he's still just going to be impossible to kill. Stormhammer out. Pyke forced to ult. He's going to just TP. And Telekinesis has got him. He's just dead.
From downtown. Such a far lift. Does he have the cast range neutral? That's pretty far.
Yeah, that was actually. I have no idea. I mean, he probably does. He probably still has like the headband or something.
Straight into the
my
sand.
god, what a read by Parker, dude. He's so good. He's like, I'll wait right here, guys. Force the Remnant. That's a huge bounty, too. 700 more gold.
That was very nicely played by Boom.
You're now 8,000 ahead. You just play for second Roche here, and I don't know what Beast Coast can do. Ember has no neutral. I'm sure he just is swapping it out right now. I'm sure he does.
Yeah.
He's just swapping it. Uh-oh.
Oh, long-range harpoon.
Blink harpoon,
Darkseer's out of
Atos.
the picture. No Aegis necessary. They're just going to get to work. You're going to have to buy back the
Dude,
Darkseer.
Parker's almost level 25 at 30 minutes.
That's crazy.
This guy's insane.
Are they going?
The dive is in. Force staff number 1. El Micho gets the lasso. Into the fountain. The ice path. The vacuum. Hold on. Can he heal? He just does. Satanic BKB. And Dark Mago BKB TP's out. You get 2 into your own fountain, and they still live. Oh, that hurts. Matthew stole Pierce the Veil. That's very funny. All right, they will get Matthew. Sacred might die as well here.
Next.
She just turns around and goes in. I don't know. He just knew he was dead. All right. Well, you get a buyback on the Darkseer. You lose 2, but you do get a melee barracks. That's an interesting. That's a classic.
I mean, if you kill Morta there, you might actually win the game. If she doesn't have buyback,
Dude, you're right. Actually,
you could go through more. It was still pretty risky and unnecessary. You could probably just take that barracks, go maybe take another tier 3 before Ember and Darkseer are up. But man, the fact that they actually got pulled in the fountain and then still got out alive, that does not bode well.
BKBs and a Satanic. Unreal.
Maybe Beast Coast will get Roche position off of that fight. It's a pretty fast Roche. So if Boom doesn't come right away, maybe they can just snipe the Roche and get out.
And they just smoked up. They're ready to go. Enchantress coming through the gate, but they scan, so she might hold off. All right, now they see no one there, so she is going to come through the gate now. And Parker has found Pyke. That's going to be a... He does. That's going to be Blink God Strength into the stun. He has to ult immediately, pops his BKB, and has to TP. That is his only option. And now they have found Lumpy, who's also forced to BKB and run. Oh, boy. Now you just turn around for Roche, right? Like,
Someone's in the Roche pit. I don't know what's happening there. Oh, okay. Moves on the outside of the Roche pit. Okay, you know what? Ice Path, 4-staff Steel would be amazing. I don't know how you time this without vision. And it would be really funny if Cleave actually killed him. That'd be so funny, but... You'll hear the roar, and then you'll just have to guess. Ice Path will give you vision. You have 1 shot. Okay, there's the roar. Matthew, you're too good, dude. It's way too early.
Way too early, but it was a good idea. Good idea. Keep the toxicity out, please, everybody. No calling people trash or idiots, stuff like that. I don't mind criticisms of being like, oh, you know, whatever, but no calling, no legitimate toxicity.
Personal
please.
attacks.
Stolen chains. Can they get there in time? No, Sven's not close enough. Wait a minute. Harpoon. He gets the kill anyway. All right, sick play from Lumpy. As for Bolsey, quick response here. Muerta is actually good into this lineup. They just lost the lanes, and the momentum just fell apart. If Muerta was farmed, she would be doing much better. But they took like a bad fight early on and then fell like 3K
that bottom
behind.
Roche fight is what screwed them in the end. It was pretty close until that moment.
I don't mind if you guys call me trash. Just don't call players trash or idiots. It's a no bueno. All right. Wisdom Rune goes to Yadomi as Parker is level 25. He's like, I guess I can buy Shard for my team. Why not?
Remaster has 3 items. Boots, AC, pipe.
Smoke up. Lumpy. Gonna walk right into him. Immediate BKB Remnant out. He is lucky Brewmaster is the one that turned that corner. Holy shit. Well, that's BKB down on the Ember Spirit. Not bad at all.
It's gonna immediately run to try to push out other lanes.
All right. Here we go. God Strength committed. It is time to Parker to get to work.
Falling fast.
Aggressive banner placement.
The banner.
Nice grab onto the Muerta. Vacuum from Vitali will save him. There's the Macro Pyre on top of it, but he just pops BKB Satanic, and now back to full HP, and the Muerta does not have the damage. The whole kit dropped from Beast Coast. They smoke up immediately. They're like, we got to find something here, guys. I don't know what it's going to be, but we got to get something. But Sacred's just running in, popping the smoke. They almost got the Sven under that lasso, but it's just not enough damage. Nice. Blank Vacuum again. Dark Mago still has a BKB, and Parker just jumps the backside looking for moves. The barrier from that Solar Crest, almost enough to keep him alive, but Sacred falling low on the front side as Lumpy doing as much as he can here on this Ember Spirit, and they might get him. He does burn, but a worthy death from the Brewmaster as it's cost 3 on the side of Beast Coast. And without buybacks, a Telekinesis actually holding down into the Atos, and that's it, baby. Boom, are going to take this series 2-0. XDD, oh my god, Sacred! Bro, come on! Oh my god, he actually just hit him with a fucking XDD, dude. Satanic in the fountain to finish off the Dark
Look at him
Seer.
being tickled by the fountain.
Yeah, this homie has like 50 armor.
Oh, no, he's back.
All right, your fountain does not, dude. He has 25 stacks of the fucking ancient debuff on him.
With the Ghost Scepter while he was dead.
Yeah, he's like, whatever, I'll buy a Ghost Scepter. Parker
I know how
or
this
Pike
works.
comes in. Okay, I mean, this is a funny hold or funny attempt here from Beast Coast, but Pike does not have the damage. A Yule's the pipe. No one is dying on the side of Boom. And that's going to do it, baby. The Fountain Farm, it is over. Boom, grab the series 2-0. What's Sacred's beef with Beast Coast? There is none. There's none. There is nothing wrong.
Flash him.
very good game from Boom. Very good series from Boom. They definitely played well.
Yeah, they played well. They're going to move on. This does eliminate Beast Coast. I think they were just better at taking the fights. They got the lead.
They had Medusa.
yeah, that's what I was thinking, dude. Would Medusa have done worse than Warta?
Couldn't have done worse, no. Would have been the same. Here's the thing, guys. These players are all friends. They've all played together on teams. They've all known each other for a very long time. So I know we're kind of like, it's like memeing XTD, whatever. But there's a lot of respect between these two teams. They're all Peruvian. All 10 players are Peruvian. They've all played on tons of teams together over the years. So there's no like bad blood between a lot of these players. Other than just like competitiveness, you know, that's about it. But there's no like we hate each other type of thing. That's not happening at all here. Good stuff. I didn't realize Parker has his name tattooed on his hand. That is epic, dude. Shout out to Parker for that one. That's crazy. Imagine if you just tattooed Z Quixotics onto your hand, dude. Can you?
I don't have enough fingers, dude.
No, it's on like the side of his hand, down the hand.
Oh, okay. In that case, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. If I get famous enough, I'll consider it.
No, I would never. I'm putting my own name on my hand.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't either. I have Pudge tattooed on me. That's good enough. Yo, see you later, Only Tees. I'm definitely not staying up to watch the next series or staying live to watch the next series. It's been a long fucking day, and I'm gonna be leaving for the movies in like 30 minutes anyway.
Yeah, who's doing it? I think Malibu Jesus said he might. Otherwise, Cap's doing it, I think.
Let me message him. I know he has family in the air at
going out earrings instead of my caster.
I mean, I can't wear earrings with headphones, right?
So I always, plus I like dangly earrings, so I don't wear studs and stuff. I always like have earrings that dangle down a little bit, and that shit does not work well with headphones.
We're not going to finish the day. It was slow. We are 11 hours into the stream, and then there's one more best of 3, which could take anywhere from 2 to 4 hours. And then tomorrow we start again in about 12 hours, 13 hours. So I don't know. We could, but it's just a lot. I did do like one of those days. I think we ended around now though, like maybe a little later than this. I think we did a 12-hour stream when Ricky had to go that one time.
Yeah, that was.
This is probably another like 10, 20 minutes before the game even starts. If I had to guess.
Shit. Replays. Yeah, this is at least a 13.5-hour stream. Like based on where we're at, if that's if it goes to 2, like that's best case scenario, like 2 games.
Yeah,
right.
These were fast 2 games if you think about it. Boom went pretty fast, all things considered.
All right, I'm gonna try like load up this new game that I have a demo for because I kind of want to check it out anyway. It's called Warcana, Warcana.
Someone in my chat recommended it.
Yeah, someone in your chat recommended it. And I was like, dude, this game looks fucking hype. So we're going to check it out really quick and see if it's any good. And then we're going to be rating Malibu for the last series. What the fuck?
Yeah, so I'll consolidate us. I'll go right over to Ricky if you guys want to chill with him for a few minutes until we go over to Malibu Jesus. If you want... Malibu Jesus will be casting the last series.
What did I just do?
And then Cap, if you want, you could go there as well. He's just chilling, watch party style. So whatever vibe you want, you can head over to one of those parties.
I accidentally just ran a 1-minute ad. I ran my
Cover me, cover me, cover me.
It's not defeat that defines you. It's how you bounce back. Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Just anyway.
All right, people in my channel, I'll send you over to Ricky. Thanks for hanging out. Ricky and I will be here tomorrow.
All right, sounds good. And then I'm going to wait for Malibu to message me.
All right, let's send this raid. We can all be in one channel when we go over. Okay, bye everybody.
Thanks, Zach.
Bye, Ricky.
I don't know what I'm doing here. Battle start. We arrived in the flip side, Master, but an enemy is approaching rapidly. We need to get moving. I'll assist you as we go. All right. Thank you for the raid, Zach. Welcome in, everybody. Our war for the Warcana has begins now. First things first. This is our enemy's island. In order to win, we will need to destroy their main building. We will often fight against 2 enemies at once, facing both of their armies, but for this first battle, there will only be 1. Acquaint yourself with the base by holding right mouse and moving the mouse or by pressing WASD. Okay, I can do that. I've done that. All right, once we have gathered enough information, move the camera back to our own island. Okay, can do that. All right, if you ever get lost, you can click on the player's name up here to jump over to the main building. Pog, that's also useful. Oh. New round. Fuck, what am I doing? This is the round timer, okay? Each round starts with a peaceful phase during which we can't be attacked by the enemy units. We are currently in this phase. After the peaceful phase, we enter the battle phase during which units can spawn. Oh, so this is like a deck builder / a battle sim. This is kind of cool. All right. After the battle phase is over, a new round starts. All right, this is our main building, the heart of our base. If its health drops to 0, we lose the war. I would suggest protecting it at all costs. You can see its health here. Our base already consists of a few buildings. You can hover over them to see what they are. Around our main building are walls to protect it with towers placed outside of the walls to defend against attacking units. So Ancient Warden, that's a tower. What is this? That's another type of tower. Is that not a tower? Okay. We have also some economy buildings. These specific ones provide us with helpful effects, increasing our resource structure and mana, but more on those later. All right. These are tower cards. Activate a tower card by clicking on them to place the building on the island. All right. Amount of mana for the structure needed to place this card is 60. Card type is tower. Damage, area of effect, and health. I see. Colored area indicates where towers will attack. Huh. I feel like pushing... I can't go past it, but... I think I'd rather have it, like, here or something. I don't want it, like, super aggressive, but, like, right here on the other side of the wall, maybe, would be nice. We'll see. And then we have another one. Which I can't really place there. It takes 4x4. I wonder if I place it like here or something. It actually gives us a little cleave into the mid lane. It might be a little bit harder to hit. Yeah, because that has backup as well. Yeah, the game is called Warcana. It's on Steam. It's just in beta, right? Or like in demo right now. If you're ever unsure about what you need to do, I left a notes up here. Let's finish this round by clicking by building more walls. Oh. Okay, could have built more walls. Press this button to start building walls. You can also press 1. By pressing escape, you can cancel actions. Each piece of wall costs 2 structure. Structure is a resource used for constructing most buildings. Okay. So I feel like for walls, if I can build... something like this. How much structure do I have? I don't know. I feel like that's fine. Well, they're gonna spawn on this side too, actually. I didn't realize that. I probably should have placed another tower down here. Something like that. Okay. Enemy units always spawn in the island spawn zone at the opposite side of the main building. In our case, that means enemy units will spawn here during the battle phase. To gain unit cards ourselves, we need to build a barracks as well as an economy building, providing strong enough cards. This will affect future rounds. Our enemy is focused on walls. The barracks we have in our hand will give us a unit that is very strong against walls, so it's perfect to tear them down. Okay, I see lots of walls. I see. Before building barracks, it's a good idea to scout our enemy's base. Units come in 2 types. Some do a lot of damage against towers. Others excel against taking walls and other types of buildings. To see which we can get from a barracks, we can open the tech tree by hovering on the barracks card. And pressing Alt middle mouse. Ooh. That's a lot. Okay. Amount of damage dealt to economy buildings and walls per second. I don't understand. So this is like a barracks upgrade, I think. I don't quite know. I have no idea. I'm a little confused. So this is a barracks type. That's another barracks type. Receive the glowing passage. Trigger on build. Receives Deer Grove.
second, homie. Yeah, so barracks also have branches for additional... So that's like an army that we'd get, a three-tailed fox. It's like a creep card, and this is to be 2 additional barracks, which can upgrade to different stuff. Okay. The tech tree is a vital tool for strategic decisions. It shows all the cards and effects related to a building. We can close it, again, by pressing escape. Now, build a fox den and pick the 3-tailed fox. We will have to wait around before we can draw it, however. Okay. I feel like I want to place the building, like, back. Right? Most buildings provide up to 4 cards and effects to choose from. So by summoning buildings, we expand our draw pile and strengthen our economy. Did you see where the card you just played went? It's right here in your discard pile. Okay. We play... and cards we choose to add go there as well before we are able to draw them. I see. Now we start a new round. Remember that each round begins with a peaceful phase where no units spawn. We have 18 seconds before the battle begins. How much build time do I have? Okay, so I can't do anything, I think. The battle begins. All right, let's go. Holy shit, that's a lot of creeps. We can still play cards and construct buildings during the battle phase if we have the resource for it. Rim Guard. Nice. Is a tower. Our enemy has summoned quite the armor. Better reinforce our defenses by building these Rim Guard. This is a long-range tower that can hit units from far away. Do you see the colored lines on the card? This indicates that the card is temporary. It is removed from your deck after you play it and will not re-enter your discard pile. Oh, I see. Like, it's going to shatter. I see. Why not? More defenses, I guess. We'll see how this goes. I don't know. What is this? Cast Smite? I feel like I'm fine. I feel like I'm owning. I don't think I lost any towers. Oh, I did lose a tower. Uh-oh. 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 We have a problem. Oh, no. Did I survive? Okay, I survived, but like kind of lost a lot. Now we start a new round. Remember that each round begins with a peaceful phase where no units spawn. We each have 18 seconds. Where's my cards? I don't understand where my cards are. All right. Oh my god, where's my... Why do I have no cards? Oh, it resummons my defenses. I see. We can still play cards and construct buildings during the battle phase if we have the resources for it. Okay, I got these again. This did not work out super well last time. Something like this. I don't know where my cards are, bro. I can't get these things. They're just like right out of range of all of my towers. Bro, the game, don't worry. It's covered. It's covered. All right, everyone. It looks like my boy Malibu is live finally, so we're gonna go ahead and raid him. He's gonna be covering the final series here today. So thank you all so much for hanging out. We were just waiting for him to get online so that we could show him some love. But that's gonna do it for me, everybody. Go ahead and check out over there. He'll be taking over for the rest of the stream, covering the final series. It's been a long day, but I've got to get ready. I'm going to a movie in a little bit, so I'm sorry, everybody. That's just the way it is. Thank you all so much for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. I will see you all tomorrow, as we'll be covering more of the playoffs. Zach and I will be there all day, I promise. But tonight...
Hello everyone. Welcome. How are we doing tonight? Hello everyone. Welcome. Holy raid. 380 beautiful viewers from our cryptics, except Chuck. I mean, yeah, you're kind of cute, Chuck. What's up? This is a raid. Maybe. Could be a raid. Some would consider it a raid. Hello, welcome.
We feel so proud representing
Just
our country and even our region.
Ricky,
we're the only C team here.
just heading
Although
out.
there are
I'm
other
heading
C
in.
players here, but
We've been out with the family.
Yeah, it feels so proud for us.
Had the
and
in-laws
we're
visiting, but you know,
blessed to
saw
be
the
able to
saw the
qualify
bat
here.
signal up in the
It's a full
sky.
Filipino squad.
Mr. Ricky, Mr.
I think
Quixotic
it's
said,
more on our
Malibu, we
draft
need
and
you.
our playstyle. We're gonna be showing
We need a
our
break.
like signature playstyle in C,
And we need to send
hopefully
our
it's gonna
boys
work
somewhere
out in the
where they're
playoffs.
well taken care
And
for.
yeah, there will be maybe some surprises because of course
How have the
there's
game's been today?
there's
I've been
there's
kind of
already a new
watching
patch,
on and
right?
off,
So hopefully we can.
but I haven't been able to
like,
invest my full
make it out
attention, so I'm really
and
excited
do good in the
to get a look at
playoffs.
Shopify and Execration
So
here in the
far,
playoffs.
the heroes
Saw
are
them
like on
through
our
the
favor,
groups.
but we haven't really tested it out in scrims yet, so we don't know how it works. But so far, based on the book, it's like looking better for us.
Welcome. All right, and we've got. I love how the panel is always silent. It's always fun, right? Okay, so we've got Shopify and Execration matching up here. They matched up quite a few times through, well, already. I think Execration stomped Shopify, though, if I'm remembering correctly. Y'all can hear me, right? My levels look like they're kind of okay. And then I think we're good. Oh, but the music didn't go over. Dream League, it's season 19. Oh shit.
In the spirit.
I think so.
It's like Cyndi Lauper.
5 seconds remaining.
So match, 2 more picks per side, 2 more bans. You probably have like a minute and a half, maybe up to like 3 minutes, depending on how quick these go. And then they will go into like the buy stage before the game starts. So you probably got like 2 to 4 or 5 minutes before we are in the first map. No delay. No delay. We are live, baby. Yeah, I'm noticing that. Big push with Visage. Right? Primal's a good chaos boy. Makes a lot of noise. You gotta respond to here. Pugna had to change to his left facet, so now you get spell amp damage for all towers destroyed, both enemies and allies. Yeah. Yeah, we're chilling. No delay. We're live, we live, we live. Oh. Well, I see what you're saying. So like what's happening in the like in the player box is like 20 seconds behind what happens on the screen above the crowd. There was a major like a year or two back in Lima, so a similar crowd where every time a non-South American team would use like a smoke of deceit to conceal their map movement, the crowd would whistle, giving it away. Or when they would take Roshan, which is like I forget the equivalent in League of Legends, but it gives you the Aegis where you respawn, you die. We would do the same thing. It's fun. Bomblark, thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome to the channel. Yeah. Yeah, Pugna. I think he's probably been picked before. Let's go. Let's take a look. Pugna has been picked.
10 seconds.
He's been picked once, and he lost this game, unfortunately. Never banned. In Elite League. Season 2. Doom ban, Mars ban. I mean, good offlaners, particularly targeted at Saberlight. Those are 2 comfort heroes for him. He's had great performances on both heroes in this tournament, particularly.
Shopify Rebellions.
And then you ban
10 seconds remaining.
Seems like they fixed the in-game volume from previous days, so it's not as ear-piercingly loud. Alright, friends, if you are a sub, you have access to my new emotes.
30
Uploaded
seconds to
We've got Malibu Smokes, I think. Malibu Smoke. Or Malibird. Malibu Bird. So anytime you see a smoke in a seat, fucking hit that. Malibu Smoke. Oh, dual smoke coming out. Because in danger, the safe lane carry for Shopify Rebellion. Tino, premier offlaner, I would say, in Southeast Asia. He has played out of his mind through the second group stage for Execration.
My favorite, medium rare.
His IO's left something to be desired, but I think that's just something maybe a little more inherent with the hero in that core role.
So this whole mess is all your fault?
But Tino Pango gonna make a splash here in game 1, I think. Ember versus Primal. Lewis versus Yopaj. Fairly balanced. Trample does a lot of work against the Ember Spirit. Dodge a little bit with the Flame Guard. Slide of Fist can maybe help you get out of an onslaught. But Yopaj getting the best of Lewis right now. Took Onslaught first, so we're not going to see the armor from Uproar. Onslaught just secure creep. A little bit of disruption. Big wave pushing in for Yopaj here with the dual range creep. Sven versus Jakiro. I feel like this is El Clasico when it comes to lane matchups. And Skim. I like the Liquid Fire the Liquid Frost skill point investment, level 1. Ton of damage, no mana cost. You get level 2, you have full mana, and then you can go for your kills. 4 and 2 to the 5 and 0. Cores here at the bottom side of the map. Scam getting some safe farm for Pakaz under the tower. We'll get the CS. Tino gonna take a lot of damage. You're gonna get no barrier from that shield crash. Pugna, Shanks doing a little bit with another blast. Okay. Grapefly coming out, preventing direct click damage from landing from Sven. If you're new here, your Grapefly makes you immune to physical attacks, but you take increased magic damage. And the Blood Grenade dual breath with the Storm Hammer will get the first blood for Perfect.is. 348 gold going to Sven. A little bit of change going to Skim. This is keep the change, you filthy animal. Oh, Avalanche gonna interrupt. Saber Lights. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Tree Toss and the Soul Assumption combination. Hoodwink recipient of big nerfs in this patch. One less Acorn Shot bounce on her little 15 talent. There's another one. She got her other facet got buffed. You get a little extra cast range, attack range with the Scurry active, but it's just not enough. Avalanche coming in. Charging with Soul Assumption. The Blood Grenade comes out with a nice push. Black into the Celestial Hammer with the Starbreaker. Gonna get 1 kill on Visage. Insanity. Falling Victim Kid Crack here. Gonna get the Lotus. So Tiny, no armor, but does have a little bit of regen. Gonna have to pop it here. Does he drop the belt? He does. Trying to min-max it. It's the wand instead. Okay. Belt of Giant Strength gives you more HP than the wand, but beggars can't be choosers. And honestly, dropping all stats from the wand lowers your armor. And Tiny has like no armor this early. Could have been dangerous. Here we see Celestial Hammer come in. Ton of damage. I do wonder. Saberlight destroys the tree when he recalls the hammer. If he let it cook for a little bit and then started swinging, does he survive it? We'll never know. We'll never know. Fairly even in the mid lane here. Lewis going to toe-to-toe with Yopaj. Both excellent mid laners in their own rights here. 20 and 6 to 20 and 4. Bottle being refilled with the water rune. crazy is that shovel change, by the way? Dig up a water rune anytime you're in the river. Every 40 seconds, free bottle refill. Just absolute insanity. Push first to 5. But Lewis gets the wave under his tower. Gets the bounty creep. Good for him. Action here in the top lane. Saberlight goes back to the creep wave. Gidrak gonna eat the soul suction. Dude, it's already back up to 3 charges. I do like this this raindrop pickup, stick pickup as well for Saberlight. Really helps out against the soul assumption from Visage here. Celestial Hammer will hit, taking a little bit of damage from the easy camp, but the stun will not have hit him. You're not gonna be able to get around that clip, and even if you did, the avalanche comes out. Alright. A lot of stick charges used. But you're close to your tower. Pressure on Insanity here. Not timid in the least. Saberlight closes the gap. Now Acorn split shot coming back, but they can kill the soul assumption. The charges just keep rising. Gidrak in danger here. TP coming in from Shopify. It's Skem, but it's too late. It's too far back. Insanity here might fall victim to the twin-headed dragon. Is he in toss range? No. Not going to be able to get Skim under the tower. TP's top. Not going to take the twin gate bottom, or he could wait for the TP back. That could be big. Alright, Yopaj going to get pulverized, but ultimately, okay, going to contest the arcane rune. He goes for it. Lewis grabs it, though. Remnants away. And Shanks helping out his primal.
Prepare for a lesson.
Good rotation from the Pugna.
That was unreal.
Yes, bleed for me.
That was unreal. He's still right. Okay, rotation coming from Gidrak. Bushwhack after the acorn shot. Rooted from the bolas. Now Yopaj not going to follow that trample damage plus the tower hits. Too strong to contest. Brief reset for Lewis. Insanity, farming. Full wave under his tower happily. Looks like the Shopify offering, giving him a little bit of breathing room and because here. Pango, double bracer. Triple branch, full mana boots already. Universal Hero loving all of those stats. No more flat damage from the bracer, but since you're universal, you get damage, of course. They are rotating here. Gonna get through the twin gate, and because he's got to get out. He's got to run here. Lewis in the neighborhood. Onslaught is a hell of a gap closer. Skem, the 2/2 build, not going to be able to contribute nice path here until he gets level 5. Has level 5 now. Does he use it? No. Sleight of Fist is going to be enough to go much. Gets the go.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Because
Radiant's bottom tower is under
of
attack.
the net worth. He is the big spender, the Fortune 500 core. Tiny trailing by 800. Gonna get a little bit of a gold infusion here. Boon, a blessing. Execration taking the tier 1 tower bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Numbers building in the mid lane for Shopify. A 3-on-2, perhaps a 4-on-2. Stormhammer coming now. Lewis rooted by the Bola. Charges uphill safely. And Yopaj dodges the soul assumption. Shield rune acquired. Big boy gets bigger. Anybody been to a big boy restaurant before?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Thoughts, impressions, worth going back. You take your mom there. Well, see him, calling his mama dead for 20 seconds. Good kill for and Skim. This guy just does it all. Helps your safe lane, rotates around, gets kills in the off lane, the mid lane, gets the rune secured, just has sick ass tattoos. Perhaps the chat of NA at this point.
Dire are scanning.
I guess think Saberlight would be upset if he heard that. I think he might be. Alright, Lewis. Looks like he's gonna snipe maybe the bounty rune here. Get a little bit of farm, trying to find because kid available. Connecting to Rolling Thunder would be good for them. Yeah, dude. Barnes. Primal Beast The hero that just did stomp, stomp, stomp. Probably one of the most fun heroes to play. He's just like a huge fucking bus. He just goes in, stomps, stuns everything. Pulverizes with his ult, locks him down. Once you get some items too, just really start to pump the damage. And he's tanky too, that's the thing.
Dire's middle tower
Skim
is
still
under
level
attack.
5. Deep Vision planted. Neighboring, actually. Shopify and Execration have an observer ward within the same
Dire's
screen.
top tower is under attack.
So looks like neither knows. Dude, he's a Nat brother for sure. Starting linebacker, West Virginia University, Primal Beast. Number 24.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright, Yopaj getting the amp damage rune. So Lewis got the best of Yopaj at 6 minutes, but 8 and 10 minutes, Yopaj has been king. Onslaught gonna land onto the Ember Spirit. Execration CML bringing the birds here, but a nice bushwhack followed by the relocation from Saberlight. Gonna spell doom for Primal Beast, and now Yopaj got a lot of the heal there. He's gonna be able to get out and poke around from the outside. Saberlight gonna go down here if another spell lands, but the Rolling Thunder will not connect uphill. Tino's able to get it after the shield crash, though. A big pop-up causes here. Cleaving. He's mean. He's mad. And he's the big bad. He battered. Bend Insanity. Toss back under the tower. Execration CML bringing the birds. Bird up. Acorn bounce. Not going to get the kill, but the uphill mischance comes in. Tino waddling away on a sliver of health. And we have a TP coming in from Lewis looking to reclaim some lost territory. Yopaj rimmed it down. TP's back home. Gonna regen up. Alright. Shopify 7-3. Narrow lead. 2K of net worth. Saberlight. Feels bad that he died after almost getting out.
Is under attack.
But you save Yopaj. Get some kills on Execration in the process.
Middle tower has fallen.
Looks like Shopify coming up here top. Cut off Insanity from his farming patterns. 3-person smoke. Certain doom spelled for the tiny, though Insanity jukes into the trees. Okay, Yopaj finds him with the bolas. Bushback gonna pull him back in range and Skem. Pumping that damage, dual breath, the liquid cross, the break of flight after the sharpshooter, and the celestial hammer has arrived. Will they get the stuns from the birds? The birds hit Yopaj and Lewis onto the back line. Insanity under the tier 2 tower will get away. Yopaj slide a fist, but it misses. Skim is dead. Primal Beast rotating took him out. Saberlight now the next target of Execration. Rolling Thunder from Tino. Gonna be enough to seal the deal. CML gets the kill with the Assumption. Visage is mean. And he's got a mission. Can they find Yopaj? And moved up. Big Sentry. Who does it belong to? Oh, that's a dire Sentry ward. They've seen Yopaj in Viz. Do they have another ward to drop? Observer gets pinged out. Robs! What's up, buddy? Welcome back. Yopaj still on the prowl. Invis rune. 2 seconds left to go. Bola's in to the Solar Guardian. Gonna come down. The Starbreaker hits. And the try effort enough to bring down Lewis. The Beast slain. Efforts of Shopify are rewarded, though it's a big ultimate used for that kill. Cause highest net worth in the game, leading by 1.7k to his next neighbor on Execration. Tino on the Pangolier. Not a lot of stacking going on for Execration. For Shopify, they've been super aggressive here. Spin's had enough space to where I think it's like he just bounces back and forth. Yopaj playing with fire here. No, he is the spirit to do so. Able to remnant out of Execration. Just big chillin'. Insanity Echo Saber finish, so farming speed accelerated. So for our newer Dota initiates, Tiny, the guy that you're seeing the turtle shell, we'll talk more about him later. Yopaj gonna get 1 bird, gonna get 2 birds. And bird cage refilled. CML summons. So I wanted to talk about Tiny. They're not showing him. So this guy that you see on screen right now, player name Pakaz, hero name Sven. This is a melee damage carry, and we're gonna look away from him. He's big, he's bad. He cleaves on auto attack with some skill points invested. We put some strength items on him, make sure he doesn't get kited. Let him press his ultimate to get more damage, and just cleave down the field. But big smoke play from Shopify. Again, scouting the high ground. Not gonna find the observer because it's not there. Super light pushing the wave, get a little bit of damage onto the shield of Insanity. Execration getting healed, or Lewis getting healed up by Shanks, and just like Luffy, they are off on a journey. Double smoke. But ships in the night, they still ride the current. Rob, I listened to that song, by the way, that
Radiant's
chant.
courier has been
It
killed.
was, you were right. It was hype. Okay. Observer Ward Scouts, Pakaz on the high ground, rolling Thunder after the onslaught. Gonna be a lot of control here, but Saberlight coming in with the Solar Guardian. The Ice Path is gonna give him a little bit of coverage to it, and they kill another ward. Tino bouncing, going to the low ground, looking for a little bit of a reprieve, and they get down to Visage. Big Bushwhack pulls CML back in, Sharpshooter queued up, let loose, hits the Visage. Decrepify arrives, but I don't know if that helps or hurts. It's like a little late. And CML does get with the Celestial Hammer. Ember Spirit remnanting forward. Yopaj now level 10 after that kill. Excretion, certainly worse for the wear, though you don't have to worry about Sword Guardian. Macropyre still in play. Dude, those streets were fucking packed, man. That had to be so loud. To be so loud, and you know they were pissed. They were so drunk, just going for it. All right, shield crash coming out from Tino. 2 stunners in the area with Yopaj. Gonna get the Ice Path. No Bushwhack yet. Holding, waiting for the jump. Kit track. Smart. Okay, sharp. Ooh, swashbuckle to the high ground. Dual breath. Gonna hit you. And X will give it to you. Yopaj gets the kill again. Absolutely. Big baddie boy here. Oh my god, Dosu. Yes, we can full screen the Dota 2. Thought you never asked. I'm a dumbass. There we go. But dude, first time chatter. What a great message to contribute. Thank you, Dosu. Of course, of course. If you weren't here when we tuned in, I was running in from dinner with my in-laws. Had a great time. I slammed a whole pizza, and now I'm here watching Ember Spirit get slammed by almost the entire Execration lineup. So I came in a bit of a tizzy, but we're good to go now.
In all things. Rock'em sock'em.
I was in Madrid for Champions League final. Removed 80,000 people there. Most never had tickets. That's nuts. So Barney, that was not planned. I will usually go to that screen during the draft or any of like the panels, anytime that we're not in game. But when we get to game, we usually transition to this scene that will have my cam and the screen. Might have a guest star coming in here soon too. I think I heard Sam come back in.
Dire are scanning.
We're gonna coach my father-in-law through a Dota 2 match with no sound since I've got the cans on. Smoke from Shopify. Just Kit Track.
I'll take that.
Because I'm not gonna find anybody just yet. This Shanks character, super speedy. Somebody waiting in the wings over there. Avalanche on to Jakiro. Solo Subject gonna stall Doom for him, but it's a support for support. Pakaz gonna use the God Strength. Tino looking for another victim for Execration here. Slide a fist with the bolus. And we're at an impasse again. Shopify still maintaining a 2K net worth lead. But the carries, now the Fortune 500 boys of the match, Sven leading by 2.4K to his counterpart Tiny. Reeves finished on Pangolier. Going for the pipe next. So minor nerfs to these aura. Some of these aura items. Big three. You got Greaves, you got pipe, you've got Crimson Guard. They all took a little bit of a hit in the 7.37 update. But not so much that they are not worth picking up. Still want to fight early, still want to fight. Insanity coming in with the Shadow Blade, the Solar Guardian coming in on top. Rolling Thunder coming in from the right side of the map here, and this Tiny is just controlled. Insanity suffers the insanity of Shopify Rebellion. Now Lou's trying to get out, gets a little bit of sustain from the Pugna, but ultimately limited, gets the TP out somehow through all of the chaos and Skim. Gonna fall first on the Shopify Rebellion to die. Tino gets stunned up by Saberlight, swinging hammer, met with another Storm Hammer, and that's 3 dead for Execration. Yopaj searching for CML, but not gonna find him. 3 for 1. Shopify surge ahead to a 4K net worth lead, doubling what they had previously. And a lot of free space for Sven, for Ember. Kitrak even to steal some farm. Mage Slayer on the Ember Spirit. Love that pickup against this team. The Visage has been a monster. Pugna Pego. I mean, even Primal doesn't ton magic damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, replay. Oh my god, I heard that ultimate coming in again. Alright, anything we missed here? T-Bell on the high ground. Skim running. Big Soul is up and comes out. Sets up the kill for Tino. Saberlight with Starbreaker. House collapses. Yopaj double kill. Okay, Yopaj got double kill off screen against the Pugna. And first shot attempted here. 21 minutes in. Probability favors Shopify. 87-13. So 4-person smoke from Execration. Gotta imagine Pangolier gonna join as well. Sniff out the Roshan, but it's too late.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Item left in the pit. Saw that trinket as well too, but we're gonna move out. Okay, Execration still continuing the smoke here. Aegis is on the Ember, and they're gonna get the squirrel. A little squirrel stew for dinner. Nice for Execration. They get something out of it. Okay. So you lose Roshan, but you shrink the net worth gap by 1,000. Just because Shopify are so concentrated taking that one objective.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The Charizard, nice, 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 nice. Oh, yo. Favorite Pokemon chat. What do we got? I don't know if I want to limit it to a certain era or gen. I feel like Steelix is pretty cool. Not the best stat-wise. Yopaj Maelstrom finished. Hoodwink with the Atos. Going for the Gleipnir next on Yopaj. And Gleipnir absolutely wrecks Pangolier Primal. Just takes away their game. It's good catch for the Visage and the birds as well.
Speedy rune of haste.
16 minutes.
Dire's
Earth, dude. What's up, Panzer? Welcome back. He looks boys in the chat. Let's go. Geodude. That might be who you're thinking about. And dude, our hometown, they won a college football like bowl game. They'd always tear the fucking goalpost out and take it down the main street. Just crazy. Cause, dude. 16k net worth, 24 minutes in. He's got the Harpoon, he's got the Mask of Madness, going for the Aghanim Scepter. after the BKB. Now, does the Ags, it allows you to Superman fly with your Stormhammer, does it still dispel, or is that with a later level talent? Dude, Kabutops. Kabutops fucks. 100%. The Fossil Scyther. Lewis with the quick fingies. Gonna blink out. Atos onto a bird. And here we go. Sword Guardian coming in on top of just one. Collapses with the bird. Skem getting hit with the Rolling Thunder though. The blink dead for 40. Or 1 for 1 here. Pulverize coming out on the Skem. Gets another Ice Path out though, so really making the most of it here. Dinsanity getting chunked down by Picaz. Pounding. Yopaj goes forward. Big Decrepify comes out, saving him temporarily, and Yopaj gets, well, nothing right now, but rooted up. Angler sure to fall here. Hammer doing the damage, healing the allies while it's placed in the ground. El Saber Lido doing the damage. 750. Dude, Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan. Those are the boys. Those were those the only 2 fighting Pokemon in first gen? Or am I tripping? Like, obviously they're Machamp, Machop, Machoke,